Hello, ladies and gentlemen. My name is Brandon, aka Spike Tonic, aka The Thriller. Welcome back to another Thriller 23 production. Tonight, it is time, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome in, Joker. Ladies and gentlemen, but again, it is time for the return of Season 7, Episode 1. TCW's main mega show, Unrivaled, has returned. Ah, yes, what a glorious return this is going to be. We got championship matches. We've got rivalry starting. We got a lot of cool new superstars popping in. And guys, it all is going to begin here tonight. Our first 9 matches will be underway here shortly. We will have more after that, I'm sure. So definitely stay tuned. We got a lot of cool stuff to get to tonight. So we'll be kicking off the show in about a couple of moments. So please hang tight. Okay, so he already posted that for me. Okay, cool. Cool. I see Xenophon posted it in the Twitter chat for me, so thank you. And again, welcome in, folks. We'll be ready to rock and roll here in just a couple minutes, guys, with the return of Unrivaled. Hopefully everybody's had a good weekend so far. Alright, looks like somebody's posted in my Discord as well. Okay. Oh, maybe not. I will do that. Okay. Got it. I'm on there right now. Alright, so it's on there. Alright, thanks, buddy. Okay. Alright, no problem, Xenophon. Yeah, there's going to be some really cool stuff tonight. Our first set of 9 matches is going to happen here shortly. And then I will do more after that. But we learned a mistake with Vortex. We can't do set up 2 universes and then switch between them like I did. I can, but I can't set up the match cards that way because I exit one universe, go to the next one, and it screws up the original. So we got a way to do this, and that's okay. It'll still work. But welcome in for a few minutes, buddy. I appreciate it. Yeah, like I said, this is going to be a night of great action, both men's and women's division action. Oh, this phone makes me so mad. Okay. So it's on Twitter, it's on Discord. I'm getting the Facebook stuff taken care of real quick. And we'll be ready to rock and roll here, guys. How's everybody doing? Again, don't forget to like, share, subscribe. TCW's, everybody calls it our main roster show, but regardless, ladies and gentlemen, yes, the one and only Unrivaled is back. It has returned officially tonight. Season 7 begins. So that means we've done our season opener for Vortex. We're going to do Unrivaled tonight, and hopefully in the next couple of nights, we'll be able to get level up off the ground and get some stuff going there as well. Oh, I really sometimes want to throw this thing across the room. I'm trying to copy and paste, and it's just not working. Ah, it's just so slow. Okay. I doubt these guys are going to care, but okay. So again, welcome in, ladies and gentlemen. sure I didn't miss anybody here. Okay, I think we just about got it all. Alright, so I think that's everybody that I was able to try to send out to. Alright, you guys. Enough lollygagging around. You guys ready? TCW Unrivaled Season 7, Episode 1 begins right now. Let's take a look at the first set of 9 matches we got for you guys tonight. Kicking us off live tonight, it is a fatal 5-way Extreme Rules, 1 fall to a finish, and it is to crown our first Season 7 United States Champion. Check out the competitors in this match. Hall of Famer Rick Error, former 2-time U.S. Champion, is back. We got Count Zaratnik, Hall of Famer for the Reaper crew. We got Billy D. Williams, the Dragon, back in action. The return of Syndicato leader Damian Rodriguez, and of course, the Sheik, Amir Mohammed, are going to start us off tonight. But that's not all. For the Intercontinental Women's title, who's going to be the first champ of Season 7? Well, we're going to find out. Is it a 6-woman 1-photo finish between Sarah Wade, Haley Roberts, Jackie Ace, the debut of Lily Bett, the return of Natalia Soliga, and of course, Rosalicia. And we're just getting started. We got tag team action as Makane and Makoa, the brothers, the members of the Samoan Society, taking on the Xeno Demons, Xenophon and Brooklyn Joker, or Demon Joker. Also, in women's action, we got Safina of the Samoan Society taking on former United States Women's Champion Samantha Bradford. That's going to be cool. We're going to crown our Intercontinental Men's Champion here tonight. Fatal 4-way, 1-photo finish. We have former 3-time Intercontinental Champion and Hall of Famer Clinton McCleary. Welcome in, Clinton, by the way, in the chat. Aku from the Samoan Society. The long-awaited, anticipated return of Xander the Phantom. And, of course, Phantasm himself. We have tag team action between the Wade brothers, Bobby and Allen, taking on my old-time buddy, Brandon Pickett, who's taking my place in the 420 faction, along with my good boy, K Dizzle. We have the return of Heather Ray, the longest-reigning women's television champion, taking on the returning Dalu Bulbeck from the Dollhouse. That's going to be fun. Speaking of which, we have women's hardcore title on the line, fatal 4-way false count anywhere match. Who's going to be the first champion here in Season 7? Well, we're going to find out. It's Ruin Cutie Pie, the debut of Nikita Ventura, and the long-awaited return of Rebel Riot. Also tonight, and again, this is not our official main event. We still have more to come after this, but one of our huge main events scheduled for tonight is a 6-man tag team match between the teams of Abel Gaines, Thomas Walker Jr., and the bad boy Larry Walker, taking on the debut of Mike Wasson and his humongous tag team partners. It is the Buccaneer Mountain tag team of the mountainous Yoshihana and the Mad Pirate Travis Majors. All that and more. You guys ready? We're going to kick it off tonight with some fatal 5-way action as we look to crown our Season 7 United States Champion. It's Extreme Rules. Who's going to get the victory? Well, we're going to find out as Season 7 of Unrivaled here for Thriller Championship Wrestling starts in a matter of moments. So stay tuned, get seated, get your drinks, get your snacks, tell your friends, tweet it out, share it out. Make sure you leave a like because this is going to be a hell of a night of action here only on Thriller 23YO Productions. All right, Clinton's going for the count. Count Kraken, as he likes to call him, for the win. Daryl, welcome in, my friend. Welcome to the Season 7 kickoff here for the TCW Unrivaled roster. Now, we are still missing 3 key players here on Unrivaled, but once they are available and able to be downloaded and sign their official returning contracts, they will be back in action. And we're talking about some, I had to think about this for a minute. I think it's Samantha Adams. Yeah, Samantha Adams. And the return And the official return of System X, we're talking about Laura Peterson, Hannah Blackwell. We're still waiting on the third member, Victoria Emerson. Once she is available, System X will look to corrupt the entire women's division once again here on Unrivaled. All right, Joker's going for the count as well. Thank you, guys. And we're still anticipating the long-awaited debut of Christian Slade. I think it's Christian Shade. He will be the mysterious possible new member of 420. Well, we're going to have to wait and find out. But here we go. Are you guys ready for action? As we head down to the ring, here we go. Ladies and gentlemen, the following fatal five-way contest is an Extreme Rules match. Well, as you can hear the announcer talk, here we go.
Making his way to the ring.
Thank you, VWE TV. He's live on YouTube as well, so make sure you check out his channel. But he's giving us some love, and he says, "What's up?" Well, we're glad to have you here, buddy. Just because he's seen the 9 matches announced doesn't mean we don't have more after that. Ladies and gentlemen, we will see the return of 2 of the Matt Evans and Tony Prettyboy Valentine team up to take on perhaps their newest arch rivals in the Fairy Troop. That is going to be an amazing tag team match. Lot of animosity between them two backstage. Both representing the LGBTQ community. And I'm telling you right now, those tag teams are going to butt heads. No pun intended here tonight. It is going to be amazing. Also, we will see the return of the BWAs, the Bitches with Attitude, Christy Hazard, and Jen Wolverine, which I just realized I gotta change her name. I don't know why I did it, and for some reason it didn't say. Hey, JR, welcome in. There you saw Rick Air. Ladies and gentlemen, here he comes, making his way down to the ring. Ladies and gentlemen, representing the TCW Hall of Fame, this is Reaper crew member. He is the Count Zaratnik. That's right. The return of the Count tonight could look to become the brand new Men's United States Champion here tonight on Unrivaled here to kick off Season 7. Huge way to kick off the show tonight. We have 3 championship matches so far. We got 4. Should have 4, yeah, because we've got the 2 Intercontinental titles, both men and women's. We've got a hardcore title and United States Championship and so much more tonight, guys. It is going to be a hell of a night of action. You're not going to want to miss it. Hopefully you guys can stick with us for the long haul. If not, I highly encourage you to make sure you got those notification bells and you got the subscriptions, because why? Well, you're going to want to rewatch this one, I am sure. Did he pull a pipe from the ring? He probably did. Or from his pants. Or underneath that cape. I don't know, man. Look at those contacts in his eyes. He's got smiley faces, folks. But I don't know who's going to be smiling at the end of this one. Perhaps, obviously, the new champion. And it could just perhaps be Count himself. We will have to wait and see. So Count and Rick Air. Rick Air put a little bit of weight on. He shaved his beard, got rid of the turban. And that whole SWA thing is kind of not necessarily dead in the water, but the Hall of Fame. Yeah, we got 2 Hall of Famers in this match already. And wait till you see what we pulled out of the bag of tricks tonight.
Philadelphia, Pennsylvania, weighing in at 284 pounds, the Dragon, Billy D. Williams.
That's right, ladies and gentlemen. We had him at the beginning of last year for a little bit in our preseason, and then he took some much-needed time off, but he is officially re-signed and is back, ladies and gentlemen. One half of the Double Dragons. Excuse me. We hope to have his twin brother in at some point, but right now we do have the return of the Dragon, Billy D. Williams. So Billy D. Williams back in action tonight for the first time in about a year and a half almost, give or take. Either way, it's going to be great. Billy D. Williams returning and getting a huge opportunity to become the brand new United States Champion here tonight. And welcome in, ladies and gentlemen. If you're just tuning in, you haven't missed a thing. We're kicking things off with the U.S. Championship match. Who will be crowned the first champion here tonight in Season 7? Well, you're about to find out, folks. A lot of cool stuff going down tonight. Our first 9 matches will be here in Universe mode. The other set of matches will also be in Universe, but we'll set that up after these 9 due to some technical issues the last time I tried to do that on Vortex about a week ago. So I learned my lesson with that one. Just set up the first 9, play those, and then we'll take a little intermission while I set up the other matches, and then we'll be ready to go. All right. Yo! Look who came out of the woodworks. Long time no see. It's my good buddy and one of my best friends. Ladies and gentlemen, Zerk has entered the building and the chat. Welcome in, buddy. Hopefully you've been doing well. I'm sorry I haven't reached out and texted you. I have been slammed with family stuff and a lot of personal stuff. But glad to see you in, buddy. All right, ladies and gentlemen, their opponents next, representing El Sindicato. He is Damian Rodriguez. Damian Rodriguez. Puerto Rican blood running and pumping through his veins. He is a dangerous individual. Shout out to Dr. Hooks Malone hooking us up with the return of Damian Rodriguez. TD Coco's in the house as well. Welcome in. Now, we are scheduled to see Damian's longtime girlfriend and confidant, Rosalicia, as well tonight. She will be a part of the women's intercontinental title match, if I'm not mistaken. Benchen trying to survive live. Hey man, I totally understand that, Zerk. I hope you're hanging in there, and I don't want you to think I've ignored you. I know you haven't ignored me. It's, hey, you've been busy, I've been busy, things happen. But I'm glad to see you popping in. Welcome in, William Perkins. He says, hi everyone. Hey Thriller, hey buddy, what's up? Let me know what you guys think of this new setup here for Unrivaled. A little bit of old school, a little bit of new school here. I like this setup. I like the lighting. I like the arena. It's really, really cool. And yes, I can admit I actually made all the arenas so far this year. So I've been really trying to hone my skills in and learn how to create stuff a little better instead of having to always ask you guys for help. Just try to, hey, I'm never going to learn if I never try, right? Just like with the CAWS Master Show. I got to learn how to make CAWS, right? I think we're doing pretty good on that as well. That's right, Clinton's Warp Productions is here. William Perkins, Zerk, TD, Coco, my man, what's up? All right, there you see from Punjab, India, the one and only Sheikh Amir Mohammed. TWJ is in the house, and I'm glad you're here because later tonight, our 9th match in, you will have a humongous 6-man tag match. It is Thomas Walker Jr., Bad Boy Larry Walker, and the return of the former bouncer turned wrestler, multi-time champion Abel Gaines. You 3 will take on the team of debuting Mike Wasson as he teams up with the mountainous Yoshi Hana and his tag team partner of Buccaneer Mountain, the one and only Mad Pirate Travis Majors. It is going to be amazing. Great 6-man tag team match scheduled for later tonight. You got the game now? Awesome, awesome. Yeah, a lot of great stuff happening. But right here, we're looking to crown the United States champion in this fatal 5-way Extreme Rules match. We got Rick Error, Billy D. Williams, Sheikh Amir Mohammed, Damian Rodriguez, and the Count Z. So this should be good. We got 2 TCW Hall of Famers here in this match, both Rick and Count. And there you see Count. Nice. Cody Cutter-like maneuver there to Rick. And you see the Dragon, Billy D. Williams there in red. Ooh, nice reverse poison Rana. Off the springboard, takes down Rick Error. Damian Rodriguez rolling to the outside here on the apron. And there's Rick to the outside as well. Meanwhile, look at the help. Oh, man, Count taking out the Sheik. Going for the cover early, and of course, Rick Error there to break it up. Damian Rodriguez goes for a cover, and Rick breaks that pinfall up attempt as well. Count going to perhaps look for that. Oh, no, I thought he was looking for a jumping tombstone. Instead, turns into a beautiful lung blower. Now look at this, count right into the armbar submission there on the Sheik. Starting off with a bang. This is our first official match here for Unrivaled. This is the official return of Season 7 here, folks. World Championship Wrestling kicking things off with the United States title here for Season 7. We have a hardcore women's title match coming up later tonight as well. Falls count anywhere in that one. It's going to be really cool. We got both the men's intercontinental and women's intercontinental titles on the line. And we're going to have some more as the night progresses. We might even look to crown one, if not both, of our men's and women's world champions. Hey, Sergio. I love it here too, man. It's been a hell of a wild ride to get us here officially for Season 7. Like I said, earlier this week, we got Vortex, the all-women show up and running. Hell of a debut. You guys killed it. Over 200 views in less than 24 hours. That was amazing. I've never had that type of debut for an all-women show like that, so thank you guys so much. Season 7 started off amazing. That was 18 matches, guys. Absolute madness, but it was so much fun. And I don't know how many we're going to get to tonight, and I know we got at least 9 scheduled. We're probably going to have more. Lala Chan Network in the house. Lala, you will be in singles action, if not tag team action, later on tonight as well. After the first set of 9 matches, you'll be a part of the other set of matches we got coming up. I'm glad to see you popping in as well. That's right, TWJ and VWE-TV in the house. Billy D. Williams went for a cover on Rick Arrow, broken up by the Sheik Amir Mohammed here. It's an Extreme Rules Fatal 5-Way as we look to crown our first U.S. champion. Sorry if I repeat myself, but hey, as an announcer, I got to make sure you guys understand what's going on as you pop in and out. Been resting all day. Man, I wish I could have rested all day. I almost got blown away by 35-mile-an-hour winds all day. I was helping my mother with her Avon business do this like pop-up flea market thing outside. And granted, yeah, the weather was nice, but that wind, man, blew our pop-up tent, thing almost messed that up, man. It was just crazy, crazy, crazy. But luckily we made it out and we made a few bucks and everything went smooth. Can't wait to face Ryan Rex. Speaking of Ryan Rex, he will be in a mixed tag team match later on tonight as well. So he teams up with one of his daughters. Now, will it be Roxy? Will it be Riley? Well, we're going to have to wait and find out which one he chooses here tonight. My question is, though, because it is a mixed tag team and he can only choose one of his daughters, which one is truly Ryan Rex's favorite? Is it Roxy? Is it Riley? Well, I don't know. There might be a little animosity there between the sisters. We'll have to wait and see what their Hall of Fame dad decides to do as they take on a unknown tag team. They have no idea who they're facing tonight. We'll talk more about that later on. It's going to be great. But right now, man, look at this. We got stairs, we got tables, we got baseball bats. Billy D. Williams with a baseball bat trying to use it on Damian Rodriguez, who was attempting to go for a cover on Rick Error there. Damian Rodriguez turns his attention to Billy D, looking for that side suplex on the Dragon. Meanwhile, Count with a beautiful slam takes out Hall of Famer Rick Error to the outside. Here you see the Sheik at the top of your screen. Sledgehammer in tow. Wait a minute, back in the ring. Billy D. Williams knee to the face and a beautiful German suplex. Meanwhile, the Count doing what he does best. As a kid, he always liked to play with his erector set. And I did say erector, not erection, so he's okay. But ladies and gentlemen, he has set up a ladder, and this is not where the Dragon wants to be. Perched on that ladder here between our announce table and the ring. Not sure exactly. Oh, okay, he's able to escape. He's good. Meanwhile, there's that, like, spinning unprettier there by Count, taking out the Sheik. Meanwhile, back in the ring, Damian Rodriguez with a cover, too. And a near fall, almost becoming the new U.S. champion, was Damian Rodriguez. Count. Oh, able to block. He was looking to get slammed face first on that ladder by Billy D. Back in the ring now. And, oh, beautiful rack attack-like maneuver there. Oh, whoa. Wow, count just powerbomb Billy D. Williams right through that steel ladder that was erected at ringside there. Crowd chanting, "This is awesome," and indeed, this is a great, an epic way to start off Season 7 here. These guys are throwing it all on the line to become the first U.S. champion here for Season 7. Count just got wiped out by Damian Rodriguez here on the left side of your screen here on the floor. Meanwhile, back in the ring, we got Sheik, Billy D, and Rick. Three top players going at it here. Is this elimination or one fall? This is one fall to a finish, my friend. No eliminations here. Actually, that's because I haven't set up any custom matches yet. That is something I'm working on. So everything tonight is pretty much going to be one fall to a finish. This arena reminds me of one of the old Raw arenas. Yeah, that was kind of the vibe I was trying to go with this. You know, because Unrivaled's colors are red and black, basically. And then you've got Level Up, which is orange or gold and black. And then you've got Vortex, which is purple and black. You know, because it's an all-women show. But yeah, I try to keep the colors kind of representing something in a way. So it's kind of cool. I'm glad you were able to point that out and notice that. Billy D. Williams now with a steel chair. And, well, I don't know what he's going for now. Wait a minute. Meanwhile, in the ring, count. Nice go-to-sleep-like maneuver here. Count. Two. Count almost had the victory there. Wait a minute. The Sheik. Oh, knee to the face. And a German stacks up the dragon. The count. Uh-oh, wait a minute. Count. The heck has he got here? Is that like a... Yeah, it is. It's like a guillotine choke-like maneuver here on Rick here, and there's the Sheik. Oh, no, wait a minute. Sheik didn't get it. He didn't break it up in time. Oh, my God. Count has done the impossible. Count Z is the brand new, first ever Season 7 United States Champion. Wow. Absolutely shocking moment, and what a win for Count. Wait a minute. Count disrespecting our official here, tossing him to ringside like yesterday's garbage. Wow, ladies and gentlemen, I am shocked. Count Z winning his first official singles title, adding to his Hall of Fame career, a part of the Reaper crew. Wow. Rest in peace to the ref, right? You know, he wasn't always the best official, so, you know, it works. And look at this. The champ mocking another Hall of Famer and Hulk Hogan there. Of course he is. Of course he is. It's the Count, right? Count calls his finisher French toast. Oh, man. Resort Reaper crew for life. That's right, man. Count with his first official title. That's amazing. But, guys, we're not done with titles. I mean, look at this. Look at this. We got the Intercontinental Women's title. We got some tag team action coming up at you. This is our first set of 9 matches. Safina and Samantha. We have the Intercontinental title for the men. Clinton Aku, Xander, The Phantom Returns, and Phantasm. We've got Bobby and Allen taking on my good boy, taking my place tonight. Brandon Pickett and Kay Dizzle at 420. Hulk Hogan, don't make me come down that ring, brother. Brother. Heather Ray and Delu Bobik. We have the women's hardcore title on the line. Ruin, Cutie Pie, Nikita, and Rebel. And then, of course, our 6-man tag team match. But that is not going to be it. We're going to have more after that, so definitely hang tight if you can. Are you guys ready? We're going to head down to the ring for the crown our first women's intercontinental champion. The Reaper crew flags fly. If McCleary loses, them refereeing the match. Right? All right, you guys ready? I know it says WWE. It's not supposed to say WWE. I think that's my error on that. I fixed it, and apparently I didn't save it correctly. So, minor little detail. We're going to overlook that. I will fix that later on after the show. But nonetheless, the TCW Women's Intercontinental title will be on the line. In a 6-woman, 1-fall to a finish, we have the return of Natalia Soliga, the Captain Jackie Ace, Hall of Famer Sarah Wade, Hall of Famer and former longest reigning cruiserweight light heavyweight women's champion Haley Roberts. The debut of Lily Bett and the return of Rosalicia. Of course, we were talking about Rosalicia a little bit ago. Of course, she is the long storied girlfriend of Damian Rodriguez, who we saw in the previous match. Let's see if his girlfriend maybe fares a little bit better than her male counterpart. This would be interesting. Joker's going for Haley for the win. All right. Shout out to our good buddy on Twitter, the Scottish Fox, and the owner of the, I think it's the SWF, yes, the Scottish Wrestling Federation, if I'm not mistaken. That's how he pronounces it. But hell yeah, he's been a part of us now for about 3, almost 4 years. So glad to always have him a part. I know he doesn't show up in chat much, but hey, you know what? He's still a great part of the roster. ELW Elite Ladies Wrestling. Hey, 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 hey. Brian's in the house. Welcome in, buddy. Welcome to the Unrivaled show. Our season premiere for Unrivaled. Oh, somebody's bad, apparently, according to the music. I love Carmella's music.
The following contest is scheduled for one fall.
Doing pretty good. Here we go.
WWE Women's Intercontinental Championship.
I'll talk about that in just a minute,
Making her way
Joker.
to the ring from Providence, Rhode Island, Sarah Wade.
All right, Sarah Wade, TCW Hall of Famer, along with her family, Alan, Bobby, and of course, Aaron. We'll see Alan and Bobby in tag team action later tonight. And speaking of tag team titles, just like Joker mentioned, are the men's tag titles on the line? Yes. What we're going to happen tonight is we're going to have a series of tag team matches. The winners of those will face off against each other later tonight as we look to crown our first men's tag team champions. That's right, ELW, Brian's in the house. Welcome in, ladies and gentlemen. You guys are in store for a hell of a night of action. We just crowned our first U.S. champion for the men's division. Shout out to my boy, Count Z. Count Zaratnik winning his first singles title in TCW. He's been a part of the roster for about 3 years now. Finally got his single title win he's been searching for. Not like we haven't tried, but he finally got it.
And from Glens Falls, New York, Haley
Whenever you
Roberts.
pick the Thunderdome stage, some of the lights won't change if you try. Oh, that's interesting. Huh, interesting. But that is duly noted. Thank you about that. All right, ladies and gentlemen, up next, she is a former cruiserweight / light heavyweight women's champion because we ended up upgrading it to light heavyweight. But ladies and gentlemen, she held that title for nearly 458 days. Undefeated. Ladies and gentlemen, soon to be TCW Hall of Famer, Haley Roberts. Haley Roberts is one of the names being petitioned to enter the class of 2024, and I think tonight could be no exception if she ends up winning her first Intercontinental Women's title here tonight. Watson's been waiting for a while. Yeah, he's going to be in action tonight. Part of a 6-man tag team matchup. It's going to be a hell of a fight right there. I was trying to make my arena like it was last. Oh, damn. And the lighting? Yeah, I heard there's still a little bit of lighting issues. Or if you try to, like, move the Titantron, it still messes up that, too. But, you know, little minor things. But, you know, hopefully it'll get worked out in due time. Ladies and gentlemen, introducing next. She is the leader of the Fear Factory. She is the captain, Jackie Ace. That's right, folks. Jackie Ace back in TCW. She made her debut towards the end of Season 6 last year. Hell of a talent. Former hardcore and television women's champion here. Had some battles with Cutie Pie there for a little bit. That was kind of cool to see. And I have a feeling it could be rekindled at some point because Cutie Pie is on this roster with Jackie Ace again. So we could definitely see them two butt heads at it one more time, I'm sure. Speaking of Cutie Pie, she'll be a part of that women's hardcore title match coming up later tonight. As the lights go black. And we wait the arrival of another competitor for this women's IC title fight.
Edinburgh, Scotland, Lily Bell.
Look at this. Brand new superstar to TCW. This is her first official match here in Season 7. Ladies and gentlemen, from Edinburgh, Scotland, it is Lily Bett. Shout out to my good friend Eric Wiley. You guys know him as Kinetic. I'm actually going to shoot him a message real quick. I'm pretty sure he's busy, but we're going to shoot him the link so he can possibly check it out. And then the TK22, I was using a concept that I'll be bringing back this year. ELW adrenaline. Nice. Nice. All right, Lily Bett. Love the outfit, by the way. All right, this is her debut. Speaking of, she is good friends with the Heralds of Valhalla. Part of our first class of TCW Hall of Famers back in 2018 or 2019. They have officially returned, the former 4-time tag team champions, Bjornegar and Brengar Magnuson. They are back. They are possibly scheduled to be in action tonight. If not, they will be back in episode 2.
And from Warsaw, Poland, Nathaniel Laura.
Up next, ladies and gentlemen, it is the return of the I don't know, very chaotic, very spunky Natalia Soliga. I don't know if anybody realizes, but that is actually Thea Hell's entrance. I don't know if anybody realized that. They added it in here, even though she's supposed to be, I think, because she's part of the Andre the Chase pack. She's supposed to be like a manager, I think. Supposed to be like a hidden manager thing, but yeah, that is technically Thea Hell's entrance. It is either that or Fanny's. It could be Fanny's too, but definitely would fit Thea Hell in my opinion from Chase University. But nonetheless, Natalia Soliga. Whew. That's a ball full of energy, folks. If only I could harness about half of that. Oh, I love this theme music. And introducing next, also representing El Sindicato.
From San Juan, Puerto Rico, Rose Ali Shaw.
Hey, she might have took some of that cocaine from the Cocaine Bear. I mean, you never know. Ladies and gentlemen, up next, it is Rosalicia. We saw her man, Damian Rodriguez, in action in our previous bout here tonight. Now we get to see the long-awaited return of Rosalicia. Now, Sindicato down 2 members currently this season, but that's okay. That doesn't mean Rosalicia and Damian can't keep the faction alive and well and keep the spirits of the fans that like them. Most people don't, but those that do, hey, they appreciate it as always, I'm sure. All right. Our female compadre referee signals for the bell, and this Intercontinental title fight is ready to go. This is going to be a chaotic one right here. Look at this, Sarah Wade going right after Jackie Ace, just ground and pound. Lily Bett and Haley Roberts there in the top. Oh, wait, where do you see it right there? Lily with the kicks. And boom, big boot right to the face of Haley Roberts. Natalia now has her attention. Big knee strike there to Lily, who staggers a bit, still on her feet. Grabs Rosalicia from behind, and beautiful maneuver there. That is Thea Hell's entrance. Okay, I wasn't sure if it was hers or Fanny's, because we know that, like, Fanny was that chaotic girl from, like, what, 2K20, 2K22? Actually appeared in the last game, 22. But nonetheless, I thought maybe it was hers, too. She had a wacky entrance, kind of like that. Lily Bett had the kendo stick in play here. Rosalicia going after Lily. Sarah Wade, doing a little photo opportunity here at the bottom of our screen. And, gets caught with a running hurricane run by Haley Roberts. And wait a minute. Jackie Ace, a.k.a. the captain with a baseball bat, gets stopped in her tracks quickly. And back in the ring, natural selection by Natalya. Natalya Soligo makes her long-awaited return to TCW. Beautiful standing moonsault there to Lily Betts. Into the midsection, and Natalya with a beautiful Hurricane Rana takedown. Takes down Rosalicia. We got action in the ring, action out of the ring. And all the ref can do is just try to keep her head on a swivel and be there to count the pinfall to submission. In this one, this is going to be a very interesting fight, to say the least. No elimination, single follow-up finish. Winner becomes the official Season 7 IC Women's Champion as we kick off the season here tonight. So we vacated all the titles. We're going to crown a lot of new champions here tonight, folks. That's one thing we do at the beginning of the season. All titles are vacated and we start fresh. Again, shout out to Count Z moments ago tonight, winning his first United States title. Amazing moment for him and all the competitors that were part of that match. Shout out to all of them as well, including the long-awaited return of Billy D. Williams, the Dragon, Rick Air, of course, as well. You ever do elimination-style matches like this? Yes, I do, actually, quite often. Quite often. I just haven't been able to get into custom matches in the last few days to set that up. But, yes, we are supposed to have elimination-style matches and stuff. Now, I've done some of that stuff for Vortex, and I think Level Up. I just haven't had a chance to do it on this profile yet. My main thing over the last couple of days was trying to get at least the tag team info. I don't have a lot of the tag team entrances done currently, but I do have the info ready to go. It's in the universe, it's saved. And I've got everybody's overalls now at 99 or 100. So it is a process and a lengthy one at that, but we're definitely getting it up and running now. The mixed tag team matches take forever. Yes, they do, but you know what? They're still pretty damn cool to watch. I prefer elimination over one fall for multi-person matches. I do too. I really do. And like I said, I did plan on that a little bit tonight, but yeah. Because I had so many multi-man matches and multi-woman matches planned for tonight, I didn't want them all to be elimination. Like I said, the first set of 9 matches is already set in stone. Our next set of matches after that, however many I plan on to do tonight, I will probably throw an elimination style match up in. I'll just have to do the custom match real quick, set that up, and then go from there. But yeah, we should be good tonight. Ooh, beautiful codebreaker like maneuver by Natalya. Goes into the cover on Haley. 1, 2, near fall there. Sarah Wade breaks that up, and Sarah Wade pays for it. Rosalicia with the sledgehammer right to the gut. Famouser by Natalya on Lily Betts. Now Natalya turned her attention back to Jackie Ace, as well as setting up the divisions for each title. Yeah, see, with me though, even though I do this in Universe, and a lot of people are going to think I'm goofy for doing this, I don't really pay attention to the divisions or the rankings. I let everybody compete for all the titles. I let people compete in any division that they want. Wins and losses don't matter to me. I go based off of what I see on screen. If I'm seeing great action like I have been so far in these first 2 set of matches, that's what I base the rivalries and everything on. You know, and yes, I've got rivalries already planned out for most of the roster. We will see some of those implemented here tonight. But that's kind of how I do things, guys. I've run it pretty fair and square, I think. Try to give everybody as much opportunity as I can. I'm thinking of creating an Iron Man championship. Well, that would be interesting for sure. Crazy match so far. I agree with you, Clinton. Thank you, buddy. Rosalicia with a baseball bat. Back into the ring. Sarah Wade is down on the outside. Double knees to the midsection by Jackie Ace. Trying to take out the young Natalya who rolls to the outside. That's what makes you unique, and that's cool. Thank you. Yeah, like I said, yeah, I don't mess with the rankings. I mean, for rivalry purposes, the computer will set up divisions, but I don't pay attention to those, honestly. I usually break those all the time. So the computer probably gets really mad at me when I'm like, oh, I'm going to have so-and-so compete for this title. Oh, but wait, in a couple weeks, nope, I'm going to have him compete for this title. You know, it's just, the computer's probably thinking, dude, what the hell are you doing? I'm not trying to break universe mode, but, you know, that's just how I've always run it. 60-minute Iron Man matches? Oh, good lord. We will have a few of those, you know, rivalry purposes. I will do stuff like that, but when it's an hour-long match and it's like a pay-per-view with, like, you know, up to like 13, 14 matches, yeah, you don't want, you know, that's already lengthy enough, and you add another hour on it with just one match. It's just like, but, you know, it does happen. I mean, we've had tag team matches that last an hour, so, you know, but the tag team matches have been pretty good so far as well. So you just kind of hit and miss with, you know, what the AI decides to do. You know, we did play with the sliders. Those have been adjusted correctly for damn near all 3 rosters so far, so that's really good too. This one got fixed. Vortex is fixed. I still got to work on level ups sliders a little bit to get them correct. So if you beat a champion, will you get a championship match? That's normally how I try to do it. You know, unless the champion's already in a rivalry. Okay, so hypothetically, let's say Sarah Wade, they're in the pink and black as a champion, right? And Natalya beats her, right? In a non-title match. At some point in the next 2 or 3 episodes, Natalya should technically get a title match. And I usually try to keep that like it's supposed to. I mean, it's just like real life. If you beat the champion in WWE, at some point, you honestly should earn yourself a title match. And I try to keep it that way as much as I can. So, yes, you are correct. I do try to do that. A KO knockout title could be cool where it's defended in knockout matches. I mean, there's a lot of cool ideas that I've thought about. We are going to implement on every roster, both all 3 rosters, and even CAWS Masters when I get that up and running with its actual universe. Right now, it's just a creation show where I create stuff. But once I'm done creating stuff, that'll actually become its own separate brand for TCW, where it's just my cause, and I will run universe. That's going to have some crazy titles that I've never done before. But one of them that I got in plan, and I've talked about this previously, is the Dragon Queen, or the Dragon Queen's tournament title. So what happens is it can only be won and defended in tournaments, 8-woman tournaments. And so how that's going to be set up is 8 women will be first selected at random, put in the tournament. Winner gets the title. Now, the only way to defend and keep the title is in the next tournament. You are re-entered in the tournament with the title up for grabs. And if you can make it through that second tournament, you keep your title. If you do not, well, then obviously a new champion is crowned, and it just keeps going that way. You know, that's going to be one of those titles. If you earn it, you truly earn it, because you have to defeat 7 other women to get the title and 7 women to keep the title. So that's going to be very hard to do. Clinton, if you win tonight, I'm calling you out. There you go. I have a blood title. Oh, yeah, I remember you talking about that. Yeah, the blood title. Yeah, that's a cool concept, too. And, you know, and I wish the women bled so we could have a women's first blood match, but, you know, it is what it is. But we will have first blood matches for the guys and stuff like that, and knockout matches, finisher-only matches. I'm going to bring back that old match that I know Clinton's not a big fan of, but the 10 minutes or less match. In other words, you have to try to it's almost like a beat the clock challenge. You have to try to defeat your opponent in less than 10 minutes. Easier said than done for most people, but Clinton was able to pull it off a couple of times. Not last year, but the year before last when he debuted. That was kind of cool. That was a cool concept and a cool way to debut him, is he would just challenge people to 10 minutes or less matches, saying, I'm better than you and I can prove it. Why? Because I can beat you in 10 minutes or less. His first attempt, not so well. His second and third and I think fourth, he did pretty well. And then that's when we finally started we're like, all right, you know what? He's getting a lot of heat here, but he's also getting popular with fans too, so let's give him the title match. And that's what we did, and that's when you won your first Intercontinental title. So, you know, it just works that way, you know? It's just how things work. It's really cool. I like to mix it up and surprise people with stuff like that. Mortal Kombat title is exactly that. Love the idea, right? What about mixed tag team titles? We have talked about that, Joker, yes. That is something that I will be trying to work on this season. Hopefully sooner rather than later. The hardest part with that is we don't have a lot of mixed tag teams, per se. So what I'm going to have to do is some people will just randomly be put together at random intervals sometimes to be part of that division. I say division even though we don't really use divisions, but to go for those titles. So if for storyline purposes and stuff and to keep the titles relevant, if I got to put the most random ass mixed tag team together to do it, I will. Because I really would like to have the mixed tag titles. Now, trios titles, for now, that is only an all-women's thing, and that is strictly staying on Vortex for now. Doesn't mean that I won't bring it to one of the other shows at some point this season, but yeah, the trios titles for now are staying in the all-women's show. I am the Pope of Dilligath, and the one true devil. Do I look like I give a fuck? You know, it took me the longest time, dude, to understand what Dilligath meant. I had to, like, literally break that down. I felt like such an idiot, dude. I was like, oh my god, is that really what that means? I'm sitting there going, duh, I'm not up with the whole text lingo all the time. And that was one that I honestly had to, like, look at that and go, oh, I'm stupid. That's okay, guys. We all know Spike's a little, you know, sometimes I'm a little slow at things. It's all that green I've been smoking sometimes. I'm just kidding. We all know the real me talking doesn't do that, but the Spike Tonic character does. In fact, he's done so much, or should I say I have done so much over the last few months between seasons that I'm actually officially no longer able to compete in TCW for the time being. So with that, I had to require the help of my old commentator, the one and only madman of TCW, the former owner, Brandon Pickett. He will be returning tonight to tag team action as I let him now mentor and be a part of 420. He will be teaming up with K Dizzle tonight in tag team action. You guys will see that. So that'll be interesting, seeing my arch enemy turned friend again. Yeah, last season we were butting heads. This season we're trying to make amends. We'll see how that works. If Brandon turns his back on K Dizzle, trust me, I will do my best if I have to come out of hiatus and kick his ass again. But, you know, we'll see what happens. This match needs cowbell. There you go. It's a nickname I was given the first time in college, and I ran with it. I like it, Clinton. I really do. That's a really cool name, dude. 2, Jackie Ace almost had the cover there. Looking to become the first Intercontinental Women's Champion. Sarah Wade beating the hell out of Haley Roberts. Really bet with that sledgehammer to Jackie Ace in the ring. On the outside, if you're just tuning in, we got Rosa Lisha, Sarah Wade, Hall of Famer, and Haley Roberts. As well as Jackie Ace. Now in the ring, we got newcomer Lily Bett and the return of Natalia Soliga. Intercontinental Women's title on the line here in this 6-woman matchup. Actually made my real life last gimmick. Nice. Christian Shade, dude, 420 it is, dude. Christian Shade, he is the newest signee and one of the new members of 420. He's one of my new proteges. K Dizzle, you know, we're going to let him do his thing. And obviously I had to bring back Brandon. But Christian Shade, I can't wait to see what he pulls off. Hopefully he's a good representation for 420. And I do want to announce that on CAWS Masters, when we launch that, I have heard rumors that there is another 2 potential 420 members. They will be making their long-awaited debut on CAWS Masters when that gets up and running. For the first time ever, I can officially say that 420 will be represented by a female competitor. So that's going to be really cool. I can't wait to get her up and running and see what she's all about. Definitely have to stay tuned to the channel for that to see exactly who the hell that madman Brandon Pickett, the mad creator, the CAWS master, if you will, comes up with. I don't know what her name's going to be, what she's going to look like, but I can tell you right now, we do know she signed a contract to be a part of, 420, so that's going to be cool. SAW's in the house. That's right, Steel Academy Wrestling. She just power bombed her head into the steps. I know, I saw that. I was like, holy crap. Oh. Look at this. Sarah Wade's got that octopus-like stretch locked in, and there it is. Sarah Wade makes Lily Bett tap out. Ladies and gentlemen, TCW. Man, this has been a night of Hall of Famers and champions. This is amazing so far. Not only is Count a Hall of Famer and champion, but here you go. Sarah Wade, TCW Hall of Famer, just won her first Intercontinental Women's title. Wow. Love how I send a heart emoji and someone done it after me. Right, that happens quite a bit. And again, welcome in, you guys. This is great, man. The AI loves the steel steps. Yeah, I kind of noticed that, but you know what? That's okay. Hell of a match right there. It's 2 matches down. We got a hell of a lot more action to come. Look at this. If you guys are just tuning in, Intercontinental title on the line, Women's Hardcore title on the line, and even though that says main event, that is not your official main event, guys. There's a lot more action to come after that. But let's get to our first set of tag team matches here. The winner of this match and the winner of this match, and there'll be one more later on tonight as well. The winner of those will headline one of our 2 main events, as those 3 teams will lock horns to be tag team champions tonight. So far, Steel Academy, Count Zarathnik, with the squid looking thing on his face. Count Z, he won the United States title. And Sarah Wade just won the Women's Intercontinental title. So you haven't missed too much yet, guys. All right. I did that 2K23. I thought about mixing custom wrestlers with the real wrestlers. I thought about that, and, I don't know. Maybe later on in the season. We tried to do it a little bit last year, and it kind of fell flat. Granted, that's because we couldn't do it in universe mode. But we'll see what we can pull off this season. We'll see. Maybe I'll use that on CAWS Masters just to test that out so I don't mess up the TCW stuff. Right? Oh, Count Kraken. That's what you call him now, huh? He's no longer Count Z, he's Count K. He downgraded a few letters. Alright, looks like we're going to get a double distraction. Makane and Makoa. Scheduled to take on the Xena Demons. Let's see exactly what happens here. It's supposed to be a tag team match. Oh, and apparently it's going to be a one-on-one match between Makane and Xenophon. Okay. This should be interesting. This is what I wanted to see, though. I want to see these rivalry actions work the way they're supposed to. So, like I said, I had the schedule for a tag team match between the Samoan Society and the Xeno Demons, and, well, the computer has other ideas, and that's because of the rivalry actions. So, if anybody's new to the game, doesn't understand how this works, and gets pissed off when you schedule a tag team match and it changes it, well, it's because of the rivalry actions. Some of those rivalry actions will change your match types and your matches and who fights. So just be aware of that. I actually kind of like that idea because even if they come out with a manager, you're still going to see those people that were scheduled to fight. They just won't be competing. And that's fine. That happens. Xenophon, put him away. That's right. Let's see what happens. I do special shows for that. I have custom wrestlers challenge real life. We fought Shark Boy. Oh, nice. Sometimes you may have a tag team match and it'll turn into a singles match with completely different wrestlers. Yeah, that happens too, and that's because of the cutscenes. So yeah, like I said, I don't have any of the tag team intros finished yet on this roster. I'm working on that. I stayed up real late last night, even just trying to get the universe set up so we could get this up and running tonight, because I haven't really been home the last few days. So I stayed up for like 4 hours last night. I'm like, all right, let's try to get this at least up and running so I can get you guys an awesome season premiere here tonight. All right, but there you have it. The brothers, Makane right there, Makane on the right with the black t-shirt, and his brother Makoa is the larger of the two. Two of the 5 members of the Samoan Society. TCW's version of the Bloodline, but better, in my opinion. I just spent 1 hour streaming and it's not on the... What? Are your channel settings messed up? Because that's... Yeah, I didn't even get a notification for it, dude. I mean, I'll check, but that's... That is odd.
The Superstar.
Yeah, I didn't even get a YouTube notification, dude. The borderline. Oh, the borderline, yeah, right? All right, ladies and gentlemen, there you see Xena Demons. There you see Brooklyn Joker, a.k.a. Demon Joker. And, of course, Xenophon there with the face paint. Dressed in black. These guys came so close to winning the tag titles last season. Looks like the Joker and the Crow. Right? I like it. I actually kind of dig those looks. A lot of people are like, I don't really like the way they look this year. You know what? I actually like it. It makes them stand out. I like it. Look at this. Xenophon going after Makani. Tried to drop the elbow. Nobody home there for Xeno. Makani. Ooh. Knee to the jaw. Stagger. Xenophon who falls to the mat. Not many people know about the Crow. Right? A lot of people don't actually understand why Sting did that. It was based off the movie The Crow with Brandon Lee, the actor. Which is actually how I got my real first name. My actual name was supposed to be Brandon Lee. And they ended up changing it to my dad's middle name. But, which is fine. But yeah, I actually was supposed to be Brandon Lee. Which I thought was kind of cool. And I actually like The Crow. I actually have all the movies of The Crow. But the first one's obviously the best out of the, I think, 4. Yeah, I think it was 4. Come on, Xeno, says Joker. Your buddy's out here on ringside. Look at this. He's mocking the Samoan Society here. Posing a little bit. The crowd, some are behind it, some are not tonight. But regardless, Xenophon's going to do what he's got to do. He's trying to stay as focused as he can as he tosses Makani to the outside. And now Xenophon, look at this, a huge heel toss. Almost sending Makani back first into the apron. And it's, oh, look at this, looking for, oh, backbreaker, that pendulum backbreaker. Look at his foot up in the ring. He's like, I just want away from you, bro. XCW Battleground. Hey, welcome in. The Crow now as 4 films and a TV series, if I'm correct. I know it had the 4 films. I can't remember if it had a TV series. I have to look that up. That's actually a good question. If so, I've never seen it. XCW Battleground. Glad to see XCW in the house as we kick off Season 7 here. We got Makane of the Samoan Society taking on Xenophon of the Xeno Demons here. It has a TV show series? Nice, yeah, see, I didn't know that. That's actually good info. I'll have to try to hunt and find that. Uh-oh, Xenophon. Oh, no, not the Alabama. So, like an Alabama slam out of the corner. Ouch. Into the cover. 1, 2, and a near fall there for Xeno. As Joker and Makoa look on. Brandon Lee was Bruce Lee's son. He was a legend. Yep, Brandon Lee, unfortunately, was fatally shot during the filming of The Crow when somebody actually loaded a real bullet into the chamber of one of the prop guns, killing him on set. Which really sucked. And I'm sorry, guys, about my animals. The Crow had a video game. I didn't know that. Did it? I honestly did not know that. That's actually interesting to know, too. Yeah, I did not know that. Alright, guys, give me just a minute. I'm going to try to get the... Yeah, right, Doggo commentators trying to speak up. Let me try to get them to shut up. Give me 1 second. Oh, we got our first cutscene of the season. Here we go. Look at this distraction by Makoa. Now a distraction by Joker, and the referee. Oh, he's had enough of this crap. He's sending both of those guys to the back. Look at Makane and Xenophon there. Xenophon's like, wait a minute, that's not cool. The referee's had enough of Joker and Makoa, apparently ejected them both from ringside. Now we got an official one-on-one matchup here. Look at this, Makane going for the cover. They just want to call the action, right? Yeah, I only found out from a channel named AVGN. Oh, nice. NXT TakeOver Dog. I'm now going to keep track of how many times his dogs interrupt. You know what? That's fine. They do that quite often, guys. I swear, I have a really hard time getting through a stream without these guys either barking, jumping on me, or wanting to go outside to go potty. It's just, it's a given. And I'm hoping tonight I don't have to take them out, because I literally just took them out 5 minutes before I started streaming. And so we should be okay. Now the barking, that happens because I live in an apartment. So my neighbors make noise, their dogs bark, my dogs bark. It's going to happen. But I try to keep them mostly quiet. Look at this Xenophon. Military press there to Makane. 4 pit bulls. Oh my goodness. Yeah, I got three little Chihuahua-like dogs, and I got an annoying cat that likes to meow. But most of the time, you guys never hear her. Thank God, because she's in the other room. And Xenophon with the victory. Now, that was scheduled to be a tag team match. So with that being changed, I wonder if management's going to still allow Xenophon and Joker later tonight to compete for those tag titles. In my opinion, I would say yes, but we'll just have to wait and see exactly what our owners and our shareholders have in store. Should be interesting. JR's only got a cat. I just made my dog a wrestler. I remember that, Clinton. We used to have a pet pig. Oh my goodness. She's up on season. Oh yeah, Ladybug. Yeah, I actually saw that the other day when I was looking for stuff under that I had saved. Alright, so Xenophon, we will talk to management later on tonight. I think you and Joker just earned yourself a tag title opportunity later tonight. That should be interesting. Now we're going to see another member of the Samoan Society, this time on the female side of things. It's Safina taking on Samantha Bradford. We got mutual respect and vindictive replacement. Ooh, what do we... Ooh, somebody's going to get replaced. In other words, Samantha's not going to compete. I wonder if she's scared of Safina. Okay, let's see what we get here. And I love how they don't tell you exactly who it's going to be that's going to replace the character. I like that they did that, because it used to be, okay, I would have Samantha, you would have Safina, and I would set up a rivalry like this where somebody would decide to not come out and they would have somebody else, right? The damn thing would spoil it for you guys because it would literally show who they were supposed to fight. I like that they fixed that because that was really annoying. I'm like, no, you're giving away my secrets. Like, damn it. Damn spoilers. I hate spoilers sometimes. She's 5'10", 266 pounds this year. It made her more like a... I did see that. She's like a Samoa Joe. Yeah. All right. Safina and Samantha Bradford, 2 former champions. And there's Safina waiting the arrival of Samantha. I hear Samantha's music playing, but where the hell is she? And the ref, look at Safina asking the ref, like, are we going to do this or... Oh, wait a minute. Is that Laura Peterson? Wow. Oh, no, that's going to be a cool little thing. Wow. So Laura Peterson of System X. You mean to tell me one of the members of System X just got taken out by Samantha? Oh, that's great. Okay. That's a good way to bring System X into the fold for Season 7. Oh, it's Hannah Blackwell. Sorry, Ryan. I always get some of your... I forgot you changed her hair. That's right. That is Hannah Blackwell. I will get it right eventually. So Hannah Blackwell got taken out. And we don't even have Victoria yet. So I wonder what the hell System X is going to do once Victoria gets in the building on the next episode. That's hopefully the next episode. That's going to be interesting. I sold her on eBay. So Samantha Bradford already shocking us here. She actually hunted down a member of System X and who was scheduled apparently to be in this match, and well, she ended up replacing her. So that's how the replacement thing works. Okay, so I was curious about that because I'm like, wait a minute. Because what's funny is when I originally set this up, it was supposed to be just Samantha and Safina, but it gave me the rivalry option to replacement. So I was like, wait a minute, if that does that and it still shows Samantha, then who the hell is she replace? Well, now we know it was Hannah Blackwell. That's kind of cool. I like that. Currently working on Victoria. Okay, yeah, no problem, man. No problem. No worries. One. Oh, one count there for Samantha. Safina goes to the outside on the ropes here on the apron. And Samantha, gets rocked with a forearm. And Safina, look at this. Irish whip. Nope, shoulder tackle there by Safina. And Samantha, takes her down hard with the elbow. Right across the chest. This could be a really bad night for the Samoan Society if Safina gets knocked off here by Samantha. This would be a great way to kick things off here for Samantha Bradford. Look at this. Beautiful snap suplex by Samantha. Samantha Bradford, former two-time cruiserweight, aka the light heavyweight champion, going out of here, and a former United States champion as well. Let's not forget that. Safina also a two-time hardcore champion and U.S. champion, so a lot of titles between these two women last year. Both women made their debut last year. Look at this, into the cover, 1, 2. Beautiful maneuver, stacked her up, but couldn't keep the shoulders down for the 3. But Bradford not finished. Samantha headed up top. Safina, went for the senton bomb and nobody home. Safina had it scouted. Safina with a big running boot right under the jaw of Samantha Bradford. Hooks the leg on Sam, goes for the cover 2 and a kick out. Safina's got to stay focused here. She almost had it there. That was close. And look at this. Pump handle. Into like a bitter end. And could it be the bitter end of this match here? Safina looking for a big victory. 1, 2, and the 2. We need Mexico and Canada championships. Well, that's why we have the Intercontinental. It's kind of. I'm just kidding. Everybody always thought that was weird. They're like, wait a minute, how come you have a U.S. and an Intercontinental, and then you've got the World? Why don't you just make it a global championship and combine all the titles? I'm like, because then it takes away all the individual titles, and then nobody gets an opportunity because everybody's competing for one belt. That's why. I always thought that was weird, like in real wrestling too. I was like, wait a minute, why do we have Intercontinental, United States, European, North American? Why don't you just make one humongous title and everybody can compete for it? Well, that's why. It gives more people more opportunities to fight for other belts. It took me the longest time to be like, oh yeah, okay, that makes sense. I was trying to make things more difficult than it already was. I guess that's just me. Chop to the chest. Beautiful. Almost like a hip toss? Nonetheless, Samantha, face first with a handful of hair as well. There's a standing senton bomb. Has someone ever had an Intercontinental Tag Team title on their show? You know what? No. That'd be kind of cool. Intercontinental Tag title. I've seen people do it. I've never done it. Or like an Intercontinental U.S. champion. Or a United States Tag title. That's what I meant. That's an interesting. I never thought about that, honestly, until now. Or like tag team hardcore titles. One of the old promotions had a United States tag team. Yeah, it was like an old NWA thing or something like that. I can't remember. I would have European, North American, Australian, Asian, South American, African championships. International championships would be right. I hate how I cut you guys off. Okay, yeah, so NWA had the U.S. tag team, but I thought so. I'm like, I do vaguely remember hearing about that. Beautiful splash from the top by Samantha Bradford. Takes out the Samoan powerhouse, Safina. Referee's got that 10 count here. As Safina is wailing away with right hands and strikes right to the face of Samantha here at ringside. Right, that's a lot of titles. Right? That's a lot to keep track of. I mean, I already got like I think 10 or 11 just on this profile. That doesn't count Level Up and Vortex, and Masters is going to have its own titles. Like, shit. You're probably looking at almost 30-something, maybe 40-something plus titles once it's all said and done. Across the board, But it's all cool. That's why I got the Discord thing. I'm going to try to keep track of stuff on there a little bit. I actually got to get on there and update the rosters for this season. I did it for Vortex, but I haven't done it for the other two yet. And I got to get title info on there now that we've got champions starting to get crowned tonight. I think I have 11 titles in my... That's not bad, actually. 11's actually pretty good because, you can kind of keep track of that. Whereas me, it's like, if I didn't have my phone to keep track of this stuff, I'd be going, My company used to have a US and IC tag title, but were gotten rid of due to lack of tag teams at the time. Yeah, see, that's another thing, too. It's like, I have to do it. I can't do it on every show. I usually have to do stuff like that on a show where I know I have enough people to do that's why I like the trios titles. I have to do it based on the fact of, do I have enough guys to do this on this roster, or do I have enough girls to do this? It's one of those things. And same with the mixed tag. It's like, okay, do I have enough that I don't have them doing other things? Do I have enough room to be like, okay, I got what you guys would refer to as your top stars. So like the main people going after main titles and stuff like this. But then I got people over here that, yeah, I'm using them and I want to use them, but I don't really have a title for them right now. So it's like, okay, what do I do? Okay, well, mixed tag title, at least they would still get title opportunities, until things change up a little bit. So I try to keep everybody doing something. Obviously there are some people, and including my own, that you probably won't see for like 2 episodes in a row. That is going to happen from time to time. I can't, with 100 people on each show, I can't have 100 people on every episode. It just doesn't work. And Safina, that was a hard-fought back-and-forth fight. I will have to give Samantha Bradford credit. She hung in there with that Samoan powerhouse right there. Well, the big question here leading up to this match, and you guys saw it at the beginning, is why in the hell did Samantha take out Hannah Blackwell of System X? Like, what is that leading to? That's what I want to know. Hopefully we get to the bottom of that by the next episode, because that's going to be very interesting. But nonetheless, Samoan Society can take a little sigh of relief. Not everybody lost tonight, as Safina got her first victory here in Season 7. Oh, but Samoan Society could have a big payday ahead of them if their buddy Aku wins the Intercontinental title here. Used to have tag title European titles. Nice. All right, Intercontinental men's title on the line. Fatal 4-way here between the returning Xander the Phantom, former 3-time IC champion and Hall of Famer Clinton McCleary, Aku from the Samoan Society, and the masked luchador Phantasm. If Clinton loses, the ref rigged it. Well, as long as the ref rigged it and it's not me, so I can't be blamed for it. That's my thing. I'm okay with that. I'm just saying, don't blame me. Don't blame Spike. I don't know nothing. I don't own the company. Brandon don't own the company. We don't even know who the hell actually shareholders are anymore. backstage crew. You know, we try to figure that stuff out, but anyway. But yeah, anyway. So again, a lot of great talent here. We have not seen Xander the Phantom since 2K19, folks. Believe it or not. So shout out to Rocco, our good buddy Rocco, who usually pops in chat, for bringing back Xander. So this is cool. We got Rocco's character, Clinton's character, we got Greenland's character, one of them, and we've got one of Dr. Hooks' characters. So this is going to be pretty cool. Hopefully nobody pays the ref this season, right? I owe it and must win all matches. It is in my shareholder contract I wrote for myself. Oh, there you go. Oh, that kind of clarifies it, I guess.
The following contest is a fatal four-way match and is for the Intercontinental Championship. Making his way to the ring from Ireland, weighing in at 270 pounds, the Savior.
He is the Savior. He is the Pope of Diligath. He is TCW Hall of Famer and Reaper crew member. He is Clinton McCleary. Dude, and I totally dig this look this year, dude. Like this, I liked the purple and gold you had in 22 as well. Don't get me wrong, but this particular look with the tattoos, the hair, just like everything about it. This is how I pictured Clinton. Like when I was like, all right, what is he giving me this year? And when I saw this, I was like, okay, you know what? This works. I was thinking like, all right, he's gonna try to screw with me and do something really wacky and crazy. Nope, he didn't, which is fine. Yo, our good buddy, excuse me, Matt.
From Honolulu, Hawaii.
Matt Parker's in the house from Imitate Games. Make sure you check him out. He just did AWF's newest episode 3 for the season, so make sure you check that out. All right, the one true devil, Clinton says. All right, representing Samoan society, it is Aku. So we've seen his cousins, Makane and Makoa. We've seen his sister, Safina. And now we get to see Aku. The only one we won't see tonight, because he's off until next episode, is their leader, Kiahi. Kiahi is off until next week. So he gets the night off. I made a wrestler his name, and then it cut you off. Famous YouTube. I'm like, what is it? Alright. But again, like I said, make sure you guys check out Imitate Games. I can't stress that enough because he is back. He's putting on some dope shows. He's using a lot of creations from many different places, and you guys want to see some cool stuff. Now, yes, I do use a lot of the characters he does, a little bit, but you know, everybody kind of does that. But I have to tell you, the way that he runs his shows is great. So definitely check out Matt's show. Give him some love. You know, he's been a great supporter of us over the years. I have of him as well. So definitely make sure you guys give him a like and a subscribe. I would definitely appreciate that on a personal note. What about Mike Wasson, my Scottish man? Yeah, he looks pretty good too. Like I said, he will be in action later on tonight. Yep, he's in a match later on. He is a part of a 6-man tag team match, which is going to be really cool. Caleb Shaw will be in action later on as well in singles competition. We're really looking forward to that. That's going to be cool. So again, if you did pop in and you go back and you're seeing, wait, there's only 9 matches. Yeah, that's the first 9. That I can only show you the first 9 on this universe. I have to do the other ones after this. So we're doing our first ones here, and we'll have more later on, because we got some more stuff to get to. All right, there you see the long-awaited return, perhaps a future Hall of Famer in Xander the Phantom.
And from Tijuana, Mexico, weighing in at 190 pounds, the Phantom.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, up next, he is Phantasm. Phantasm was a hell of a addition to the show last season. He was a part of the thrillzone roster, if I'm not mistaken. He did really good over there. So we got a Ghost, we got a Savior, or the One True Devil. We've got actual Phantom and Xander the Phantom, and we've got Aku. Aku is like the odd man out in this match. It's almost like a super show. Yes. Yep. Try to make the return shows a little big. And then after that, you know, people probably going to hate me on this, but we probably try to tone it down to where it's just those 9 matches. So after the season premieres, I'm going to try to keep it to 9, just because that way it doesn't mess up the universe stuff as much, if that makes sense. So, hopefully. I wonder why that didn't say Intercontinental Championship when that popped up on the screen. I'll have to figure out what happened with that. Breaking news, TCW Hall of Famer Xander West was in a serious car accident where he unfortunately lost his right leg. A loss in the same car accident. Ouch. Oh, but I have a surprise, Matt, that you're going to have to, if you need to be here for the rest of the show. I got a surprise later on after match 9 that I haven't told you about. I haven't told anybody about, but I found one of your characters, and I was able to strike a deal to get him to sign a contract to return. So, yeah, I'm looking forward to that. Clinton says, after the last DLC comes out, I will have the only update for McCleary. Okay, yeah, no problem, man. I totally get that. Nitty Perry's in the house. Welcome in, dude. Side Russian leg sweep by Xander on Clinton. Phantasm with that kendo stick. Now this is a Falls Count Anywhere match, I do believe. The wrestler's name is Papio. Papio? I think I'm pronouncing that right, hopefully. Phantasm doing some fantastic work, no pun intended, as he goes after Clinton. Look at this wheelbarrow DDT by Phantasm. Quickly into the cover. Well, nope, maybe not. Xander breaks it up. Aku there on the outside. So, Matt, you might know who I got coming. There was one that we had talked about bringing back. Had to check the message real quick. Okay, Aku. Nice elbow there to Clinton. Oh. Yeah, he hung onto the ropes. And from behind, wait a minute. Oh, Xander just got taken out by Phantasm with a kendo stick to the legs. Ouch. That'll sting a little bit. And now Xander with a sledgehammer. Hammering away on Phantasm here. Meanwhile, Aku going to work on that lower back, that spine region of Clinton McCleary here in the ring. Clinton has Aku down to his knees, and now looking for the DDT, and Aku is busted open. He got blood for the first time this season on Unrivaled, courtesy of Clinton. Of course it had to be Clinton to make somebody bleed first this season. Of course it had to, right? That's what you do. But Clinton ain't done. Look at this, looking for another DDT, perhaps trying to shatter the nose of Aku here. Matt, he's like, I have no idea who you're talking about. Who did you bring back? So I just texted him the answer because I don't want to give it away to everybody yet. But I remember you told me he was up there, so, and I told you he'd be back. So I shuffled some stuff around and I'm like, alright, let's do it. Wait, what? Wow, okay, so this is funny. I'm not trying to get off topic of TCW, but I just got sent a message, not from Matt or anybody, but another friend of mine who watches wrestling. So, according to what this report says, last month, Trinity Fatu, aka Naomi, confirmed on her Instagram that she was no longer with WWE, right? And it was subsequently noticed by those who follow trademark applications that she filed for the name Trinity Star. Here's the problem with that. It's allegedly the name she was trying to trademark is associated with an adult porn star. Public records now indicate that Naomi has unexpectedly abandoned that application with no real reason stated and will seemingly be wrestling under her real name instead. Oops. That's funny. Like, did you not research that name before you know, kind of like when Sheamus and Drew decided to become the Banger Bros, not realizing that that's a porn site? Like, dude, seriously? Anyway. Off of that, let's get back to TCW, right? I just thought that was a weird... I was like, wait a minute, dude. I didn't even think about that when she said she was going to do that. Right? Banger ring, right? A banger ring. Wait, was that the name of your move? Oh, crap. Look at this Clinton looking for the, well, we refer to him as the Three Amigos, the triple vertical suplexes. Fun doing the rivalry matches, right? The rivalry matches have been pretty cool and very unpredictable. Like I said, we had a tag team match set up with Xenophon and Joker and ended up being a singles match. Honestly, I did not know that was going to happen because I picked two different kind of rivalry options and the computer just chooses which one that it wants to do. So, like, the one I chose, it was supposed to stay a tag team, and the other one obviously was going to be the singles. So I was hoping it would keep the tag team based on what I had planned, but nope. So, you know, it's kind of cool because it surprises me not as well as you guys, so that's always cool. And I can change the match type to normal to anything, right? Yeah, exactly. Aku. Again, this is for the Intercontinental title for those of you that could be just joining us. We got Phantasm in the black and white with the mask taking on Aku of the Samoan Society in the ring. We got the red-haired Clinton McCleary and, of course, the returning man in the green there. That is Xander the Phantom. All four men would love an opportunity to be Intercontinental Champion. Of course, Clinton, a three-time Intercontinental Champion. Meanwhile, Phantasm looking for the cover. And there's Clinton just in the nick of time to save the matchup. Now Clinton, look at this, rake in the eyes. He's tearing at the face and the mask of Phantasm here. And from behind, broken kendo stick over the ribs, courtesy of Xander. And look at this double dropkick. Beautiful double team by... And they're not done there. Clinton with a double team. Nice assist by Phantasm. That double team didn't last long. All right, Daryl, have a good night, buddy. You should Google it to see who uses that name and if they are famous in any way. Right? I mean, sometimes I will, sometimes I won't. Sometimes I will purposely put a CAWS name on somebody just because I can and I think it's funny. But I try as best as I can to make sure that obviously they're not a porn star. But if that happens, oh well. I don't give a crap. It's a video game. I mean, half the time CC's flooded with porn stars and names and porn stars and porn images, and it happens. Oh well. Xander and Drake are heels in AWF. Oh, nice. Yeah, see, I have Xander as a face for now, but he just announced on Twitter or on Facebook that he's got another update. I just got this update like literally last night, and then I see that post today of him with like a heel version with a new T-shirt, and I'm sitting there going, dude, really? Because I like the T-shirt, and I was like, So I don't know. I might just keep the one we have though for now, because if it's literally just a shirt thing, then I'm like, nah, I'm not really gonna, Uh-oh, Clinton. Oh! Yeah, that version is the heel. Oh, okay. Yeah, see, I wasn't sure, but... So I'm going to try to keep him face for now. At some point, I'm going to, obviously he'll probably return, and that just depends on what rivalry he's in, but... Stunner! Xander looking to win the title. 1, 2, and Phantasm breaks it up. We have Phantasm and the Phantom going at it. That's actually a one-on-one match I've been waiting to kind of see. We're getting a preview of it with these two right now, though. Look at this. Boom! Almost like a sunset. Yeah, that is. Sunset flip power bomb, basically. Xander sent to the outside, almost like a Panama Sunrise. Dope! Or the Canadian Destroyer. Whatever you want to call it, it's all basically the same type of move. Fisherman suplex there. Phantasm with that kendo stick. And it's having little to no effect on Clinton as he grabs the kendo stick and swings away at the ribs, and Clinton's not done. Oh, wait a minute. Phantasm, though. Tornado DDT. And from behind, Xander shot to the ribs and now to the back of the neck. A flippy-dippy move, right? There you go. Flippy-dippy-dippy. Phantasm's full of a lot of those, but that's good. He's actually staying true to his character, doing those flippy-dippy moves. And that's basically what his character is supposed to be, right? A luchador. And look at Aku, who was busted open earlier on in this matchup. A great suplex there to Xander, and now kendo stick. Oh, look at this, Aku. He's spinning. He was mocking Xander, spinning that around. Went for the super kick. Nobody home. Xander. Uh-oh. Electric chair. Backdrop. Clinton, gets taken down at the knees by Phantasm on the outside. Xander. And no, Aku with the kendo stick right to the ribs of Xander the Phantom. And right to the back of the skull. Breaking that kendo stick into tiny little shards. Goes for the cover. 1. No. Broken up by Clinton at 2. Who is going to win that coveted Intercontinental title, folks? That's what we are looking to find out in this one. Phantasm up to the top. Oh, Aku with a running knee takes out Xander. Xander might have a cracked nose. Or maybe a chipped tooth. Anyway, he's bleeding regardless. Clinton's taken out. Xander's down, but Aku now. Wait a minute, Phantasm trying to take down Aku off the ropes. Basement dropkick to Aku. Clinton stirring over there. Meanwhile, neck breaker by Xander. And Clinton with a huge right hook takes out Phantasm. And from behind, wait a minute, no, nice block. Running forearm and a kip up by Xander. Xander, this will be a huge comeback moment. Xander 2. And he got it! Wow, Xander the Phantom in his first match back since 2K19. And he walks into Season 7 with 3 other amazing stars and wins the Intercontinental Championship. Whoa. Maui from Moana is going to win? Well, shit. Ref rigged it. Hey, I didn't rig it, so if you're blaming the ref, that's fine by me. That referee can get blamed for it all you want. But Xander the Phantom, nonetheless, a hell of a match by all you guys. It really was. Really, really great match. Absolutely was exciting to see. But Xander the Phantom, dude's a dual champion. I was going to say, he's a champion in AWF, isn't he? If I remember right. That's weird how, like, you finish a match here, but then, like, for some reason it takes you back here. It should literally go to the next match. That's weird. Ref, you're fired, right? That's kind of how I feel. So, our new Intercontinental Champion for Season 7, kicking us off, is Xander the Phantom. That's what I thought. Okay, thanks, Matt. I was like, wait a minute, he wanted to tell AWF the other night, too. Alright, this is going to be a weird one. So, again, I can't compete with K-Dizzle right now. I've got some lung issues because of all that green. So I'm going to let bygones be bygones. I'm going to let Brandon Pickett step in as an honorary member of 420 to team up with K-Dizzle. Let's see what happens against the Wade brothers. Bobby and Allen. Ooh, tag team unity. All right. I don't think I've seen this cutscene yet, so I don't know what to expect. This should be interesting. So it's the Wade Dynasty taking on 420 here tonight on Unrivaled. I like how Brandon Pickett's still wearing that outdated, raggedy old TCW shirt. I mean, I love the guy, but you'd think he would upgrade his wardrobe a little bit. Like, I get it. You know, he's no longer owner of the company. You know, so he doesn't have the nice leather jacket, the pyro, blah, 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 blah. But it's like, dude, if you need some money, Spike's got some money. I can hook you up with some new gear. But, whatever. Maybe he's like Mick Foley. He just kind of likes to wear whatever the hell he finds, right? Hey, DKO. Welcome in, buddy. Oh, look at this. The Wades ready to go. Well, I guess we're not going to get entrances. We're just going to go straight into the cutscene in the match. And the referee just magically appears. Alright, Bobby the Beast Wade starting things off against Brandon Pickett. Look at this backbreaker to Pickett. Now, Brandon, he hasn't had many matches in TCW for a while, so a little ring rust perhaps. Right, I was going to say, yeah, Mercedes Moné lost her title. That's actually funny. Did you see, though, that Japanese chick kicked her in the face so hard that Sasha Banks, or Mercedes Moné, literally chipped her teeth and got this humongous goose egg on her head? She legit, like, kicked the shit out of Sasha Banks. I'm sitting there going, that's what you get for being a bitch and going from WWE to New Japan. Welcome to New Japan, bitch. I'm gonna kick you in the face because you deserve it. I'm gonna break your teeth. I wonder if she'll complain and ask for her contract to, you know, I'm going to go back to WWE. I don't like it here. Boo-hoo-hoo. I'm sorry. I have never really been, like, the biggest Sasha Banks fan on a personal level. In-ring work, she's okay, and promos a little bit, but, like, her as an actual person is very egotistical and annoying. Just saying that. You still want to do a party? I meant to ask you before you went live, but let's save that for episode 2. For right now, we're okay. But I appreciate that, DKO. Yeah, I'll try to remember to hit you up before the next episode of this and do that for sure. I don't want to really be messing with it during the stream, if that makes sense. But yeah. But I appreciate the offer. Hey, Larry Man's in the house. Welcome in, Larry. She can't wrestle and she can't promo to save her life. Well, I mean, when she was in NXT, she was good. Like the Iron Man match with like Bayley and stuff. But like when they brought her to the main roster, that's when she started to kind of, in my eyes, I think the last great Sasha Banks match I saw was, and mainly it was Charlotte that carried the match. And I'm not a big Charlotte fan either. But it was Charlotte and Sasha Hell in a Cell. But heard Sasha moving to Japan. Well, they can have her. Again, I'm not trying to be like a dick. I mean, you know, I don't know. I never really was a Sasha fan. And I tried, you know. I mean, I have her action figures, but that's something different, obviously, because that's a collectible thing. But, like, other than that, I'm just like, meh. All right. We got Alan Wade here in the blue. K-Dizzle desperately wants a tag from BP here. And there it is. K-Dizzle My protege in 420. Here we go. Come on, Dizzle. Do 420 proud. Whatever you do, though, don't lose your pants. You're already showing half your damn boxers. Hopefully he cleaned them since the last time he wrestled. Good Lord, that guy does not know how to keep up with his laundry. Gee whiz. No skid marks there, Dizzy. We don't want no Dizzy for shizzy. And I mean that. Oh, what the hell? Beautiful leg drop. Hey, Rocco. What's up? Well, I'll tell you what's up. Congratulations to you, my friend. Your big return since 2K19, and you walk away as the new first Intercontinental Champion for Season 7. That's right, Xander the Phantom, the Intercontinental Champion, just won it moments ago here tonight. Amazing match against Clinton McCleary, Phantasm, and Aku of the Samoan Society. So that was cool. Was not expecting that, by the way. Come on, Dizzle, don't fizzle, right? Exactly. Let's go, Dizzle. Please don't fizzle. That'd be an interesting chant. Waiting for that opportunity again. Right? Yeah, I was like, your first initial debut in 2K19, dude. So I put you in that high-profile six-man tag match where you teamed up with like Caleb Shaw and I think Ryan Rex, if I remember right, and you stole the show at the main event. Tonight, you returned in a fatal four-way Intercontinental title match, and you win the title your first night back in 3 years. Like, that's, you know, I was just like, all right, you know what? There's a lot of hype with Xander coming back. Let's give him an opportunity, see what happens. I don't expect him to possibly win it, but there is that possibility that he can. Let's just do it, right? And next thing I know, you win it. I'm like, oh, okay, cool, whatever. Is this under 2K23? Yes. This is all 2K23, by the way. So everything you guys are seeing is 2K23 stuff. I usually try to put that in like the title of the video, like what game it is. Shizzle my nizzle, okay, dizzle don't fizzle, right? Let's go! That's right, XCW Battleground in the house, Imitate Games, Rocco, Clinton's Warp Productions, and so many more of my great friends here. Thank you guys for tuning in tonight. Brandon with a kick. Somebody's got to tell Brandon he's got to get a different wardrobe. Those skinny jeans just they ain't doing it for me this year. He's gonna have to. Yeah, I'm gonna have to loan that man some bucks. When will the first episode be of TCW Level Up? I'm hoping. Let's see, tomorrow's Monday, so I'm shooting for Tuesday. And that's if I can get everything done between now and then that I need to get done. I need to set up tag teams and stuff like that, I think, still. And I think I gotta look at the roster again. I think I gotta fix a few people. But other than that, so I'm hoping Tuesday night, but you know, I can't 100% guarantee that. If I'm able to do something tomorrow night, I'll let you guys know. But tomorrow night should be episode 2 of Vortex for Season 7. That is the current plan right now. So we'll have 9 women's matches over there hopefully tomorrow night. Want to do a party Tuesday if it is done and ready by then? Yeah, I'll try to keep you informed about that DKO for sure. Again, doing parties during like an actual episode of TCW is a little difficult, but if we do it right, we can pull it off. You know, and I think, okay, so the way I would do this is, so to actually make sure we're talking commentary, like actually trying to treat it like commentary, like a real show. So what I would do is every other match we would switch roles. So one of us would call the moves, more of the moves, whereas the other person would kind of talk about, you know, the stars and kind of, you know, stuff like that. Or perhaps like rivalries. So I'll try to let you know ahead of time, like in a match, be like, okay, so you're gonna call the moves, I'm gonna call the, you know, the storyline, you know, or whatever. But we'll try to figure that out. Or maybe I'll just have you be the moves guy and I'll just be the storyline person, because that totally works. Because obviously I'll know the storylines and you wouldn't. But yeah, we'll figure that out. Uh-oh. Is BP? He brought back the chiropractor. Surprised he can still do that move. 1, 2. Ref, I get it. You got knocked down, but come on, man. You can still count to 3. I need to sleep. Actually, I was awake till 5 a.m. last night and woke up at 9 a.m. Now it's 2 p.m. Did some new Xander merch as well. I saw that. I just got his new update last night, and then I saw that you went and made him a t-shirt. I was like, dude. No, I'm just kidding. It's cool. It's cool. It turned out pretty good, man. It really did. About that, though, if I call the moves, I'll be 30 seconds behind due to you. Well, that's what I'm saying. And K Dizzle, look at that. With the cross-face chicken wing, one of his new finishers, wins it. Ref is slower than a stone. Right, when he gets knocked down, he is so slow. I love that they added that feature in where the referee gets knocked down. He purposely acts slow. Wow. Lo and behold, I guess I'm going to celebrate tonight after the show with my my good friend K Dizzle, not King Dominator. He will be in action later, hopefully. But K Dizzle and Brandon, I have to give him props. He stepped up to the plate and took my place, and he got the job done. All right. Nice. All right. Our next match is women's division action. It's TCW Hall of Famer Heather Ray and Dalu Boblik of the Dollhouse. Let's see, what are we going to get? Post-match stare down or pre-match sucker punch? Okay. We're going to get a post-match stare down. Ooh, okay. Okay, this should be good. Oh, wait. Wait, so Heather Ray's not going to compete. Okay, she'll be a part of the cutscene. Okay. Okay. So this is why I have to do this, because I don't know what all these rivalry actions do. Even though I read them, I still don't fully understand some of them. Alright, so Dalu Bobek is actually going to take on former undisputed champion Jamie Bridges. Nice. Okay. Where the T is just for his street attire in case you want to do underground or something. But his main in-ring attire is the green one that I already have. Okay. That's fine. So yeah, Bobek versus Bridges. Nice. This should be interesting. These two have never faced off before. Shout out to my boy Raz, and of course, Jamie Bridges, formerly known as Tony Rose. You guys remember Tony Rose? Oh yeah, that's right. Dalu Bobek's got that like long ass entrance, which actually fits the character quite well because the entrance music's pretty cool. What's up, Eric? How's it going, man? We were talking about Heralds of Valhalla earlier. They will be in action later tonight at some point. But we were talking because Lily Bett made her in-ring debut. She was a part of the women's Intercontinental title match. Hell of a debut for her, too. She did really good. She didn't win it, but it was still really cool to see that. Yep, on this stream. Yep, Lily Bett made her debut. She was the second match in part of the Intercontinental title 6-woman matchup. It was really good. That was initially and finally won by Sarah Wade. So Sarah Wade is the Intercontinental Women's Champion. Well, that is an expensive pyro bill. Hey, I'm not the one that has to pay for it anymore. But Dalu Bobek, former Trios Women's Champion, member of the Dollhouse. You guys remember that last year? That was a hell of a faction. It is back. It does have a new member this year, which is totally cool because Dollface is, well, she stepped away from TCW this season, which is fine. But we still have Dalu Bulbic, Cutie Pie, Kana, and I think it's Lily Ray. Yeah, I think it's Lily Ray is the newest member taking Dollface's replacement. All right, up next, ladies and gentlemen, Jamie Bridges, former two-time undisputed women's champion. DKO was back, by the way. People wanted him back, and they don't want him to retire. Oh, damn. Well, that's good news, though. I guess. I mean, I don't know how you... I know you were wanting to retire the character, but, you know, sometimes that happens. People are like, hey, we want this character back. Like, it's like me every year. I keep contemplating bringing back the Blaze Brothers, but, like, everybody wants them, and I'm like, yeah, you know what? Screw it. The ones I have not received anything about yet, and I'm actually surprised nobody's asked me yet, but I am going to make them, and they will be a part of CAWS Masters, but I'm not going to use them in TCW this season, is Mike and Kyle Morrison. I will be bringing back the Morrison brothers, the 14-time tag team champions, 2-time Hall of Famers, good lord. But yeah, they will be back, and I will have them up on CC as soon as I can. But they will, for me, this year, stay on CAWS Masters. So they will still see action, they just won't see TCW action, necessarily. Because I'm trying to keep TCW away from my characters a little bit. So at some point, I will be phasing out some of my established characters, like, you know, the Moonshiners and stuff, from TCW, because obviously they're going to be on CAWS Masters. So at some point, you will see the Blaze Brothers and, you know, Moonshiners and people like that that I've created and we've used for many years off of TCW, so I can bring in some of my newer talent that I'm making this year. So kind of switching things up a little bit. So that way you're not always seeing the same people every season. From me, anyway. Her skin color needs to be fixed to match the skin tone of her tights. Yeah, I gotta... He has a hard time with that, and it's not his fault. You know, it took me a while to figure that out too. But yeah, there is a way that I can fix that. I have to go in and fix it. That's something I forgot to do. I always gotta remember that, you know, Tony or Jamie Bridges' character, I usually have to go in and fix it. Which is fine. That way, you know, it doesn't look like he's wearing shorts or a singlet. But yeah, no, I get what you're saying. Dalu Bulbic, though, taking out the former champ. Look at this. Dalu Bulbic looking good. Huge forearm to the back of the head. Again, Lala Chan Network in the house. She will be in action later on tonight as well. Easy fix. Just don't do it. I wish that, honestly, they had an option to where, like, you could just put the image and delete the clothes without it, like, messing up. It'd be so much easier. Just have it, like, be one giant tattoo. But it doesn't work that way because it's a female. Well, even your male characters, you can't do that. But it would be cool if you could. Look at this running power slam from Bulbic. For the cover. By the way, do you want my slider matches will be medium length though? I mean, yeah, you can send it to. Whoa, wait a minute. Usually this is a Bulbic thing here with that little the lights going out, but Jamie Bridges pulling some bags of or tricks out of her bags of her own, making the lights go out. Interesting. Trying to use the old scare tactics against Bulbic. That's actually pretty interesting. Might need to upload my entrance because I have Liv Morgan's entrance. Oh, you have like a custom entrance is what you're saying? Yeah, because I think right now you got Liv Morgan's, I think. I'm not sure. I believe that's what it is. I can't remember off the top of my head. Okay. So, in other words, you would have to re-upload your character then. Yeah, because if you have an advanced entrance, I am still trying to figure out the advanced entrances on 23. They're a lot different than we had in 19, so like trying to get them to work correctly, especially like pyro, is like a pain in the ass. But I have figured it out for a couple of my characters. Nice. Oh, jumping knee to the face by Bolbeck takes out Bridges, and Bridges wisely rolling to the outside. You don't unmind, well, you don't have Liv Morgan. Oh, look at this. Like a suicide dive over the top with the elbow. Takes out Jamie Bridges. Love Liv Morgan, but I feel like her entrance loses something in the transition to the game. Yeah, it kind of does. I think it's because she doesn't, like, smile and happy-go-lucky like she is on TV. You know what I mean? Like, she doesn't open her mouth. And I think this is just me, Eric. I think she loses. Her entrance in the game kind of sucks in a way because she doesn't do, like, the facial expressions. You know? It's just, there's something about that just feels really off. Because I've seen Liv Morgan in person a few weeks ago at SmackDown when she teamed with Raquel, and yeah, it loses her personality, which is part of what makes her great. Exactly. And Alexa's the same way. You watch Alexa's, and yeah, it looks cool, but it's like, yeah. So one thing about the entrances is like their face expressions sometimes don't really change, and it's like, okay, you're kind of losing the whole personality of the character. So I definitely agree with you on that. It's like watching someone go through the choreograph of her entrance, but without her personality. And that's actually how they film it. That's actually how they do the CG, or not the CGI, but the mocap, is they have somebody else do all their entrances. And they just go through the motions, but you don't get the actual personality of the character. Because I remember TJ Perkins telling me that he would do entrances for a lot of people like Daniel Bryan and stuff, and he was just like, I just went through the motions. All right, Bolbeck with the win, and wait a minute, it's Heather Ray, TCW Hall of Famer. Oh, whoa, Bolbeck wasn't expecting that when she turned around. These two have apparently had words backstage before tonight's show, but we had no idea Heather Ray was going to come out to confront her in front of a live audience. I would love to see these two go at it. Bolbeck and Heather. That could be a killer match right there. No pun intended on that, by the way. All right. So we got 2 matches here, and then we are going to have more after this, so hang tight. Well, we are going to crown our first women's hardcore champion here for Season 7. Right, but she didn't back down. Exactly. Yeah, Bolbeck didn't run, so that's actually good. I mean, Heather Ray is not somebody I'd want to meet face-to-face, you know, personally, if I had to. But Bolbeck didn't back down. That's actually a good thing. All right. Hardcore Women's Champion Online. Falls Count Anywhere. Fatal 4-way here. We have debuting Nikita Ventura. I can't remember if we had Nikita last year or not. Yep, this is the start of the new season. Hardcore spelled differently. Yeah, I noticed it's missing the, yeah, I don't know how the hell that happened. I don't know if that's something I did or what, because I'm out of... God damn it. I'm glad somebody saw that, because I just noticed it myself as I'm reading. I'm like, wait a minute, something's off there. Oh, that should not be a C, that should be an R. Hardic. Is it in a different language? It could be. But yeah, we got Nikita Ventura, Ruin, Cutie Pie, and the return of Rebel Riot. It's the Hard Oos Championship. There you go. The Hard Oos. Are you oosy enough to win the hardcore title? We're going to find out as we introduce the world's Hard Oos Championship. The H-Rad course. I love that you guys can laugh along with me because I think it's me that screwed that up. So that's all right. I don't know how I didn't see that when I was setting that up, but that's all right. At least it's correct on the belt.
Contest is a fatal four-way
And yes, a lot of people have this bat entrance this year.
and is for the world.
Well, not this particular bat entrance, but the Alba Fire one.
Making her way to the
I don't
ring,
need that title because I'm never feeling juicy. Well, I'd rather feel oozy than feel juicy. I mean, I don't know. That's just me. But at least I ain't feeling. Never mind. I'll shut up. Nope. I was gonna say at least I'm not feeling loosey goosey, but yeah, let's not go there. I'm loosey goosey because I'm oozy and juicy. Yeah. Sometimes I gotta learn to stop rhyming shit because yeah, that could be embarrassing. Anyway, ladies and gentlemen, Ruin in her 3rd or 4th season, she put on a little bit of weight. She got a little thickness. You know, she down with the thickness. But Ruin, a former multi-time Intercontinental and Hardcore champion. Ruin is back. She's no longer donning the face paint. You know, she's just she's slowly, you know, turning into herself again, which is really cool. The Hardcore title needs skewers, tasers, and sickles. I always feel juicy because I never shut up. Oh, good lord. Ladies and gentlemen, are you guys ready for Dollhouse member? It is the return of the demented one herself. It is Cutie Pie. She was busy hanging with Trinity Star. I mean, catering, right? Ladies and gentlemen, Cutie Pie returning to action here tonight. She's got to be ecstatic knowing that her good friend Bulbic just won her singles match moments ago. Oh, as she trips into the ring. She's a little excited, she's a little eccentric, and a little out there sometimes. Just nobody tell her I said she's a little crazy. But anyway, Cutie Pie ready for action. Are y'all feeling tired seeing Solo?
And from Queens, New
I'm
York,
tired of the bloodline in general, right? Yeah, me too. Nikita Ventura making her, I believe, debut. Right, she's drunk. She could be. I mean, I don't know. Like I said, I think she's just crazy and she likes to throw people off by making people think she's on something when I know she's not. Here's the interesting thing. You got a young lady, very talented, making her debut. She looks like this, and they put her in a hardcore title match. Well, stranger things have happened. But you know what? Never judge a book by its cover. She might look like a model, but I bet you 10 to 1 she's going to rip and shred to pieces the other 3 competitors in this hardcore title match. Just my wild guess, but we'll see what happens. Who's running around this? There's going to have Roman hold the belt till 2028. Good lord. I hope not. Nah, I think they're going to have it. They're going to split the titles after the draft here soon, and yeah. She is borrowing the Bella attire, right? Yeah, just for tonight. It's okay. It's VWE Sergio's character, one of a few that I have. But Nikita Ventura I thought was a good addition because I was like, you know what? We needed something like that. Yeah, Nikita's in action. And I'm going to have to change Rebel Riot's entrance. I get it. They want her to be rebellious like Alba Fire, but it's like, I'm sorry. This doesn't really scream Rebel Riot to me. It really doesn't. Right? The Hardos Championship. I know, right? It's supposed to be hardcore, and I screwed that up. Should have been an R, not a C. Well, I have the C. Yeah, anyway, I guess I got it all screwed up. I forgot the C's in the wrong place. The R. Yeah, anyway. Apparently, I couldn't spell the other night, and I don't know what happened. You're right. They should split the titles. Yeah, I think they're going to after the draft. I need to add Pyro to Clinton's finale entrance. Oh, final entrance. Oh, nice. That seems like the most overused entrance. It does. This year, definitely. That one, Roxanne Perez. And which, you know, I like the Roxanne Perez. So again, Sergio, don't change Nikita, please. It fits her well. But I'm saying other causes I've seen, like on other shows, it's been like Roxanne Perez. It's been Cody Rhodes, obviously. It's been Alba Fire. Like, those are the 3 top ones I see getting used a lot. Which is really weird. But, you know, it is what it is. Everybody wants the flaming bat. Right? Yeah, it actually fits Nikita Ventura. Or are you talking about Rebel Riot? I mean, Rebel Riot, it kind of fits her with the bat, but then again, it doesn't. You know what I mean? Like, I don't know, just something about it just seems off. Rebel Riot going after Cutie Pie. You got Ruin going after Ventura. This is a Falls Count Anywhere match. So one of these women can win the Hardcore Championship anywhere in the building here. Inside, outside, it don't matter. Just got to win by pin or submission. I don't know why I turned that into a song. My bad. I can see Roman and Brock fighting in a nursing home at WrestleMania 60. Right. The network wanted it, and it will happen if they want to re-sign with the networks. Yep. Yeah, USA and Fox have both said that no, they need to split these titles up and get the belt off of Roman. Like, they're tired of it too. I wish we could get the Brood Edge entrance. It would fit Clinton perfectly, rising from the depths. Right? I actually was surprised they didn't give us that entrance this year. Knowing how he's used it, what, twice now, basically? I don't know. Over the top, nice suicide moonsault maneuver, actually, there by Cutie Pie, taking out Ruin there on the right side of your screen. Nikita Ventura having her way with Rebel Riot. Ooh, dump to the outside goes Ruin. Cutie Pie. Oh, I thought she was going to try to dive again. I sent you a poll on Twitter. Can you please vote yes or no on it? Okay. Well, I can't do it right now. I'll try to look at it right now, I guess, real quick. All 4 women on the outside here. Look at Nikita standing. Oh, I thought it was going to be a moonsault. Look at that. Moonsault into an elbow. Nice. That USA and Fox agree on the world title, right? Alright, I voted. You did. I gotta check something real quick here, since I'm right here on my phone real quick. As I'm trying to watch this match. Oh! Cutie Pie sent ribs first into the steps. Ouch. Great match here. Great competitors as well in this match. Let's not forget about that. Who in the world texted me? Oh, that was weird. Hold on just a second. Amber or Laura Pearson tonight? Yeah, Amber will be in action later. Amber will be in the same match as LaShawna Brooks. Laura will not. I'm trying to save System X until you get Victoria. Now, the only reason why Hannah Blackwell was supposed to be because it was part of that cutscene, apparently. So that actually worked out because, yeah, I did not have System X scheduled. Okay, so also you guys probably saw that a black box or something pop up on the screen there a moment ago. Don't worry, it's not my internet. It's telling me that my batteries are low on this controller. So if that happens, I will change out my controllers here in a few minutes. If not, I'll try to do it right after this match. So I just got a notification saying my batteries are low on this, which is fine. It just means I need to recharge it. I knew it was getting there because I played a little bit last night when I got home, so I had a feeling. Excuse me, I had a feeling this controller was getting low. All right, Ruin working on Rebel. Oh, look at this, standing on the hair. Ow! Good Lord, Ruin living up to her name, trying to ruin the hair. Rebel Riot, Cutie Pie, and Nikita Ventura battling out of the bottom end of your screen here. I should say bottom side of your screen, not bottom hand. It just doesn't even make sense. Belly to belly. Oh, wait a minute, Ventura. Oh! Sunset flip power bomb into the cover. Look at how quickly the referee gets over the 1, 2, a near fall for Ventura, looking to become the first hardcore champion here in season 7. 2, breaking up the pinfall there by Ruin, sorry. Ventura sends Ruin back into the ring. Ventura sliding in as well as the ref. It's Ventura and Ruin on the inside. On the outside, we got Rebel Riot and Cutie Pie. Wait a minute, we're going to get a pile driver on the floor by Rebel Riot. Rebel going for the cover. Referee with a little bit too much time, and Nikita sunset flip to Ruin. Referee better get her butt back in there. Nope, Rebel breaks it up. Referee's going to have a lot of cardio workout tonight here in this match. In and out, in and out. Cutie Pie with the kendo stick. Meanwhile, Rebel Riot's got that armbar submission locked in on Nikita Ventura. Ruin able to sidestep the kendo stick. Sending Cutie Pie to the outside. Rebel Riot had the chair. Ruin Irish whipped her into the corner and a big splash in the corner. Rebel. Now it's Ruin with the chair. Oop. Now she still kind of got her with the chair. Not exactly the way she wanted to, I don't think. Cutie Pie looking for the cover. Dump to the outside is Ruin. I don't know if that actually ended up breaking up the pin or not, but still. And look at this. Ruin, look at the strength. Look at this. Rebel up and down. And Cocky from the University of South Carolina. That's funny. That's funny. Look at Ruin telling Nikita, hey, kiss my big, thick bum. Well, Cutie Pie didn't want to do that. She sends her back into the ring. Oh, and Ventura almost sent into the barricade. That would have hurt. That crazy match right here. It's all for the Hardcore Championship. Total War, head scissors there by Nikita Ventura. And now, oh, little meeting of the minds, if you will, courtesy of Rebel Riot. Both Ventura and Ruin clonking heads there. And Cutie Pie is going to send Rebel into the corner, or excuse me, into the barricade, not the corner. Into the ring apron. Good Lord. My mind is like all over this match right now. Oh. I think Nikita was looking for a running clothesline. Nobody home there. Neck breaker. Cutie Pie with those kicks. Oh, that's it. I love that move. And then boom, kick to the face. Oh, I thought she literally kicked her in the face and turned it into a submission. That would have been kind of interesting. Nice little double team, but what I thought I saw. And Rebel hanging on. Ventura going for a ride to Suplex City here by Rebel Riot. With those Riot plexes. Into the cover goes Rebel. Does she have it? One. No. Broken up by Cutie Pie. Now it's Cutie Pie. Ooh. Side kick to the jaw. Nikita Ventura quickly back to her feet. Oh, nobody home. Ruin had it scouted. Ruin going to toss her hard into the barricade. And Ruin almost went headfirst in the barricade, courtesy of Rebel. And wait a minute. The roll through into a stunner, the rolling stunner by Cutie Pie. All right, use a fork. Use a pizza cutter. That'd be interesting. It'd be cool if that was like a weapon you could use. Ventura tosses Ruin back in. Cutie Pie, I think, was looking for a DDT on the floor here. Broken up by Rebel Riot. Ooh, clothesline reversal. Oh, and almost like a curb stomp. I'm not exactly sure if that's what that was, but if so, that had to hurt like hell. Cutie Pie taking out Nikita Ventura. And, oh, that unprettier. A somersault unprettier by Cutie Pie taking out Rebel Riot. Rebel and Nikita sent across the outside area. And look at this, Ruin with a belly-to-belly suplex. Easy match we're witnessing here. I re-uploaded your character. Okay, cool. All right. I will try. Oh shoot! Because it's in universe mode. That's right. Okay. I can try. I'll have to get it for episode 2 then. So I'll have to do it after the show tonight. Because if I do it now, it's gonna mess up. Because I would have to, like, oh my, like, it'll make me reset your attributes and stuff. I don't know why. Hopefully it doesn't, but yeah, I just don't want to mess up the universe mode right now. But yeah, I will definitely get that, and I appreciate that. That way I have your actual entries. So tonight you'll have the one you have, but I'll make sure I get the new one. Thank you, Lolo. Into the cover, 1, 2, and Ruin does it. Rebel Riot, I think, was trying to get to the outside. I don't know what her issue was. Well, Ruin can now call herself a 4-time hardcore champion. Wow. Still debating about universe mode for 23. It's not bad. So there you have it. For the 4th time in her career, she is a hardcore women's champion. Wow. Still not the greatest hardcore champion, Jade. Right? Man, I missed that character. Jade. Jade was cool. She had that title for like, what, 8, 9 months? Undefeated? Like, that was crazy. I remember that. That's one character I wish I could find again, too. Alright, so this is not your official main event, but this is, you know, the end of the 9 matches here. So, this one could be a long one, but it's okay. Universe mode on 23 is more stable than 22. Exactly. That I do agree with. I mean, it has its minor mess-ups here and there, which, you know, it's whatever. It's a game. It's going to happen. I'm going to be on the Intercontinental title. Time for me to secure my legacy and spread my message. Right? Yeah, no. I did that tonight because I wanted to see, you know, plant a little seed of like, okay, like you just said, you're like, hey, I'm beyond the Intercontinental. I want that world title opportunity, and I agree with you. I think it's time now to kind of see what you can do. Why they reduced the pin attempts by the AI? It felt more realistic when they went for pins a lot. Yeah, but at the same time, I think the reason why they did it is because of tag matches. Like, it was getting really annoying to constantly, every time you do a pin, it was like, dude, seriously? Not all of them need to be, you know. Finally teaming up with the Mountain of TCW and the Pirate, right? That's right, Brian, your character, Mike Wasson, making his debut, teaming up with Buccaneer Mountain. I wouldn't say more realistic, but more modern. Yeah, no, I agree with you, Eric, on that. But there we go. We got Abel Gaines teaming up with the Walker cousins, Larry and Thomas Walker Jr., taking on Yoshihana, Travis Majors, and Mike Wasson. This is be interesting. Yeah, tag matches got out of hand with the pin attempts. Exactly. I agree, Matt. The constant false finishes are more of a modern thing where fewer pin attempts is more classic, right? This is definitely a dream match for him, right?
The following
This should be a really good match.
Tag team match. Introducing first, from Brooklyn, New York, weighing in at 260 pounds, Ball Gates.
Abel Gaines, the man with the Two-Face attire mixed with Mr. T. I don't know why, but last year I really enjoyed this character. He was so close to being a world champion last season, but he is a two-time hardcore champion. And gentlemen, Abel Gaines returns tonight. Bouncer turned wrestler. This is a Mr. T and Harvey Two-Face Dent had a child, right? And he's willing, ready, and Gable. He is Abel. He is Abel Gaines. Right? The outfit's really cool, for sure. I like how he was able to pull that off. And the hair, too. Like, the hair and the face. Facial hair is really cool. I almost said hair and makeup, but you know what I meant. All right, here comes his tag team partners representing the SWA. It is TWJ, Thomas Walker Jr. and his cousin Larry, the Walker cousins. I pity the fool that lets me flip a coin. His name would be Mr. Two-Face Gaines. Actually, that'd be an interesting nickname. He's Mr. Two-Face Gaines. He's Abel Gaines. Or Abel Dent. Oh no, like I said, I like the character, but that's just me. All right, Larry and Thomas. No longer, well, he used to be the multi-billion-dollar man, Thomas Walker Jr. He kind of went back to his roots a little bit to TWJ, and Larry went back to being the bad boy. Harvey Abel to Gaines. There you go.
And from Glasgow, Scotland, weighing in at 275 pounds, the Maniac, Mike Watson.
Maniac Mike Watson making his debut here tonight. A part of the six-man tag team matchup. And I tell you this much, this guy could not have found two better tag team partners, perhaps in some people's eyes, than the Mountain and the Mad Pirate. This is going to be good. I mean, obviously you got whole new look. Nice. Yeah, like I said, this looks good. Put that sword down before you hurt someone. Right? Stabs his foot. That would suck, actually. That's a big guy, though, man. Not as big as his tag team partner. One thing is, don't mess with him, right? Like I said, this will be good. Oh, and we hear the Japanese whistles throughout the arena.
Weighing in at 600 pounds, Yuri Hana.
And Drew and Sheamus. Nice. Ladies and gentlemen, from the land of the rising sun in Hiroshima, Japan, he is weighing in at over 600 pounds, standing in at a towering 7'1". He is the Mountain. He is Yoshi Hana. I'm glad they reinforced the ring tonight, right? Right, the big man, former United States champion Yoshi Hana returns to action tonight. You thought Rikishi had a big old ass. This man is like the size of 4 Rikishis. That's a lot. That's like Fluffy would say, damn! But Yoshi Hana, not a man I'd want to mess with, though, I'll tell you that. Yoshi Hana donning some new gear a little bit. Well, at least a new robe, I should say, this year, and a new hat. Not like his alternate attire. His alternate attire, he's actually wearing face paint, which is kind of cool this year. But, anyway. Oh, and here we go. Are you guys ready for the Mad Pirate of TCW? He is former Intercontinental Champion. He is Travis Majors. Caribbean born, and now he's good friends with Yoshi Hana. He has one half of Buccaneer Mountain. Yoshi would just sit on you if you made him mad. Oh, I have a feeling somebody's going to get mad and set on here tonight for sure. Before the match, catering closed as they saw him walking the corridor right. Probably all the concession stands too. Travis Majors ready for tag team action here, along with his good buddy Yoshi and Mike Wasson. Man, look at the size of Yoshi there. Woo. That's a stacked team right there, guys. This is going to be good. All right, Mike Wasson starting things off with Abel Gaines. Abel Gaines with a nice suplex toss there. Now look at that. Northern Lights. The former two-time hardcore champion in there with newcomer Mike Wasson. Damn it. Trevor drank my rum again. Oh, Travis. Yeah, Travis drank the rum again. Well, he sure wasn't Yoshi because, I mean, that would explain why the rum is all gone. Why is the rum always gone? Go down to you, Travis. You go to start drinking on my rum, man. I swear, like, when Johnny Depp did the Pirates of the Caribbean, I swear, like, half the time when he talked. Oh, Abel! Oh, I did not just see that. I swear down he just broke his neck. He pulled the leader. And Mike Wasson with the 10 beats of the bowling. No, Yoshi ate my 2 bags of popcorn. Okay, he's probably thinking that was just a light snack. Depending on how big the bags were. Nice double team there by Thomas Walker Jr. Oh, and Abel Gaines. There's a knee strike there by Thomas. And there's the big man, Yoshi. Uh-oh. Thomas, you're going to feel the wrath of Yoshi Hana, I think, because Yoshi's going to set you up and down. And drank the hot butter from the stovetop. Oh, good lord. And there's Travis in the ring. And Travis, whoa! He just got pounced on by Thomas. And I don't mean that to be dirty. I'm sorry it came out that way. But he just got tossed around the ring there. Thomas Walker Jr. in control of the Mad Pirate Travis Majors here. And we know that Thomas and Larry both had their issues with Travis and Yoshi in the past. Let's not forget that. Especially over that U.S. title and in tag team matches. So, this... Oh, hold up. I got my dogs. Are you okay, kiddo? It's okay. It's okay. I got you. I got you. Sometimes she gets like these weird hiccups or like chokes, and she starts like her whole body like almost like a seizure, but it's not a seizure. So I'm just making sure she's okay. Are you okay? Yeah. What'd you do? Have a nightmare? Yeah. You woke up choking on something. You okay? I think she'll be okay. It's okay, girl. You're okay. Dad's right here. You're okay. He just got yeeted, right? Yeah. The pirate. Oh, good lord. Look at Yoshi begging for a tag here. He's like, God damn it, Travis. I want in. Get in my belly. He's hungry. NXT TakeOver dog. Oh wow, but it happened, right? Yeah, it's okay. I just, you know, I have to make sure she's okay, because that scares me when she starts doing that. She doesn't do it very often, but when she does, it freaks me out, because I'm like, what in the world is she? You know, is it seizure? Is it a nightmare thing? Is she, you know, hiccups? Like, what in the hell is it? Jesse. You're okay, bro. Yeah. You're okay. Okay. Could just be because she was drooling too, so she might have like woke up and was choking on her own drool. And that happens too. Tiny little nose. My old dog would choke sometimes because she ate too fast. Yeah, I've had dogs do that. She's okay. Uh-oh, Yoshi Hana in there with Abel Gaines, man. This is not going to be good. Look at the size of the girth of that man. And, I mean, the screen does not do him justice. That is a big sumbitch right there. I have to say, he is huge. Yoshi Hana has a lot of girth behind him. And he is stomping away in the fingers of Abel Gaines. Now here's Mike Wasson in off the tag by Yoshi. Mike Wasson, went for that running kick, nobody home. Abel Gaines shot to the back. Abel, and a slam there, and a cheap shot there by Larry. And Abel Gaines looking for that gut wrench suplex. And now Gaines, heavy right fist to the nose on Mike Wasson. And Gaines again with the tag. Thomas back in, and Thomas, went for that spinning kick, nobody home. Mike Wasson had it scouted, and a pile driver to Thomas Walker Jr. TWJ's in trouble, and Mike Wasson, Thomas has been here before. Thomas in with the mountain here, but he's chopping the mountain down into little pieces of ice. Yoshi back up, and Yoshi, look at this, choke slam for the 7'1", 600+ pound behemoth. Gee whiz. If I was a referee, I'd be careful in this match. You do not want that big old butt back in. Oh my God. Sorry about that, folks. I totally forgot. See? Freaking forgot what I was supposed to do after that last match. I was supposed to change out the batteries. Dang it. Alright, come on, kiddo. Jazzy. Right, she done it. Good time. Right? I know, the game just like perfectly like, you're not going to sit on him. She thought it was a solar eclipse. Yeah, there you go. Yeah, that was like the weirdest timing ever for my controller to die. It was like, I was like, wait a minute. Referee trying to get Abel Gaines out of the ring, and a little miscommunication here between Thomas and Abel. Meanwhile, Thomas tags in his cousin Larry. I pity the fool that gets set on by that behemoth of a man. Big splash by Larry. Look at Larry's having a hard time even with the leg. He's trying, but. Come on, baby girl. Come on. What is wrong with you, pup? Acting goofy. Are you okay? Oh no. I thought he was going to sit on him again. Okay. He ran through him like it was nothing. Larry's got him by the throat. Right to the gut. Oh, you do not punch a fat man in the gut. You're going to pay for that, Larry. Over the top and dumped to the floor goes Larry Walker. Oh, and Yoshi wants a piece of Abel. Alex is 600 pounds. Yeah, I'm not exactly sure how big Yoshi is. I originally wanted him to be like 680, almost 700, but obviously we can only go to 600 pounds, so I have to say usually over 600, but it is what it is. obviously I wanted him to be bigger than Yokozuna, which was kind of the point. Because Yokozuna was only like 400 or 500 pounds, if I remember right. I think at one time he was close to 500, but oh! Yoshi. Oh, there's that kick. Knocks down the mountainous Yoshi Hana. Thomas able to catch it this time. Oh, Thomas. Look at this Boston Crab locked in on Yoshi. Mike Wasson with a running kick, able to save the matchup for his partner here. And Yoshi, there it is, the sumo spike. Not the Samoan spike, the sumo spike. Which means, Thomas, he could be setting up for something that you don't want. Headbutt. Oh no. Perhaps looking for the bonsai drop. Oh my god. Oh no, bonsai! Ooh. Right? Rest in peace to Thomas's ribs and chest. He just got caved in. Luckily for him, though, Abel Gaines saved the matchup. But Abel Gaines caught with a leg drop there by Yoshi. Up to 800 pounds, unless that's... I think that's a till. I think it was at least 5 or 6, I know. Because Yokozuna was a big man. How the hell is Thomas back to his feet? I'll never know. Look at this, Thomas with the vice grip on the mountainous Yoshi, trying to put the big man to sleep, and down he goes. That's a ring-rattling impact there. Is now Travis Majors, the Mad Pirate, back in, and now Travis, oh, and face first goes Thomas. Travis into the cover and quickly broken up by Abel Gaines. Is it just me, or does Abel Gaines seem like he's just a tad bit shorter this year? I think Larry too. I don't know. I think it's just me, but just those two characters for some reason seem shorter this year. I think probably because Mike and Yoshi are so damn tall. I think Thomas is a little tall too, but I guess just the way they match up, it's weird. I'm like, why do they look tiny? And Travis tagging in Mike. Mike's looking pretty good here in his in-ring debut so far. I'm not gonna lie, he's doing pretty good. Mike Wasson. Oh, but he got caught there. Thomas with a stomp to the midsection. Thomas has got Mike Wasson by the hair, and face first in the turnbuckle goes Wasson. Tag in now back to Abel Gaines. Thomas is going to launch him like a dart through the air. An arrow if you're... Nice diving shoulder tackle there. Wonder how Mike and Yoshi would match up against the Heralds. That's a good question. Good question. I don't know. It'll be interesting to find out. Oh, face first into the corner. We talked about this earlier when Xenophon won his match, but yes, it is confirmed. Xenophon and Joker will be a part of tonight's championship tag team title match coming up later on. It'll be an old school big guy matchup, right? Oh. Thomas. Thomas has got it. Oh, roll through. Road Warriors meets Powers of Pain type match, right? Yeah, there you go. That'll work. Two, and Yoshi breaking it up. Abel Gaines trying to go after Yoshi, and Yoshi, the big man, over the top, and he bounced to the floor. Apparently he's not a Weeble Wobble, because Weebles wobble, but they don't fall down. I remember those toys when I was a kid. Two. I just remembered the commercial and the jingle. They're like the weirdest toys ever. They're like the little Russian doll toys. You open them up and there's another one. You open that one up, there's another one. I can't remember what they've actually called those, but when I was a kid, they were called Weeble Wobbles. Because they literally, they were like a bobblehead, but they wouldn't tip over. It was really weird. Anyway, Yoshi Hana over the top again. Oh, and now Abel's got his sights set on Travis. Meanwhile, Thomas to the top. Thomas, oh my God, Mike able to reverse that mid-air. Turned it into a nasty power bomb to the floor. Holy crap, that was cool. He just picked him up midair. He's just like, powerbomb. Mike Watson springboard into a drop kick. Not expecting that. Oh, big, heavy fist. And wow, he might have bust open the nose of Thomas. Thomas is bleeding here. Mike Watson tags in the Mad Pirate Travis. Oh, Travis, a little collision there. Uh-oh, Majors is in trouble. Ooh! A unique maneuver. One way to take out your opponent. Thomas has got him up. Travis in trouble. And oh, ouch. Wait a minute. Travis back to his feet, though. See, big man Scotsman can fly, right? Knees to the midsection by Majors. Oh, no. Thomas, you're not going to like this sight. Yoshi's back in, and he's a sweaty 600-plus pound man. He's sweating in places he shouldn't be sweating. And he's going to choke slam to Thomas. Yoshi off the ropes. Big splash. Pancake. Oh, no, he ain't done. He ain't done. Oh, no. Thomas able to roll out of that attempt on the second one there. And Thomas, oh, with the bell clap, ringing the ears of the big man. Shot to the back, but Yoshi still on his feet. Wait, Thomas. Oh, that rolling neckbreaker. I think Yoshi might be busted open. It's hard to tell. And Larry now in. Larry Walker. See him with all his representations of all the feds he's been a part of. Of course, you see the big TCW on the top left shoulder there. SWA, the Walker Wrestling Federation, and so many other feds here that he's been a part of. He's a legendary superstar indeed. Mike Watson in, and Larry takes him out. Larry scoops up Mike Watson and on the shoulders and throw first over the top rope he goes. Larry into the cover. The Bad Boy 2 only gets a 2 count. Does Bad Boy Larry Walker. There's whipped into the corner goes Mike. Larry up to the second turnbuckle. Bulldog from the second turnbuckle. Into the cover. Oh, Travis. Oh, my God. Travis broke that up, and he turned around for a brief moment. Abel Gaines running boot, and Travis Majors, he might have lost his gold teeth there. He got busted clean open after that boot of the face by Abel Gaines. Ouch. Oh, no, Larry's got Mike up, but Mike fight out of that electric chair. Oh, almost like a reverse poison run. A nice reversal. Yeah, Mike Watson's looking good there right now. I'm impressed. He's hanging in here with Yoshi and Travis. Yeah, Travis has got a nasty cut above his forehead here now. Jeez. Uh-oh, and Yoshi and Mike gonna double team. What the hell they got planned here? Up and springboard. Nice. Nice move, and Larry wisely. Wait a minute. Okay, I know I made sure I went in before I uploaded him. He is not supposed to be able to go to the top rope, guys. Second rope, yes, not the top. Yoshi, look at this, military pressing him like he's a Twinkie. Ooh, kick to the face. And down he goes. Hair pull mat slam. Into the cover. 1, 2. Mike Watson breaking it up again. You're going to Abel Gaines send him to the outside. Yoshi takes him down at the knee. Nice leg drop. Larry's like, oh my God, no. Oh, stomping on the hands now. That is one big ass foot stomping on your fingers, folks. Abel Gaines there with a breakup. Irish whip goes to Larry. And, oh, nice chop. And he went for the bell clap, but nobody home there for Yoshi. Face first off the turnbuckle goes Yoshi Hana. And Larry taking his cousin Thomas. Thomas up and axe handle to the left arm. Yoshi sent crossed it. Oh, beautiful. Kick to the face by Thomas Walker Jr. who goes for the cover. One. No, broke it up on Mike Wasson. This is going to be one of those matches. I don't know when it's going to end. This could be a long one, folks. Remember, hashtag WNEW after the show. Be surprised with custom image. Okay, yeah, no problem. I run Yoshi versus Alex a lot. Oh, I bet. Oh, my God. Oh, my God. Look at this double team. Larry and Thomas got the big man up with a beautiful belly-to-back suplex. Like a double team. That's kind of cool. And a super kick to Yoshi's face by Larry. Abel and the Walkers could be able to pull this off. Man, the big man is sweating, and Larry, look at this. Bulldog from the second turnbuckle. Goes for it, and Mike breaks that up. And a boot to the face of Mike Wasson by Thomas. Thomas and Larry definitely working as a unit, which is surprising because there for a while they were having their issues. You know, that's cousins and family members do. But so far this season, they're doing pretty good teaming up again. They kind of rejoined forces at the end of season 6, so I was hoping they would continue that here. And look at Travis going after Thomas. Uh-oh, Thomas is not legal, but Travis, he don't give a crap. Chopping him down at the back. Referee at the count of 3. Larry back in. Ref, you better be careful. Oh, nice kick to the face there, that heel hook like kick. Travis with a humongous right punch. Travis tags in Mike again. I don't think Larry realizes Mike Wasson is legal. Meanwhile, Yoshi to the outside going after Larry. Tosses Larry back in. And I thought Abel Gaines was going to get tagged in, but he's able to stop him in his track as Mike with a super kick to the midsection. And down goes Larry. 1. Nope. Kick out at 1. I can't believe that. I don't think Mike Wasson can either. Mike, another tag. In comes Travis again. And super kick to poor Travis Majors. I don't even know if he saw that boot coming, to be honest. Face first, head first off the turnbuckle, trying to expose that already cut above his forehead here. Look at Thomas. Thomas is bleeding like a stuffed pig. His entire forehead and the side of his face is just absolutely a crimson mask, folks. Thomas Walker. Oh, he got caught. He's looking for the spear, and Travis caught him with a knee to the forehead. And Travis now with more knees right to the ribs. Into the cover, Travis won. I don't know. I feel like the refs are a little slow on the count sometimes. Look at this tilt-a-whirl side slam. Or power slam. Tilt-a-whirl power slam, sorry. And now Travis. Larry sending to the turnbuckle. Tags in Mike. All hell's breaking loose here. Thomas is going after Yoshi. Meanwhile, Travis and Mike Wasson got Larry up, and down goes Larry. Oh, the cave-in into the cover. I was going to say, I don't think Thomas is legal. Oh, yeah, I guess he is. Mike Wasson could have had the match won there. Kick to the midsection. And up and down goes Thomas Walker again. Larry out on the apron, desperately wants to tag him his cousin. Meanwhile, Abel Gaines is down on the outside. Ooh, went for that spinning kick. Nobody home. Mike Wasson. Oh, my God. Well, payback's you know what, because Thomas did that earlier to Travis, and now Mike Wasson, with a taste of his own medicine, uses that move against Thomas. Right, the pounce. Gotta prevent the hot tag, right? Look at this. Mike Wasson with that chokehold, and he does it that quick. Oh, my God. Mike Wasson quickly tapping out Thomas Walker Jr. What a debut from Mike Wasson. Winner by submission. Buccaneer Mountain Travis Majors, Yoshi Hana, and the newcomer Mike Wasson. Congratulations, Brian. That was cool, man. Hell of a way to debut. Shout out to the Walkers and Able Games as well. That was great. I like that. All right. Well, that takes care of our first 9 matches. Damn, that was pretty cool. Definitely a great way to kick it off so far. All right. So you don't mess with it, right? All right. So what we're going to do is we're just going to do it this way. Especially that chokehold, right? So I am going to have to fix the match card, obviously. So just bear with me on this, guys. Because obviously I don't want to put people who we've already seen in action. So we gotta fix this a little bit. Right? That was a hell of a good match. Alright, so we're gonna do 1-on-1 in this one. And we got Yuki, Sayaka. Alright, hold up. We're actually gonna do this instead. We're gonna have Amber Blake. Remove the manager. Yes. I said remove the manager. Thank you. And not Rosalicia. Because it is supposed to be... It's supposed to be Cheryl Malone. Why the hell can't... Oh, because she's already... because she's the manager. Okay. So I will change that up then real quick. Just see if I can fix this. It's supposed to be Cheryl Malone. So, remove manager. Yes. Okay, now I can fix it because Cheryl Malone's supposed to be in this match. Alright, so Cheryl Malone versus Amber Blake. So we're going to take a little intermission while I set up these. So if anybody has to go and come back, that's fine. Yo, Jameer, welcome in. So Wasson and Travis and Yoshi was a great combination. Right? I actually didn't think it was going to be, but it actually really was. So yeah, her name still says Jen Richards. Okay, I have to fix that. But I can't do it right now, but it's supposed to be Jen Wolverine. Stupid thing. And Christy Hazard. Okay, so the bitches with attitude taking on Sammy Michaels. And not Princessa Kong, because I got her tagged with somebody else. It's Sammy Michaels and AK-47. Okay, so we got that in there, which means I got to change this now, which is fine. So I decided that he grabbed the Scotland's kiss drink. There you go. Alright, so we're going to change this. This is going to become a triple threat. Okay, now we are going to keep Beckett. Or no. No. We're actually going to change this to the guys. The Red Rose takes on someone for the first time, right? Why is it not letting me... Oh, because I have to change... I have to change this one. I was like, why can't I choose the males? But duh, that's why. Alright, so now I can do this the way I want it to. Without trying to be annoying in request matches. Yes, he will be. He will be, yes. No, you're not being annoying at all. You're totally fine. So, Butch Billy Jack. Oh, my eyeballs. Yeah, no problem, man. So, Butch. I gotta remember what matches I still gotta do here. Was that the one I wanted? Well, I have to look through this because... So I think I'm going to mess this up. But we shall see. Oh, no, he's right here. Okay. So Dylan Bates. I was like, I know Dylan's here. I just had to find him. Okay. And then... Not Duke. He's coming up here soon. Dominator. There we go. Guess I could have done it either way. That last match was great. Yoshi is an awesome character. Yeah, he is. Thank you. Alright, so. Let's see if we get this to work. Mixed tag team match. I told you there was going to be one tonight. Yes, I made Yoshi. I've made him since... well, I made him in 2K19. Yeah. Well, actually, no. I made him in 2K22. Sorry. So I made him last year and this year. Okay. So... Okay. So now I gotta remember how I want to do this. So we want... Christy Myers. Oh, we're gonna change you out. Duke Sexton, so we're gonna have... Oh wait, no. Damn it. Sorry. I'm trying to remember what I got written down here, so... It's Liahana Buffington, sorry. Yoshi and Wasson was two big men, but one can fly and it's Wasson, right? Alright, so Liliana Buffington is going to team. Where's her tag team partner? With Ryan Steele. There we go. Now I got that correct. To take on Azrael Sakamoto. No, I did have it right. And Aaron Wade. Alright, so we're at match 5. So we got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 matches left to go. Okay, cool. Just want to make sure I got this set up right. Laura gets to see her man in TCW now, right? Alright, so this is supposed to be that tag team match, yeah. But this is that Extreme Rules tag team match that I wanted to do. Alright, so now... No, not them yet. They are in action, but it won't be right now. Alright, so Duke Sexton. Alright, where the hell is his partner? Oh, that's right, he's down here. Yeah, Tyson Hancock. There we go. The Fairy Troop. Again, that is not supposed to be a racist thing or any sexist thing or anything like that. That's literally just the name of the group. Okay. And they are taking on Wyatt Evans. Oh, stupid thing. This is such a pain in the butt trying to remember this. There we go. Gee whiz. Okay, got that fixed. Okay, so now... Yeah, 101. Oh, good lord, I'm gonna have to change all of this. Okay. There we go. I knew there was a fact. I'm just trying to remember because a certain way you gotta do things. Okay, so we are going to see. Where is he? This is going to be a strange match. The Fairy Troop versus the Pretty Boys. Actually, it should be a very interesting match, to be honest. Oh, Cletus knows what he's getting himself into, because, yeah, this is going to suck. So, Cletus to take on Caleb. Battle of the Sexy, right? Yeah, pretty much. Alright, so now this is where I can put... Yeah, okay. So, yeah, this will work. Now, this will work. You got triple threat that I wanted to do. We'll make this... Falls count. Going to be the first time seeing the Moonshiners. Still running my show, but I'm watching you two awesome fights and cool upcoming match card. Can't wait to see it. Yeah, the upcoming match card is going to be really cool. And yeah, VWE is still live. You guys want to check him out? Sorry, folks. Whew. Alright, so Chase is in action. Against Austin Blaze. Yeah, Mama Moonshine, I am going to create her on CAWS Masters, and she's going to stay over there. Because eventually the Moonshiners will jump ship back to CAWS Masters. Then that'll open up some spots for some newer stuff in TCW at some point. Okay, Ryan Rex. Ooh, I actually kind of want to see what the mask looks like. I didn't know he had one. This one, elimination match? No. I don't have any custom matches made. I gotta do that. I can make it a elimination though. Oh wait, no, because if I do that, then it screws up my match card. Damn it. Alright, first off, let me get my main event here before I forget, because I gotta make sure that this is done. Before I screw this up. Ghost versus Yuri Sokolov. So the other guy had a mask of Ryan Rex. Yeah, that's, well, his alternate attire, he has a mask. Alright, that's right, I'm supposed to have the Heralds in action. Where did I screw that up at? Oops. I think I might have screwed that up somewhere. Yeah, see, I don't have any custom... Yeah, so I don't have any custom matches. That's why I can't do that. Okay. That's fine. We'll make this a ladder match. That's where I messed this up at. Okay, so Jada Storm. Oh, you know what? I messed up the mixed tag team match. That's right. Remember I said Ryan Rex was... Okay, so you know what? Hold up. I have to actually fix a few things here. Oops. I'm glad I'm paying attention to what I'm doing here, because I really messed this up. I was not trying to. Trisha Cage, Jada Storm. Okay. Let me look through here. Cougar Knight, and Lala. That's right, Lala was supposed to be in action. That's where I put her. Shauna Brooks. There we go. Championship, yes. For the World Heavyweight title. Okay, so that will take care of that. So ladder match for the Women's World title. Have those guys. This needs to be changed from Ryan Rex to somebody else. Because he's supposed to be in that other match. Can't believe I screwed that up. Okay. Sorry, guys. Just seeing who we got left. I might have to throw somebody in a match that I was not expecting to. Yep, I got no choice. Okay, and then Cletus is right against Caleb. That one's correct. This is the one that needs to change. Brandon Pickett's already been in a match. He was in a match earlier. So Ryan's still... Liliana Buffington, that's correct. I have to fix. Ryan Rex, that attire, no, yes. And he's supposed to team up with his daughter. One of his daughters. Okay, so I gotta get that. So it'll be Roxy. Okay, so now. That's weird how it like reverts back to those images, even though anyway, whatever. Okay, so I'm just double checking something here. This is not... Oh, yeah, I got no choice. Okay. Alright, so the Heralds actually won't be in action tonight. Well, what I'll do is I'll just... Yeah. I was supposed to have a tag team title match. Damn it. You know what? We'll just do this. No. Actually, I've got a way to fix this. Because I already said that Xenophon and Joker were supposed to have a tag title match. So we're just gonna... Yeah, no, it's fine. I've got it. We'll just do this. 8-man. 4 tag team ladder match. That's what we'll have to do. And of course, this always gets messed up. Okay, so... Clear you out, clear you out, clear you out. Alright, so there's one team. Okay. I got Tyson and Duke. And then Rengar and Bjornagar. So we got them. And then the Demons. Where's Joker? Oh, that's right. He's under Brooklyn now. That's right. Use the Herald second attires. Okay. So yeah, Xenophon and Joker, only reason why they're in 2 matches tonight is because I'd already said they're supposed to be a part of the tag team title match. Where's my tag titles? Oh, there they are. Like, where'd they go? Alright, so now, just gonna double check this here to make sure I didn't double book somebody. We should be good. Arcadic Agronomy, right? Alright, we'll save this. That's gonna be a long ass stream, guys. It's already 12:30. Well, I got a late start to the show, that's why, but that's okay. Alright, here we go. Amber Blake taking on Cheryl Malone. I believe this is actually the first time these two are faced off. And this is a good challenge for Amber Blake. You know, she made a name for herself last season. Cheryl Malone, you know, 3-time Intercontinental Women's Champion. 4-time Hardcore Champion. Television Champion. She almost won the world title, too. So Cheryl Malone's on quite a roll. The Lionheart. Oh, it's 2 for you? Damn. Yeah, it is only about 12:30 here. So far. Have your character in a tag team or faction? Yeah, it's 3:30 for me. Yeah, I'm sorry, Eric. I don't mean to keep you up, dude. They look ready for war. Yes, they do. A lot of people look ready for war. So yeah, my character was in a tag team match earlier tonight with K Dizzle from New York. Yeah, so you're on the East Coast.
The following contest is scheduled for one fall. Making her way to the ring from
to come back and watch tomorrow morning. Okay, no problem. Here she comes, the Red Rose of Wrestling, like Steel Academy just said. Ladies and gentlemen, she calls herself the Red Rose, but just most people, she's a pain in the ass. Or in other words, a thorn in your ass. But that's just some people's opinions, not necessarily mine. But nonetheless, ladies and gentlemen, Amber Blake ready for action. She made quite a name for herself last season in TCW. Looking to continue that run. Not getting much respect from the TCW audience. I don't know what that's all about. Hopefully that'll change over the course of time here, but right now she's going to have her hands full with perhaps one of the fan favorites in some eyes. Every rose has its thorn. I like that song. That's a good song. Good Poison song. Alright, Amber Blake looks good though, man. I like it. Like it. She hates everyone, right? Alright, shout out to Cheryl Malone. This is going to be good. The Lionheart, Cheryl Malone returns to action here tonight in TCW. I'm glad she decided to go with this hair because I don't know, like I debated on trying to use that hair, but it's like I just. It's really hard. I like it. It's just, I don't know. Like, I would have to come up with a character I think would fit that. And I just, for some reason, I'm just, like, stumped. She definitely looks really good this season. She really does. The face texture, like, everything she did looks really cool. The gear looks great. I like that she went from being the beautiful blonde bombshell to being the Lionheart. I like that. Alright, so the Red Rose taking on the Lionheart. Here we go. Women's singles action. And out of the gate, look at this. Float over, went for DDT. Cheryl Malone reverse into a big clothesline takedown. And look at this. Showing off some of that power. And Cheryl Malone. This woman handling Amber Blake for the time being here. Stomp to the arm. Off the ropes and looking for that patented big splash by Cheryl Malone here. She let her hair grow out quite a bit since last season, and we'll see if she uses the hair maybe to her advantage. Right? A little bit of a size difference here, yeah. Not by much, though, to be honest. Seems like they match up pretty well, I would think. Given to me from past Scotland Warriors and said past, present, future of Scotland. Oh, there you go. Over the top. Uh-oh. Cheryl Malone. I don't think Amber Blake's going to like this. Up and back first off the apron. Ouch. That made my back hurt, guys. Cheryl Malone showing some of that vicious side. Oh, beautiful takedown there by Cheryl Malone. Amber Blake getting tossed back into the ring. Amber Blake, beautiful jumping flatliner. Hooks the leg. One, and a powerful kick out by Cheryl Malone at 1. So Lawson got his own sword. Yeah, there you go. Amber Blake's got Cheryl Malone reeling a little bit. Yep. Oh, that twisting neckbreaker wisely. Cheryl Malone to the outside. Look at this over the top. Nice suicide dive maneuver there. Laying it all on the line as Amber Blake as she wiped out Cheryl Malone on the floor. Cheryl Malone back to her feet. Beautiful suplex out here on the floor. Cheryl Malone's not done. Look at this. Powerful power bomb. The Lionheart showing off that strength. That absolute dominant power that she possesses that has made her a multiple-time singles champion here in TCW for the past going on 3.5 years. Cheryl Malone, look at this. Ooh. Beautiful Northern Light suplex by Amber Blake. Irish whipped into the corner. Ooh, uppercut there. Cheryl Malone gets caught. Running boot. Amber Blake back to her feet, tries to get back in the ring. And now she's got a Cheryl Malone up on the ropes here. Uh-oh. Amber Blake, what is she thinking here? Up and oh! Ow! Spiking Cheryl Malone head first into the mat. Right, yeah, there you go. No man can kill a Scots. Cheryl Malone trying to take control here. Both women putting on a great back and forth action here. Uh-oh. Cheryl Malone, that running power slam. And my wrestling nickname, damn, because I'm part of a Fluffy's lair effect. That's funny. I like that. Here's one. Oh. Welcome in, TK. Oh, Amber Blake, beautiful kick to the face there, Cheryl Malone. Malone goes up and down. Amber Blake quickly into the cover. Look at this. 1, 2. Kick out. Cheryl Malone. Amber Blake headed up. Amber, nice leg drop from the top rope. Think it's going to be an upset? I think this is going to go back and forth, honestly. Both these stars, in my eyes, are really talented. Amber Blake came really close to winning the title last season. You know, Cheryl Malone, a multiple-time champion, future Hall of Famer, no doubt about that. Oh! Actually, if I remember right, I actually put Cheryl Malone in the Hall of Fame last year, or this past year. Because I wasn't sure if she was going to be coming back or not, if I remember right. Because there was talks about her not doing CAWS anymore. Which, you know, that happens. Boy, am I glad she came back. One of those talents that you don't want to see disappear, but, you know, things happen, and I respect the creators. Springboard dropkick by Amber Blake. Cheryl Malone trying to squeeze away on Amber here. Like a modified bear hug locked in, and Amber. Oh, look at this. Oh, the bell clap. Amber able to escape the bear hug. Cheryl Malone sent off the ropes. Nice drop down by Amber. Leapfrog. And spine buster. Still out spine buster by Amber Blake. 1, 2. And a kick out by Cheryl Malone at 2. And another jumping flatliner here. Amber Blake, big, beautiful leg drop from the top rope. Connects, hooks the leg. 1, 2, and this time Amber Blake got the upset, knocking off Cheryl Malone here. Cheryl Malone, man, that was a hell of a fight, though.
Here is your winner.
She looked great tonight.
Blake.
Listen to the crowd, man. They're just booing Amber to death here. Hell of a great back and forth match right here. Nothing to be ashamed of if you're Cheryl Malone. That was a hell of a fight. And we know that's not the end for Cheryl Malone here. We know that. She is just getting started, folks. Sometimes it takes a little bit. That happens each season. But Amber Blake picks up her first win of the season. Oh, wait, you can actually add rivalry? Oh, that's freaking cool. Hold up. Since we can do this, this is actually kind of cool. Could it be the first of many? Right? Rengar says Wasson's ancestors were weak to not die with their swords in hand, and past, present, or future Scottish warriors will always fall. I like that. That was actually, I like how you did that. Okay. Alright, so we're going to get the post-match tag chair attack by Christy and Jen Wolverine. Which, again, that should say Wolverine, not Richardson. That's my fault, but... Alright, here we go. AK-47, Allison Kay teaming up with the debuting Sammy Michaels, who pays homage to Shawn Michaels, taking on Christy Hazard and Jennifer Wolverine, aka the Bitches with Attitude, the BWAs, former two-time tag team champions. Christy's team. Hey, that's right, Sergio. It should be good, man. The Scotland Warriors got other swords that came from the console. So shout out to our good friend Jen Wolverine, aka Jen Richards, and of course Sergio here representing Christy Hazard, taking on AK-47 and Sammy Michaels. It's tag team action next on TCW Unrivaled. And the Unrivaled roster is pretty stacked with talent this year. So you think about the talent that moved up from Level Up, thrillzone, Vortex, and the returns, of course, and all the legends. This is a pretty dense roster of talent. You know, we threw in some new faces. You know, of course, Sammy Michaels and Mike Wasson and the Fairy Troop and a few others, so it was always cool.
The following contest is a tag team match set for one fall. Introducing first, from San Antonio, Texas, Sammy Michaels.
All right, trained by the legendary Hall of Famer Shawn Michaels. Ishii even was able to get him to allow her to use the gear inspired and the last name. And gentlemen, Sammy Michaels, San Antonio Zone, makes her in-ring debut here on TCW. Scotland Council hold plans to raid or take Iceland. As long as it leads to chaos and violence, then it is worth it. All right, folks, here we go.
From the Philippines, AK-47.
all the way from the Philippine Islands. Ladies and gentlemen, it is AK-47 Allison K. She looks a lot better this year than she did in 22, I will say that. Oh, and wow, they actually gave her a tattoo on the butt cheek. I didn't even see that when I downloaded it, to be honest. It's actually my first, like, look at the character. Okay. That's cool. That's cool. I can dig it. So she got a little bit of an upgrade. Like I say, the face looks 10 times better this year than it did last year. And also, there is rumors. We're still waiting to get confirmation, but there is rumors circulating TCW that TCW Hall of Famer Kevin Lockhart will be returning at some point soon. That was announced on Twitter the other day when his creator said that he is back and looks a lot better than he did in 22. Because in 22, unfortunately, he looked like he was like 40, 50 years old. He looked like Elias's like long lost brother and not Ezekiel. Like, it looked bad. I mean, but it's not his fault. He tried the best he could. But this year's Kevin Lockhart, from what I've seen pictures of, oh my God. Like, so if I can get that back and squeeze that in, probably like on Level Up or something, I'm going to do it because he's one of those that we need to have for storylines purposes. All right, Christy Hazard and Jen Wolverine. They are representatives of the BWAs, the bitches with attitude. Spiced ice into spine, y'all heralds. All right, Christy going to start things off with Sammy. And Christy automatically just throwing heavy right hands at Sammy Michaels into the corner. No, Christy, ouch. Can avoid that. And Sammy Michaels with a massive kick to the face. There's a running boot there by Christy, though. Nice clothesline by Sammy Michaels. Beautiful forearm and off the rope. Sammy, ooh, big splash to Christy Hazard. Now what has Michaels got in store for Christy? Ooh, face first into the mat goes Hazard. Sammy with the tag. Here comes Allison. AK-47 here. 47 count with the kick. Look at this handspring. Ooh, almost like a Pele kick, but Allison thwarted it off like it was nothing. AK up and beautiful maneuver there. Irish whip goes Hazard. Christy. Ooh. Nice drop down leapfrog ability there by AK. And from behind, big, beautiful German suplex. Sends in regards to Iceland. And, ooh. A modified bulldog into that armbar. And speaking of armbar, look at this. Allison now working on the right shoulder and arm of Christy. Christy with the headbutt. Christy looking to make the tag, and she does. Here comes Jen Wolverine. And the Wolverine now caught. Wait a minute, 47's got her up. And Jen from behind. Jen reverse poison run at a 47. And Jen wisely takes out newcomer Sammy Michaels off the apron with a massive spear. Richards, a two-time tag team and two-time United States champion, going to town on Allison. You know what's funny about that too is Jen won those 4 title reigns all in last year's season. Believe it or not, that's how crazy that is. She's been a part of the seasons now for 3 years. But yeah, last season won 4 titles, had 4 title reigns. 2 tag and 2 US. She was really good last season. Like I said, Christy went from being $1 million women's champion to a 2-time tag team champion last year. So, you know, it's anybody's ballgame. I mean, you never know what opportunities are going to come your way, but usually always good. There's the tag, 47 back in, and here comes Christy Hazard as well. Christy Irish whips. Nope. Nice reversal. 47 with the kick. And for the chop, nobody home. This time, kick connects. And whoa. Monkey flip. Caught him in the air, right? That was actually pretty cool. That was really cool. I think that was like maybe one of the highlights of the night so far. Is that power bomb catch in midair and then just poof, bam. I mean, the impact of Thomas's head bouncing off the floor and the outside was just like, damn. 47 had something scouted. Sammy with a cheap shot to Christie. Allison's looking to take advantage. Look at this, modified Northern Light suplex. Looks like a hammerlock Northern Light suplex. Tag in Sammy Michaels again. And Christie makes the tag, and here comes Jen. I never seen, I mean, normally people do an in-ring once in a while, but never on the outside like that. So that was really cool to see for me. Ooh, like a lawn dart, Sammy Michaels face first into the turnbuckle. And this has been smart strategy up to this point. Both Wolverine and Hazard with the quick tags in and out. Trying to keep the fresh woman legal here. Look at this. Handspring. And, oh, into a stunner. Or like a cutter. Wow, handspring into a cutter. Christie Hazard won. No. Break up there by 47. Hazard looking to dispose of 47 over the top, and out goes AK-47. Christie, look at this. Snap suplex in the ring to Sammy Michaels. Sammy fires back with a beautiful dragon whip, and now just bashing the head of Christie into the mat. And there's a dragon whip. Leg takedown by Christie, and now look at this. Oh, Sammy, you better stop messing around because Christie's gonna go flying with a flying crossbody over the top. Dive, takes out Sammy Michaels on the outside. Working on the leg now, it's Christie. Christie with a handful of the beautiful blonde hair. Down goes Sammy Michaels. Christie, look at this, looking for that one-legged monkey flip, as I like to call it. Official up to a count of 5. These women need to get back in the ring for this match to continue the right way, not end up with a double count out or a draw. Oh, Christie able to land back on her feet. Chop block to the back of the leg. That is smart there by Christie. Take out the legs of Sammy Michaels. Perhaps she won't be able to hit that super kick. She learned very, very well from Hall of Famer Shawn Michaels. There's Christie again, handspring into the cutter. So that's actually really cool reversal. I like it. Christie gets caught. Sammy now with the kicks to the back of the leg, almost like the hamstring area. Sorry. Makes another tag, and here she comes again. 47's in. Christie pounding away and hits her with a neck breaker. All right, Brian, not a problem, buddy. You have a great night. Thank you as always. If anybody's got to go, I totally understand that, guys. It is really late. I have no idea how long it's going to take to get through the rest of this stream. I probably should have took that into account before I started the second half, guys. All right, Jameer. All right. Hopefully, I don't think I'll fall asleep, but I'm going to do my best to finish this for you guys, because this is really supposed to be a really good stream. So that was the whole point of me setting up this many matches. Yeah, have a good night, Brad. We appreciate it. Definitely watch the replay and comment. All right, thanks, man. I appreciate it. Sorry, guys. I'm just checking something real quick. 2 count there for Christy Hazard. Oh, I would say it's probably up to at least 4 by now. At least. Look at Christy. She's begging for Sammy to get back to her feet. And Christy over the top. Oh, went for that corkscrew moonsault over the top. Able to land on her feet, surprisingly. But Sammy Michaels there to catch her. And don't forget, Allison is out there as well. AK-47 out on the apron. And Sammy Michaels stopped to the gut of Christy Hazard. Tried to toss Christy back in, but to no avail. Christy now has her hands full with AK-47. If 47 can get Christy on the outside, this thing could end in a countout. As Sammy now turns her attentions to Jen Wolverine, and Wolverine throwed it off the apron to the floor. Count of 8. Yeah, I think Allison and Sammy got a strategy. These two have never teamed up, but they got a smart strategy here to take out the former champs. Christy and Jen, oh my God, they stole it. Absolutely cannot believe that they just stole that victory. Wow. That is not going to be... Ooh. You know that Christy and Jen are going to be looking for revenge now. They're going to be like, tornado tag, extreme rules, false count anywhere. We want it next week. And I don't blame them. Well, I say next week, but next episode. If it was me, I would be clamoring management or whoever's in charge of TCW to be like, hey, we want a rematch against 47 and Sammy Michaels. This duo never teamed before, but they did really good tonight. Really, really good. Man, that was a tough loss for Christy and Jen, no doubt. Not how they wanted to start the season, but that's okay. It happens. It happens. So hopefully they're not too upset. All right, next match should be good. We got Butch, Billy Jack, Dylan Bates, and King Dominator. Can the Butcher outlast Bates and Dominator, or will Bates shock us, or even King Dominator? King Dominator did really good in our preseason show, so... Yeah, Butch's face, man. He looks so evil there in the middle with the blood on him and stuff. Oh, my God. I didn't think that turned out as good as I thought it did, but it actually looks really good. I'm glad that... Has your car based off you ever won a title? Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Brandon Pickett's been multiple... I mean, he's probably won almost every title in TCW in the past. And that's why I try not to push him towards titles. A lot of my characters have had belts, and not on purpose either. It's just, you know, it happens.
Making his way to the ring from Baton Rouge, Louisiana, weighing in at 455 pounds, Butch Billy Jack.
All right. Ladies and gentlemen, representing the Moonshine family, this is Butch Billy Jack Moonshine, the Butcher of Louisiana. You see that patented redneck distillery, part of the Moonshine family, got their own moonshine business. This guy on the side, he's a butcher of meat. You want some hamburger, he'll use that chainsaw to his advantage. He'll cut you up a big slab of meat. You see the blood-stained outfit here, the mask, everything. This guy's one deranged, eerie individual.
And his opponents, first, from Truth or Consequences, New Mexico, weighing in at 245 pounds, the Psycho, Dylan Bates.
The psychotic Dylan Bates returns to TCW tonight, ready for singles action here in this triple threat contest. Slow, methodical. Is Brandon Pickett the GOAT of TCW? Probably not. I would say it's probably going to be my other character, Brandon Blaze, because he was like one of the original ones that I made. Way before the Brandon Pickett character was thought of. Shout out to CSWA owner James Sargent here for Dylan Bates. Brandon Blaze versus Brandon Pickett. Yep, it has happened a few times for me. It's happened a few other places too. But for me, it's only been like 5 or 6 times they faced off. Blaze versus Pickett. All right, Dylan Bates. Ready to kick some bow tie in this match.
And from Jacksonville, Florida, weighing in at 200.
Another one with the sword entrance. This is another one that kind of gets not necessarily overused, but used a bit. That's okay, though. King Dominator, KD, former tag team champion. And he let his brother, Stunning Steve Marino, go back on the independent scene, and KD stayed here. He says, no, I still got unfinished business here in TCW. I want that world title opportunity. I want that intercontinental title opportunity. I want titles. He goes, tag team action was fun, but it's time for me to get back to what I do best, and that is winning singles gold and continuing his legacy and his run here in TCW. Yes, I did make Brandon Blaze this year, yes. He's not in action tonight, though. Like I said, I don't want to flood the show tonight with a bunch of my stuff. Now, granted, Butch is mine, but I had to do something because this was supposed to be a triple threat, and so I was like, all right, well, who can I put in here? So I was like, we'll put Butch. Butch can be in a singles match. It's okay. He doesn't have to be always tag team. So, all right, Butch, Billy Jack, King Dominator, and Dylan Bates. Here we go. Nice running clothesline there. Nice heel toss from Butch. Turns his attention to King Dominator. KD's going to get a sent around the ropes, and look at this. Uh-oh. Turns him inside out and upside down to Dylan Bates with a running shoulder tackle. Takes down Butch. Beautiful head scissor takedown. Headlock takedown. Butch going for the cover and broken up by Dylan Bates. You need to be careful, man. I don't know if I want to mess with a guy that is 455 pounds. That is Butch. Standing at nearly, I think, 6'9", 6'10", if I'm not mistaken. He's a big boy. Just like his brother, Big Bubba. Which I believe we'll see later. Big Bubba Jim Moonshine. Look at this, ripping at the face, the nose of Dylan Bates. KD had a baseball bat, and Butch saw it. Able to stop him, and he's going to pay for it. He sends him snake eyes in the corner goes KD, and look at Dylan Bates trying to take out Butch. They got to chop this big man down the side. They do not want Butch vertical on 2 feet going at it, because that is a dangerous, dangerous man, is Butch Billy Jack. Look at this, a sleeper hold on King Dominator, and punch right to the chest by Butch, and he takes out Dylan with a running clothesline tackle. Or running shoulder tackle, sorry. Something like that. And a big splash. I just realized Butch's image on his back is kind of messed up. I don't know if that's that emboss issue that you were having, Eric, or not. It could be. I think actually a lot of people are having that issue after that last patch. The emboss stuff is like really weird now. But I might have done that on purpose, so should be fine. But I just like noticed that on the back. I'm like, that Redneck Distillers thing is supposed to be the same color as the black as the rest of his gear, but maybe I did that by mistake. No big deal. Still looks good. Ooh, skull first off the chair of KD is that chair, and that chair just literally disappeared. And yet you still hear it bouncing around, even though it literally disappeared into the ring, and I don't know where it went. It's gone. KD with the strikes on Dylan Bates, and Butch sends KD back in. And Butch sent back in. Alright, all three guys back in the ring now. What's going to happen here? Dylan Bates from behind. Release German to KD. Brings his attention back to the big man. In a way, I kind of see what KD and Dylan are trying to do. They got to take Butch out early. Otherwise, this is all Butch Billy Jack, folks. To an extent. Beautiful power slam. Knee to the face. KD looking for the win. This is a triple threat match with Dylan Bates right there to save the matchup. Dylan sends KD, and KD from behind misses that one, and oh, runs right through him, does Dylan Bates. He tried to go for the cover. And Cletus, excuse me, not Cletus. Cletus will be in action later. Sorry. Butch just literally just shoving Dylan Bates off of that one. And now just blatant choke to Dylan Bates. Oh, running bicycle kick by KD. Takes the big man down. Dominator with a baseball bat. Dylan Bates with a bat right to the ribs, right to the stomach, if you will. Shot to the back, and now it's Butch with the freaking baseball bat. Good Lord Almighty. What a match, folks. These three guys putting on a good one so far, I think. Kick to midsection. Oh, no. What has he got in mind? Ooh. Looks like a rude awakening. A neck breaker there by Dylan Bates. Something to the corner hard goes KD. Dylan Bates has a baseball bat. And, oh, he went to hit him in the face and nobody home. KD, he got lucky on that one. KD sends him throat first over the top rope. Butch back to his feet. Look at this. Ooh, almost like a gallows pull move. 1, 2, almost like a double-handed choke slam. Butch almost had it. KD somehow powering out at 2. Keeping this match going. Alabama slam, or excuse me, beautiful spine buster. Kind of like an outlaw slam. Heck, where did he go? Sorry, I'm missing the dog. They like to disappear. Come here, dude. Alright. Oh, nice. Side slam. Oh, I like that. Into the cover. Hooks the leg. 1, 2. Try to go for the quick cover and victory, and Butch able to kick out at 2. Near fall there for Dylan Bates. Look at the strength of Dylan. That's a 450-pound man on his shoulders, and Dylan, oh, the go to sleep. Connects. And backstabber by King Dominator to Dylan. Katie with a shot to the face, targeting the back of Butch. Off the ropes. Beautiful spin elbow to the face by Katie, who goes for the cover. 1, 2, near fall. Can't go back to sleep. Oh, that sucks. I've done that, bro. I'm sorry, bud. Is Ty Conti going to return to TCW? Not TCW, no. But my WWE stream, she's over there. I just haven't been able to use her yet. She's part of the NXT roster for my WWE shows. Which really made me mad the other night on Wednesday when I tried to record it for you guys live. The internet was messing up. It was right after the patch came out on the DLC, so the servers went down and the PlayStation Network went down and YouTube was messing up. Like it was nuts. Watching your show, but I have enjoyed your show. It wasn't boring at all. I just had a long day. Me too, dude. I've been up since about 6 o'clock this morning. Here it is after 1 in the morning. So, and I'm not done yet. I've still got a lot of matches to get through, which is fine. Like, I'm not complaining. Like, this was the plan all along tonight anyway. It's just, it is going to take a little bit, and that's fine. I'm okay with that. Not complaining one bit. I enjoy what I do. I enjoy the show. Dylan Bates. Oh, beautiful club and clothesline, man. Butch in trouble. Dylan Bates with a baseball bat. Look at this. He's looking for that home run, but nobody there. Butch has got him up, and he's going to send Dylan Bates first off the turnbuckle. Katie went for the kick. Caught him with the elbow instead. Superman punch by King Dominator. Katie there, or excuse me, Dylan there to break that up quickly. Very, very quickly. Dominator with that dreaded move of doom. I call it that because there for a while everybody was using it. Katie with the kick. Browse looking for the last shot. Knee strike. Looks like a shining wizard. 1, 2. Dominator almost stole a massive victory here. That would have been amazing. Look at Dylan Bates pointing to Katie. Katie looking for another one. Went for another last shot like knee strike. Nobody home. And Butch back to his feet. Nice clothesline. And now it's Dylan Bates with a DDT. Plants the big man. Now all three guys on the outside. Dylan Bates now with the steel steps in tow. Ooh, went to swing and a miss. Nobody there home for Dylan Bates there. Sorry about that. Dylan Bates collides with King Dominator. Toss him back in the ring. Super kick by Katie, but it didn't really phase Dylan. Look at Dylan. Running sit out power bomb to Katie on the floor. That'll jar your spine. Come on, dude. Come on, Patches. Get up here. I love you too, bud. Sorry, my dog. He's just mad. He thinks I'm ignoring him, and I'm not. He's literally right here. He's such a goofy. All right, Dylan Bates. Ooh, oh, that's a unique neck breaker. I've never seen that one. Into the cover goes Dylan, but Katie there to break that up quickly, of course. Butch rolled the outside. Oh, look at that. High angle scissor kick-like maneuver there to the face by King Dominator. Now Dominator. Oh, nice reversal. Dylan Bates throwing elbows and forearms. UFC-like forearm. And side slam on the floor. Oh, and a big running boot by Butch. All three guys back to their feet now. Wait a minute, from behind, Dylan Bates. Going to send Butch almost into the barricade. Knee strike right to the face by KD in the crowd. Look at him jumping and up and down. These guys are going nuts tonight. They've had a great night of action up to this point, and I have a feeling it's going to get even better as the night goes on. We're a little over halfway through the show tonight, so thank you as we I have 18 matches on the card tonight. Remember, 9 to 9, you know. So we finished our first 9. We're on our second set of 9. We're on our third match out of 9. So after this, we got 6 matches to go, guys. So we are getting there. All right, Ryan, not a problem, buddy. You'll have to return later when you can to see the Ryan Steele match. And that's totally fine, man. I appreciate you being here. Great debut for Amber Blake, by the way. Got a huge, massive upset over Show Malone. That was very impressive. Definitely let me know when you get stuff finished, and I'll download it. Luckily, you've only got 3 to do. Yeah, no problem, man. You're welcome. All right, that was still Academy Wrestling. My good buddy Ryan, make sure you check him out. Beautiful. Yeah, no problem. Like I said, I appreciate it. Running maneuver there by Butch takes out Dylan. And Dylan Bates from behind, German suplex release. That impact there if you're King Dominator. Butch back to his feet and tosses KD right into the ring post, face first. All right, come on, get up here. I figured that's what you wanted, bud. You just wanted Dav's lap. That's okay. Okay, back to the action here. Uh-oh, this could be it. If Butch is down long enough, KD, that last shot, knee strike, this could be it. This would be a huge win for KD. Two count. Man, what a near fall for King Dominator. He is looking highly impressive here tonight. I have to say it. 1, 2. He got it. Wow. Wow, talk about opportunistic, man. King Dominator with the victory wins this high-profile triple threat match against 2 great talents, Dylan Bates and Butch Billy Jack Moonshine. Damn, that's impressive. A good way to start your singles career again. Hell yeah. Dominator with a great win tonight here in Season 7. Heck yeah, man. Congratulations. All right, up next is Ryan Steele's match. It's Ryan Steele and Liana Buffington. Right, KD just stole the win, right? Versus Ryan and Roxy Rex. The Black Sheep Society on the right. Only, you know, Ryan and his daughter Roxy, one of his daughters, taking on the debuting Ryan Steele and his tag team partner, the legendary Liana Buffington. Here in TCW tonight, just a mixed tag team match coming at you. It's Ryan versus Ryan, but this should be really good. Steele versus Rex. This has never been done before, as Ryan Steele's never been a part of the TCW landscape until tonight. So this should be very, very good. Alright, there it goes. I was like, it shouldn't take that long to load in. It's just being a little slow right now. Alright, here we go. Down to ringside, shall we? Come on. Come on. Down. Sorry, I'm talking about. Get down, bud.
The following contest
You don't want to sit still.
one fall. Introducing first, from Dayton, Ohio, weighing in at 235 pounds, Ryan Steele.
Ryan Steele making his TCW debut here tonight in mixed tag team action. Hell of a talent. I know in like IWA and many other feds, but he has never stepped foot in TCW before until tonight. He's a part of that Steel Academy that we talk about. Steel Academy Wrestling. Amber Blake's boyfriend, by the way. Finally, Amber gets to see her man, Ryan Steele, come to TCW, and let's see what he can do. You almost have to wonder if Amber's perhaps concerned about the fact that she didn't get to be a part of the mixed tag match. Instead, Ryan chose Liana Buffington tonight. Very interesting to think about what could be the ramifications of doing that, but I guess we'll find out. Charlotte where Brandon's Pickett starts stealing everyone's girl. Oh, good lord. No. He's got a good storyline coming up here. We just reintroduced him, or brought him back. He's taken my place, the Spike Tonic character's spot. I'm going to just keep Spike behind the announce table. I mean, I'll create an alternate attire for somebody to be Spike, but which is usually Brandon, because Brandon and Spike are supposed to be twins, obviously, because they're actually both me. But anyway.
And his partner from Transylvania, Romania, Lilian.
So Liliana Buffington from Transylvania, Romania. She actually is still Mrs. Opportunity in the Bank briefcase holder, believe it or not. She just doesn't have to carry the briefcase. Which we have heard rumors that perhaps with whatever happens later tonight, when we look to crown our first women's world champion here for season 7 in that ladder match coming up later tonight, the winner of that better have a head on a swivel, because Liana Buffington could look to cash in at an opportune time, and it could even be here tonight. You never know. I highly doubt it, but she's definitely going to have that in the back of her mind for sure. Buffington going to be teaming up with Ryan Steele. Alright, their opponents representing the Black Sheep Society, Hall of Famer Ryan Rex and his daughter Roxy. Roxy and Ryan Rex. Of course, Riley Rex is backstage cheering on her dad and her sister. This should be a very interesting fight for them, that family. Like I said, I gotta work on tag team entrances, but all right, here we go. Ryan Steele versus Ryan Rex, kicking things off here. And, oh, out of the gate, the Canadian Destroyer by Ryan Rex. Good lord. Steele's going to be feeling that one for a moment. Still back to his feet. Ooh, nice neckbreaker-like maneuver. Oh, ripcord into like a modified knee strike. Almost like a ripcord knee. That was really cool. And now Buffington tags in, and here comes Roxy. Roxy with a running kick. Shot to the face. Ooh, nice mover there off the turnbuckle into the corner with the elbow. Irish whip. Roxy. Nice leapfrog there, and up and down she goes. Roxy with the shots. Kicks to the face. And backbreaker. Handful of hair. Nope. Nice reversal. Buffington's like, no, I don't think so. Trading blows back and forth, both women here. Leanna Buffington and Roxy. And now Buffington wisely rolls to the outside here. Oh, head first off the mat. Ow. Count of 5. Hopefully we don't get a count out here. Count of 6. Buffington tosses Rex back in. Count of 7, and alright, there we go. Keep the midsection. Wait a minute. Big DDT. Now it's Steel and Rex back in. Steel, nice maneuver. Oh, knee strike. Oh, good lord, that's gotta hurt. And from behind, Ryan Steel. Oh. What's Rex got in store here? Irish whip goes. Steel. And, oh, he caught it. Oh, flatliner. Kick to midsection, perhaps looking for the stomp. Ryan Rex with the curb stomp. And it's not enough to keep Steel down. Steel back to his feet. Rex. Look at this. Look, oh, looking for that sit-out power bomb. Here we go. Into the cover now. Rex. Oh. Steel. Oh, only gets one count. Yeah, they were like, here we go. Oh, DDT. Oh, roll through. Rolling into the stunner. Ryan Rex. Rex got him up, looking for that suplex. No. Try for a suplex. Still lands on his feet. Line chop block, wisely taking him out. Look at these barrage of elbow strikes. Gee whiz. Off the ropes. Oh, beautiful running clothesline. Takes him down. Down goes Ryan Rex. Nice block there. And oh, look at that knee strike. Rex tags in his daughter, Roxy Rex. Here goes Leanna Buffington automatically in for her partner as well. Are you thinking of signing Jamal, Disquisition, Tyrone, DeMarcus, Skizzy the 7th? No, I've never even heard of that character. Off the top of my head. Oh, look at this. Roll through with the stunner. Oh. Kick to midsection. Ryan Steele's got him up. Stunner. Rex looking good. Tonix was popular, right? Yana Buffington caught. Look at this. Rex penetrating the crowd. Wait a minute, from behind. Buffington caught her. Double knees. Right to the ribs. And Roxy with the hair pull. Mat slam tags in her dad, Ryan. With Ryan and Ryan again. Steel versus Rex. And springboard into the crossbody. Nice like swinging neck breaker into like almost like a inverted DDT. Rex. Shot to the face. Oh, and an elbow. Oh, and the jumping elbow. This time perhaps caught Rex flush on the nose. I don't know if we'll see it, but he is busted open and Steel. Oh, Alabama slam. And now look at this. The accolade-like maneuver locked in. Tight by Ryan. Whoa! She hit him hard, man. Ryan still went flying. Did you guys see that? I mean, she made him fly. There it is, the accolade again, that chin lock. And she hit him. Oh, this time shit cost her. She hit him right on the face. Liana Buffington and Ryan Steel, no pun intended, steal the victory here via disqualification. Wow. Oh, what a way to make your debut. Ryan Steel stealing a victory by getting himself unintentionally disqualified. Welcome back, Matt. Glad to see you back, buddy. Right, she was breaking up a pin. Well, the men can't fight the women, I guess. And guess what else is back? I would not know off the top of my head. So we got our tag title match coming up. We still have Cletus versus Caleb, Austin, Blaze, Jay Stone, and Bubba, Trisha, Jada, Cougar, Lashana for the world title, and then our main event is Ghost versus Yuri Sokolov. The hair glitch is back in 2K23. Which hair glitch? A good one or a bad one? No, my luck, probably a bad one. Wait, the one where you can have two hairstyles? Oh. Really? Interesting. I wonder how it would like really mess up your game though. Huh. Yeah, I don't know why, but I feel like that could like really mess up something like or corrupt your I don't know. That's just me, but alright, up next, tag team titles on the line. Which team will be the first tag team champions here for season 7? We got the Heralds of Valhalla. We have the Pretty Boy Express. We have the newcomers, the Fairy Troop, or the Xeno Demons. It should be interesting. Only one team can win the titles. Ladder match action coming at you here. So stay tuned, folks. Like I said, all tag teams are going to come out basically the same because I haven't set up the tag team stuff yet, and I apologize. I just had a lot going on. Pretty Boy Express, heck yeah. But yeah, like I said, I will be updating their entrance with the stuff that I normally do.
Tag team ladder match. Introducing
Tag
first,
team ladder
at a
match. This
combined
is
weight
pretty good.
of 343 pounds.
Tony, Pretty Boy Valentine, and Wyatt Evans. They are the Pretty Boy Express. Alright, Pretty Boy Express looking good. Ready for tag team action here in this ladder match. Could be looking to become new champs. And here comes this new tag team. 2 of the 3 members of the Fairy Troop faction. Hopefully you're ready for this. And again, Sergio, this is not supposed to be making fun of, you know. And I actually like the gear, honestly.
449 pounds.
So Duke Sexton and Tyrone? Or Tyson Hancock, that's right. Tyson Hancock on the left and Duke Sexton on the right. They are 2 of the 3 members, along with Christy Myers. They are the Fairy Troop, folks. Making their debut here tonight. Last name Hancock definitely suits him well, right? Tyson Hancock. All right, here comes the Heralds of Valhalla. Rengar and Vajornagar. Magnuson. Former 4-time tag team champions. One of our original TCW Hall of Fame tag teams here. We haven't had these guys since 2K19. Well, since about mid 2K19. So these guys are back in action. Just whatever you do, don't ask me which one's which. I know because the hair has changed. I should know this. My facial hair and stuff, I always get it backwards. Alright, last but not least, ladies and gentlemen, they are the Xeno Demons. And we saw these guys earlier tonight when Xenophon was in singles action. And it was supposed to be a tag team match. I'll go ahead and skip their entrance here because everybody has the same right now, which is totally fine. Alright. It's supposed to be a tag title on the line, but they must be held up in that briefcase. That's interesting. Yeah, because it's supposed to be for the title. I don't know. That's weird. I guess the title is hidden in the briefcase? I don't know. That's weird. Is Hancock and Sexton dating? They could be. I don't know. I know that they're just led by Christy Myers. She's like their leader, like a dominatrix persona. I mean, they could be. Honestly, I don't know. I mean, I almost thought about like having Pretty Boy Express and the Fairy Troop kind of join forces at some point, but right now they're supposed to be locked in like a little rivalry thing going on between the two, like who's the better, you know, tag team type of thing, faction, whatever. Sorry guys, I'm not purposely trying not to call the action. I am trying to call some of it. And I'm not tired. My eyes are just playing tricks on me. So if I kind of get a little quiet on you guys, no, I'm not falling asleep. I just have to shut my eyes for a minute to look away from the screen. Sexton's going to get some Hancock if they take home the titles. Oh, good Lord. In a way that was funny, but because I like what you did there, play on the words, but yeah. Uh-oh. Oh, beautiful clothesline there. In the ring. Traffic stinks. Shooting star, nobody home. And look at this. Hancock's got that giant ladder set up here at ringside. Xenophon back into the ring. Xenophon going up the ladder. Uh-oh. What happened? Harold's here, caught him, and down goes Uniform. Joker pushes the ladder over, down goes that as well. Yeah, nobody's in the ring to stop this matchup from happening. He could literally just climb the ladder and just get up there, but I think Hancock's stuck a little bit. Dang it. Hopefully it'll figure itself out. Power bomb there by Magnuson. Uh-oh. Oh, face first off the ladder. Ouch. Speaking of ladder, Hancock's got the ladder set up. They're going to become the first tag team champions of the season here. You're sticking here. All right. I'm trying. Like I said, if I get quiet on you guys, no, I'm not falling asleep or anything. I just have to look away from the screen for a few minutes, so because my eyes are like, it's weird. If I stare at the screen just long enough, my eyes start to like twitch, which feels really weird. So this is for the tag team titles. Shauna Burks will be in action here after a bit, going for the World Heavyweight Women's title. That's another fatal four-way ladder match, I do believe. No, it's fatal four. I believe it's a ladder though. And Shauna Brooks can win her first world title. She's been TV champ. She's been hardcore champ. It would be cool to see her win the world title perhaps here tonight. Up and down. The ladder. I know, right? They used to do it all the time before the last patch, and now it's just kind of hit and miss. We did have a guy get literally thrown through the ladder earlier. That was set up outside, so that was kind of cool. Look at this. Duke Sexton's got him up, and down goes Xenophon hard. Ouch. Across the knee. A lot of chaos going around the ring at ringside here. Meanwhile, Duke Sexton and Xenophon in the ring. Sexton with the ladder and Xenophon from behind. Oh, the clothesline takes him out. Now Xenophon's got a clear path to the championships. Xenophon and Joker have been waiting for this opportunity to perhaps be champions for the first time ever in TCW. Wait a minute. Oh, no. Magnuson in control. What the hell? That's where you just kick it down with your foot at this point. Oh, no. Xenophon looking to reverse it. Are you kidding me? Oh, face first. Down he goes. I thought he was going to reverse that. Oh, no. Xenophon take it out. But Duke Sexton. Break the ladder. I don't know who's going to win this, but like I said, Sergio's going for his team. A lot of great teams here. Somebody must have broke the ladder because I noticed it's gone. Unless I missed it for a minute. Look at this. The Heralds could steal it here. They're going to get their 5th title reign. I think they're going to do it. I think they're going to do it. They did it. Wow. In their return match, the Heralds of Valhalla are once again atop the tag team division and are now 5-time tag team champions. Wow. It's funny they don't even show the titles. Stupid thing. But anyway, Ringar and Bajornagar are now 5-time tag team champions here in TCW. Wow, that is impressive. Still not the record. Like I said, the Morrisons, believe it or not, hold the record at 14-time tag team champions in TCW. That is just unheard of. All right, so we got 1, 2, 3, 4. All right, 4 matches to go. And the other dude didn't win because Joker. Hey, no offense. We don't take kindly to those comments, so I would appreciate it if you would stop. Actually, you know what? Clinton, could you do me a favor and time him out? I don't appreciate that, Taff. If you keep that up or I see you act like they're saying that again, you will be permanently removed from my channel. We respect everybody's creations no matter what they look like or your opinions of them. Please do not do that again. Thank you. Alright, up next, Cletus Moonshine taking on TCW Hall of Famer Caleb Shaw. This should be an interesting fight. Thank you, Clinton. You're officially here now. Cletus about to pull off an upset. He could, and this would be a huge upset, honestly, because Caleb Shaw, Grand Slam champion, TCW Hall of Famer, one of the OGs, taking on Cletus. Cletus, I mean, this could be, perhaps, if he does win this could be what he needs to, you know, kickstart his career up a little bit. I mean, he has competed for the Cruiserweight title in the past. Other than that, he's just been kind of managing the Moonshiners. He hasn't really done a whole lot, so I figured tonight, you know what, I'll give him an opportunity and see if he can pull out a minor miracle and beat Caleb Shaw. I honestly, I'm going to straight up say I don't think he's going to do it, but we'll see what happens. All right, that would be the biggest upset in TCW. It's Caleb the Hall of Famer. It definitely would. And that's the thing is, if Caleb does lose, it's not to bury Caleb if he does lose. This is actually would be a really cool storyline. You know, you get this little pipsqueak underdog to knock off one of the greatest champions we've ever had. You know, it's like Mysterio beating the Big Show. You know, you got Big Show, who you know should not ever be beaten, right? And then you get like a guy like Rey Mysterio or Cletus, and, you know, hey, it works. So I don't want anybody to be upset, no matter who you are, be upset if, and that's a big if, Caleb loses. Which I don't see happening. Right? Caleb putting over Cletus would be pretty cool. Right? And yeah, and you know, and that's the thing. It's not like that I would be doing that with Caleb all the time. I mean, if it happens, it happens. But that is not my intentions, is to try to bury anybody. But yeah, if he ends up putting him over, then cool, you know? I mean, think about it. John Cena put over freaking Austin Theory, which we all kind of knew that was going to happen, but here he comes, ladies and gentlemen, TCW Hall of Famer, Caleb Shaw. Comes upset for absolutely no reason. Clinton, that's funny. But yeah, thank you for doing that for me, Clinton, because like I said, I'm not going to put up with that. To be honest, I would rather it just, you know, be taken care of permanently, but at this point, just because that really, yeah, that really makes me mad when people do that. I hate when people make fun of other people's stuff. It's like, seriously? Don't get me wrong, okay? On community creations, there are some really wacky ass shit, and I don't necessarily make fun of it. I just think it looks weird. You know what I mean? But like, if I know for a fact somebody tried to do their best on a character, I'm not gonna, you know, that's not cool. But like, if you're purposely making your character look stupid, that's something else. But again, enough of that. We took care of it, and let's go. Here we go. Bulldog out of the corner by Cletus. Cletus up to second turnbuckle, looking for the accidental link. Caught him just barely on the bridge of the shoulder. And Caleb, though, spinning neck breaker. Oh, come on, guys. I know it's only been a few hours, but you guys do not need to go outside right now. Shot to the midsection by Caleb. Drop down. Nice leapfrog by Caleb Shaw, and he caught him. Uh-oh. Oh, he reversed that. What? DDT by Cletus. Cletus, who gotta be maybe 150, 155 soaking wet. He's not very big. He looks like he's in, so he's really not, guys. A lot of that is just those overalls. That's a lot of added weight. Look at this. He's trying to power out of the bear hug and bell clap again, man. He has rung the bell not once but twice of Caleb Shaw. As Cletus fighting out of it with those punches. He's trying to chop the big man down. Caleb with the elbow. And Caleb. Well, that's a weird version of a. That's because Cletus is so small. It looks weird when you try to do certain moves because Cletus is like tiny. And Caleb's so tall and so big. It's like some of those moves you're like, what the hell? It was like he literally just grabbed him by the front of the overalls and just like shaking him. And Cletus from behind. Got that sleeper hold locked in. And Caleb wisely able to reverse that as quickly as possible. Avoid that. Caleb's going to send Cletus into the corner. And now Shaw. The shots right into the ribs. And now just punching, slapping, punching, slap. Love that move. Slapping, punching, slapping, punching. Caleb Shaw winding up. Big right fist to the face. And wisely, Cletus trying to roll to the outside here on the apron. And Caleb, spears him off the apron into the floor. Shaw going to roll out and meet Cletus. Big running boot by Caleb Shaw. Caleb Shaw said he wanted to start the season off with something easy, something fresh, somebody he's never faced before. I don't think he was expecting somebody like Cletus. And Cletus stepping up to the challenge here. Right, in Red Dead Redemption 2, right? I mean, you know, in a way, you kind of probably would see a character like that in Red Dead, to be honest. I haven't played Red Dead Redemption in months. Look, I love Red Dead Redemption. I finished the first game, like, completely. But I never got to finish the second one. And I'm on, like, I think the second chapter in that. I really need to go in and finish it one of these days. You know, just start working at it. But what's nice about that is you can always jump back into it, and you don't really miss much. Kind of like Grand Theft Auto, which is nice. I mean, they're made by the same people, but... And wow, Caleb Shaw wins it by countout. Cletus cannot come back in the nick of time. Caleb Shaw with the victory by countout. All right. Caleb's like, well, that was easy. Look at that. Caleb didn't even break a sweat, folks. Yeah, maybe a little bit on the Fed, but he's like, yep, that was easy. And look at that. He just walks right past the referee and Cletus is just left crying. And Caleb's like, I don't give a fuck. You know, he's just like, I won. All right. 3 matches left. Okay. Austin Blaze, Jay Stone, and Bubba Jim Moonshine. We'll see if Bubba Jim has better luck. I highly doubt it, but we'll see. Against 2 Hall of Famers, Austin Blaze and Jace Stone. Right? A win is a win, exactly. You know what's interesting? Even in the preseason now, Caleb is 2-0. He has not lost a match yet. I mean, granted, 2-0, yeah, obviously, it doesn't seem like that's a big deal, but honestly, to me, that is. I'm like, he's 2-0. The Hall of Famer's 2-0. How long can he keep it up? I think he's doing pretty good. I don't care if he did win by count out. Hey, like you said, a win is a win. He is hot. And Caleb's got that. Right, he's hot. Yeah, there you go. Yeah, he's just sweating bullets. He's steaming up. All right, this should be good. Moonshine, Blaze, and Stone. Falls count anywhere.
The following contest is a triple threat Falls Count Anywhere match. Making his way to the ring from Mount Everett, Washington, weighing in at 236 pounds, Austin Blaze.
That's right. Two-time TCW Hall of Famer, Grand Slam champion, ladies and gentlemen, representing the Outlaws. He is Austin Blaze. Yeah, that's what I meant. Sure, we'll go with that. Right? He perspired. There you go. All right, here we go. Austin Blaze, the original outlaw. One half of the Outlaws in the Blaze family here, along with his older brother Brandon Blaze. But Austin Blaze ready for action here tonight. Thank you. Yeah, Austin's more of the biker gimmick than Brandon is. But it's funny because the Austin Blaze character is kind of loosely based off my brother Austin, my real life brother. So, yeah, that's kind of where I got the inspiration. And my brother's ex-military. So at first, the character was ex-military, and then he went to like a wicked dark gimmick, which worked. Which at some point that might come back, the Wicked Outlaws, which was a really cool gimmick I had for a while. But, nope, I turned it back into the biker look for now. You gotta change it up every so often. I mean, I had this guy since 2K14, so gotta change him up every so often. Hall of Famer Jace Stone ready for action. The Headhunter, the Submission Magician. This guy will choke you out in many different ways and make you beg for mercy. Like that song by Duffy. Got me begging you for mercy, mercy. Why don't you release me? Anyway. Don't ask how I even knew that song, but yeah, anyway. I listen to a lot of music, guys. I really do. Old stuff, though. Not a lot of that new, yeah, hippity-hoppity, annoying stuff. But, anyway. Alright, and here he comes.
From Baton Rouge, Louisiana, weighing in at 390 pounds, Big Bubba Jim.
That's right. He is the corn-fed colossus known as Big Bubba Jim Moonshine. Representing the Moonshine family. So we've seen his brother Butch, we've seen his other brother Cletus, and now Big Bubba Jim. Yeah, Foo Fighters are not bad. I haven't heard a lot of their stuff in a while, but yeah. And yeah, thank goodness you said something because our chat's being goofy. We're getting repeat messages from earlier. Because I'm like, Brian already left earlier. I thought this was cool. Instead of doing the whole trucker gimmick that he had for the last couple seasons, I took that gimmick and tweaked it a little bit and gave him the sheep mask, which I thought was really cool. Kind of fits him really well, too. You got the butcher, you got the sheep, you got the toothless Cletus, and then you got the Trailer Park Princess and Tammy Lynn Moonshine. And then, of course, you got Mama. Alice in Chains. Yeah, I've listened to Alice in Chains. Like I said, I grew up in the 90s. I was born in 1990, so I listened to a lot of the 90s, early 2000s. And then because of my mother, I listen to a lot of 70s and 80s. So, and of course, I listen to anything from like 50s up. But anything over the last few years, unless it's a band I really like, I just, nope. God, look at the size between these three guys, man. Towering over both Jason and Austin Blaze is Big Bubba Jim. And from behind, massive clothesline by Bubba. Bubba Jim. Bubba Jim. Of course, you got Jay Stone and Austin Blaze here. Ooh. And from behind, backstabber by Austin Blaze. Jay Stone's got Austin by the hair, and now Blaze could be in trouble here. Jay Stone, look at this. Almost like a guillotine choke, using the rope to his advantage. And it's all legal here, no disqualification. And, oh! Like a Superman elbow? I don't know what exactly just happened there, but Jay Stone definitely did something to Bubba there for a minute. And Austin Blaze sent over the top, lands on the apron though. And Jay Stone tossed out to the floor by the corn-fed Colossus, Big Bubba Jim. Jay Stone looking for a weapon. He's got a baseball bat. Meanwhile, Austin Blaze just got dumped on the side of the apron there, back first. Jay Stone with a baseball bat to Big Bubba Jim. That'll take the big man down for sure. Jace tosses Blaze back in, and a huge running right by Bubba. And this over the top, and he takes out Bubba. Austin Blaze risking his own life. Jay Stone, remember, this is false count anywhere. Went for the cover, only gets a 1 count. That's just one thing these guys have to be concerned about here and be careful and mindful is it is false count anywhere in the building. Double DDT by Bubba and Austin. Meeting of the minds there by Bubba and Jace. He's in midsection by Blaze. Austin Blaze. In trouble, man, all over. Oh, he had the baseball bat, did Bubba. And now, collision there between Blaze and Moonshine. And head first. Moonshine, skull first off the ring post. Knee to the jaw of Jay Stone. Tosses Bubba back in, and so does Jace, tossing in Blaze. He tried to chop him down to the big man, but he got caught. Austin Blaze fighting back. TCW two-time Hall of Famer Austin Blaze, Grand Slam champion, going at it. Ooh. And he's got the other Hall of Famer looking perhaps for the vertebreaker. Austin Blaze, no, it's nap time. Vertebreaker into really cool, like a gory special. Oh, no. Bubba, the hardest gut punch I've ever seen by Big Bubba Jim, right to the ribs, midsection, if you will, of Austin Blaze. And he ain't done there. He lifts him up. Big suplex toss. Austin Blaze. Welcome back, Joker. And by the way, just ignore a comment that you might see from earlier. We took care of it. Just somebody being a jerk. Clinton took care of it for me. Because I won't tolerate bullying and name calling of a character. That's just bullshit. Oh, running boot there by Big Bubba. By the way, congratulations on the match. You guys did really good. You didn't win the titles, but you guys are really good in that. So there'll be more opportunities soon for sure. We just gotta, we gotta work you guys back up the ladder again, which is totally fine. So Xenophon, and you almost had the tag title team. And look at this, Bubba Jim. Oh, down goes Jay Stone. Awesome Blaze now in. And Bubba again, perhaps looking for that big gut punch. Rocking Austin Blaze. That'll make you throw up yesterday's lunch if you're not careful on that punch. Corn-fed Colossus, near 300 plus pounds. You haven't slept. I got a lot of stuff I got to do today, and I'm going to have to sleep. Right after this is over, man, I'm hitting the hay. Luckily, we've only got 2 matches after this, so we don't have too far to go. We got that fatal 4-way ladder match, and then our main event, official main event. we got Hall of Famer Yuri Sokolov taking on the returning Ghost in our main event. That's going to be a really cool match to see. And then, of course, like I said, after this, we have the Fatal 4-Way ladder match for the Women's World title. Jada Storm, Trisha Cage, Lashana Brooks. So it'll be really cool. Like I said, I got a lot of stuff to do. Unfortunately, it's not work because that's something I'm not able to do anymore for the last few years. But doesn't mean I still have to like clean house and all this stuff. But keep myself busy and the family stuff too. So, I feel you. I'm hoping, like I say, after this, I'm gonna take my pups out and I'm hitting the hay. Spike's like, I'm done. I'm going to bed. Jay Stone back in, going after Austin Blaze here. Blaze is going to go over the top. He got power bombed to the floor. From one Hall of Famer to the other, and somehow, dude, I don't know if he's like a resiliency junkie or what, but Austin Blaze back to his feet. Up and boom, powerful right hook by Austin Blaze. Wipes out Jay Stone, who goes for the cover. Now 1, 2, broken up by Big Bubba June. Big Bubba shot to the back of the head, and now looking for after that running power slam. I don't know why they insist on certain moves going for a cover, knowing that there's that Tongan death grip. I don't know if he has the neck. It's kind of hard to tell from here. I'm pretty sure he does. It almost looks like he has a beard. Oh no, it's the neck. When he first applied it, it looked like he had it on his beard. I was like, wait a minute. Usually Jay Stone ends the match with that Tongan death grip. He's put away countless superstars here in TCW's past. And Big Bubba's now busted open. Austin Blaze caught. No, Austin Blaze reverses, kicked to midsection by Austin. Jay Stone going to send Blaze over the rope. Nope. Okay. Oh. She was thinking about there. He's got Austin up on his shoulders. Blaze is going to go to sleep. And Bubba with the advantage just. Wow, massive clothesline sends Jay Stone over the top rope and to the floor. And now Bubba chasing after Jace. Remember, it's false count anywhere. Running power slam. This could be it. I don't know if Austin Blaze can get up in time to help. And he did. He took out the poor young lady, the referee. Austin Blaze, what were you thinking, bro? Boo, VWE and Thriller. If you ever find yourself at Popeyes in New York, I'll hook you up. You know what? I will admit I've never had Popeyes chicken. I know they have it down in like Portland, Vancouver, Washington area because my brothers had it. I've never had Popeyes chicken. I legit have only ever had KFC. I've never had Chick-fil-A either. Which, I've been. Every time I go down there, it's usually closed because every time I go down there, it's a Sunday, I swear. She turned him down for a date, right? Austin Blaze shouldn't be focusing on dates. He should be focusing on continuing his legacy. Winning titles. There's that Tongan death grip again. This time Austin Blaze had it just in the nick of time, saving the matchup for himself. Perhaps maybe even Bubba for a minute. And baseball bat to the skull of Jay Stone. Jay Stone. Guillotine choke. Guillotine choke. And Bubba breaks that up. Popeyes is awesome. A good place for Southwest food is most Southwest food. I will never ever eat at Popeyes. They don't wash their hands when they cook the food. Well, you must have went to a shitty Popeyes then, because they're required to wash their hands and wear gloves. And honestly, that's at any fucking restaurant. You honestly, yeah. If you don't, that's a health violation. They can get shut down for that. I know that. I used to be a manager at Wendy's before it closed here. Yeah, that was a big no-no. You wear gloves. you wash them hands. You go potty, you wash your hands. I mean, that's how you end up with the stupid coronavirus. Because nobody wants to be smart, go and use the potty and wash their damn hands. They want to be babies and go, it's okay, I didn't touch myself. I don't need to wash my hands. I'm a big boy. No, the hell you're not. Anyway, back to the show. Jay Stone. Oh! Down goes Stone. Oh, well, went for that punt kick there. He may be talking about his location, not all of them. Right, no, exactly. I get that. Yes, they do worse. Right, I was going to say, his location probably not, no. Uh-oh, Awesome Blaze looking for something. Looking for that knee strike. Oh, no, boot. Out. Jay Stone got booted out to the floor. Bubba tried to take advantage, and he got caught. Awesome Blaze caught him running in. Also surprised for WNAW this Tuesday. Nice. Okay. Well, I'll be looking forward to that. That'll be cool. Like I said, I don't mean when I go off script and start talking about other stuff. I'm not trying to piss anybody off or be cocky or think I'm a know-it-all or whatever. I want people to realize that I'm not no rich person. I ain't no whatever. You know what I mean? Like, I'm just a laid-back dude. But there are certain things that might irk me, and I just, you know. So if I seem a little nitpicky, it's not that I think I'm better than anybody, because I know I'm not. It's just there are certain things that I don't like, you know. And hey, you know, that's one man's opinion. So, actually from Brooklyn. Yeah, I was wondering that too. I was like, wait a minute, is that why? I think we went over that once before. You want a female? My sister has a car. Well, oh, for WNAW? I was going to say, because I ain't got no more room, guys. Once Ryan makes Samantha Adams, Victoria Emerson, and Christian Shade, that's it. Once I get them on this roster, I am all booked up for quite a while. There is going to be no free space. And if it is, it's me taking, like I said earlier, taking the Moonshine family, leaving them on Claw Masters. They'll leave this show, and I'll bring in like 2 or 3 new characters that I made. You know, so I can start showcasing some of my newer characters in TCW. Oh, you're fine, DKO. You're still fine. Like I said, luckily we've only got 2 more matches, guys, so we're getting there. I'm from Brooklyn, New York, but now I stay up in Florida, or stay down in Florida. Nice. What the hell? Oh, he's looking for like, oh, he had brass knuckles. Wow, Big Bubba tried to use the brass knuckles and Awesome Blaze. You know, he's no stranger to Bubba, or Jace, for that matter. He knew what Bubba was up to when he turned around. He had those brass knuckles hidden in his trousers. And that didn't work. Bubba got in trouble. Bubba got caught in the ring. And he's not happy about it either. Jay Stone, uh-oh. There it is, guillotine. And Big Bubba breaks it up with that running drop kick. Oh, Jay Stone ain't gonna like this. Look at that hard right fist right to the gut of Jay Stone. That's awesome. From Queens? Oh, nice. 5 hours away from the Rock. That's not bad. And big clubbing blow there by Big Bubba. And Bubba now with a bear hug on Austin Blaze, looking to end this thing, trying to squeeze the life out of the Hall of Famer Blaze. Big Bubba Jim, the corn-fed Colossus. And from behind, I think Austin was starting to fade here. If it wasn't for Jay Stone, this match could have been all over. Somehow Austin Blaze with an elbow. And there's that Tongan death grip again by Jay Stone, but there's Austin Blaze obviously there to break that up. He'll send Jace over the top into the floor, and there ain't nobody there. Austin, oh, I thought he was going to go over the top and dive and take out Big Bubba. Jay Stone tosses Blaze into the corner. Nice reversal. Heavy right hook by Austin Blaze. Up on the shoulder. Bubba's got a baseball bat. Oh, right to the back of the head and right to the skull of Jay Stone. That'll take out Jace for a minute. And Bubba from behind. Look at this. Oh, man, he's going to... Oh, my goodness. He's just ragdolling Austin Blaze here. Look at this. Austin fading. Austin is out. He hit those pressure points. Austin Blaze is out of here, folks. And wait a minute. Face first. Jay Stone put them away. I pronounce it J, and I'm not trying to. It's Jace. So J-A-C-E. Sometimes when I say it, though, it comes out J. That's why I usually just say the head Stone. Look at this. Curb stop from Jace Stone. If I say it really fast, it comes out J. And I'm not trying to. But like, damn it. Austin Blaze. Uh-oh. Jace did this to Austin earlier, and Austin repaying him with his own maneuver. Somehow Stone back to his feet. Bubba sent across the ring, and oh, Bubba over the top. Ooh, head first into the steel steps. Ow. Oh, there it is. He's taking a page out of his older brother's playbook with that finisher. That backbreaker, that Blades of Glory. His double knees right to the spine of Big Bubba, and that's not enough to keep down the Bubba. Oh! Face first goes Blaze. I think he might have hit his chin barely on the apron on impact there, and Jay Stone flattened him. I won't be up at 6 a.m. today. Oh, you'd be surprised, dude. Once I get off here, I hate the hay. I'm pretty sure I'd be up at 6. If my dogs have it their way, I'd be up at 6 again. Hopefully not, but... Is Austin Blaze's brother returning? Yes. Brandon Blaze? Yeah. I didn't have him on the show tonight because I want them to start out this season in singles action for now, and then eventually I'll bring them as the tag team. But Austin hasn't had a good singles run for a couple of seasons, so I'm trying to just let him stay in singles run and try to help put other people over and stuff. And wow, Austin Blaze puts Jay Stone to sleep, just as I say that too. That's interesting. All right, Austin Blaze picks up a single win here tonight. Wow. That was a good battle, man. 3 great superstars going at it. I mean, that was amazing. Well, Hall of Famers still got some fuel left in the tank, man. Good victory for Austin Blaze, no doubt about that. Okay. So now we got our Fatal 4-Way ladder match, and then we got our one-on-one main event. Now, and then that is officially it, guys. Then you guys can all go do what you need to do, and I can head to bed. Like I said, I'm having fun tonight, though. This has been a great night. All right, who is going to become the first official women's world champion for this season? We got Cougar Knight, Trisha Cage, Jada Storm, or Lashana Brooks. One of these 4 women will be the new official women's world champion to kick off season 7. Now, none of these women have been world champion before, ever. But I can tell you this much. Cougar Knight, 2-time Intercontinental and Cruiserweight champion. Trisha Cage, 2-time television champion. Jada Storm is United States champion. Lashana Brooks, 2-time television and 2-time hardcore champion. All of these women in the last season or 2 have had championship credentials. All 4 of them have, in my eyes, earned this opportunity at the World Heavyweight Women's Championship. So this is going to be good. All right, Joker's going for Cougar, VWE, Hollywood, Trisha Cage. That's right. Whoever pays me the most for the win. Who is the one with the black and purple hair? That is Jada Storm from last year. That's her brand new look. So shout out to the brutal baddie, Jada Storm. The one with the black purple hair for the win. Says Lashana. All right. Yep, that's Jada Storm, folks. I was able to pick her up 2 nights ago. She got a hold of me on Facebook, and we were able to get enough time where our time schedules met, and I was able to hurry up and download her real quick. She doesn't leave herself up on CC, and I get that.
And is for the Women's Championship.
All right.
Making her way to the ring from
Hollywood,
California,
Trisha Cage.
Case.
Trisha Cage went from being a rock star to a Hollywood star. I love it. Dyed the hair to blonde, got the new gold and red outfit. She's ready to kick some butt here in this Fatal 4-Way ladder match. Can she climb the cage? Somebody's life is going to change for the better here tonight. Who is going to break out and be the first World Heavyweight Women's Champion? I say heavyweight, but it's technically just a world title. There you see it hung high above the ring. Which is weird it didn't do that in the tag team match. It just had the briefcase, but I don't know, that's weird. Alright. Ladies and gentlemen, a former member of Country Brutality. Ladies and gentlemen, this is Jada Storm.
And her opponents.
I love the gear.
From New Orleans, Louisiana,
She puts so much work into her character every year, like it is insane.
Jade Storm.
Cougar is my mixed tag team partner. Heck yeah, that's good. Excuse me. Also on the next episode of Unrivaled, we will see the return of Goddess of Pain, as well as the debut of Ariana Johnson, who is kind of a ripoff of Ariana Jones, but that's the point, though. That's the storyline. Sergio made the character, and he has permission to do that. So that's going to be cool. That'll be cool to see her. Angelina Douglas will be in action as well, as she goes back to solo action, as we have not got a 100% confirmation whether or not A+ will be back. I've not been able to talk to Hooks in a while. Jade is such a badass. Love her lots. Right? I like her, too. She's really cool. Like I say, her gears are always so damn cool looking.
And from the wasteland,
Ladies and gentlemen, it is the return of Cougar Knight. Now, technically, she is a Hall of Famer. She is a part of the Reaper crew. So, Hall of Famer Cougar Knight, I should say. She's like, that's right, you better say my name right. I am a TCW Hall of Famer, 2-time Intercontinental and 2-time Cruiserweight Champion, Cougar Knight. I believe she even won the $1 Million Championship last year, too, if I'm not mistaken. Looking to get her first World Championship. I just looked at that title hanging above. Why does it look like its images disappeared? What the hell? I'm hoping it's just that camera angle, but I'm like, wait a minute. I know that belt has its images. At least it should have its images. It's got the side plates. I was trying to see if I can see the front plate, but that was weird. Alright, up next, it's Lashana Brooks.
and from Baltimore, Maryland, the superstar Lauren Brooks.
Lashana Brooks, former television and hardcore champion. Multi-time, by the way. Ready for a massive, massive opportunity here tonight. You gotta check your title images because of the patch. Some of the title images got deleted. Yeah, they kind of look like that's what happened on mine. God damn it. That, I didn't know about that. Sucks. That happened to Blaze. That's bullshit. God damn it. Okay. Yeah, see, I wish people would have told me this sooner. I did not know that. Alright. Yep, because that looks like that's what happened. See, like, that's what it's supposed to look like. And... yeah. But it also just could be during that entrance thing, too. I don't know. I'll have to... I'll have to wait and see. If somebody wins it and holds the belt up, then I'll know. I wish some of the people, their tattoos got deleted. Mine, okay, so I didn't have the issue with the tattoos getting deleted. I did have the issue of where if you embossed an image on somebody, it reset itself, so you would have to like re-emboss their images. There was like an embossing glitch that they patched, and when they patched it, it like reset everything with that. That did happen to a couple of my characters. I know it happened to Eric's characters, all of his characters. Michael Blaze, the Heralds of Valhalla, all that. Like, he had to totally redo everything. So that's why I had to re-download everything on that. But, yeah. That's gonna suck if the titles got messed up. Because I didn't notice that. I haven't noticed it on any other titles, but if this one's messed up, it's gonna suck. So, yeah. Unless maybe I accidentally deleted the photo, which... that wouldn't surprise me either. But I haven't deleted any images recently. It's mainly just been characters. And most times you delete the character, release the image. So anyway, the shot. Excuse me. Jada Storm taking out Cougar Knight. Lashana Brooks with a running drop kick. Takes out Storm. Front facing STO. Uh-oh, Jada Storm pulling out the heavy artillery, the much bigger ladder being set up by Jada Storm. Folks, this is our second or third ladder match tonight. It's not bad, though. I like ladder matches. Somebody's like, oh, you should do a table match. Okay, well, yeah, I would, but sometimes those things last like 3 or 4 minutes. It's like, I don't want to use those very often. Unless it's like a rivalry thing and I want them to fight and get over with, but Trish's head hit the ladder in the double Russian sweep. I saw that. Jada, oh no, Jada Storm. Uh oh, Cougar Knight. They're gonna put Storm in a bad way here. Oh, she opted to not do it. Instead, axe handle smash takes out Trisha Cage. I thought she was gonna put Jada Storm through that ladder. Uh-oh, and Cougar Knight's now out there on the outside. On the ladder, but maybe not. Jada Storm sent to the outside. Whoa, the ladder just spun. Wah! Tornado ladder. Or ladder tornado, whatever you want to call it. Oh, face first off the ladder goes Trisha Cage. Shauna Brooks now. Nobody there to stop her really right now. Headed up to the title. She's got her hands on the world title. There's Jada Storm. Down goes the ladder. She catches Brooks and ooh! After chair backdrop there by Jada. Bad Bunny beat Roman Reigns for the Universal title. I think that happened to me the other night, if I remember right. I can't remember. I can't see my TV, and my dog won't lay down. Okay, you need to lay down, pup. I can't see past your big head. Thank you. Jada Storm up to the second turnbuckle. Oh, elbow there. Trisha and Cougar, man, beating the hell out of each other here on the outside. Fighting over who the hell is going to go through that big ladder, apparently. Jada Storm up to the top. Has her hands on. Yeah, the images are gone. Damn it. That really, I can see it from here. That really sucks. I don't understand why it did that. Anyway. Down goes LaShawna Brooks. That's going to suck. I hate making titles. That's okay. I'll fix it. But... right? Jada Storm can be the world champion here, man. I think it's going to be over. Oh my God, she did it. Wow. Jada Storm is the new TCW Unrivaled Women's World Champion. That is amazing. No, the image is there, so yeah, it's just during the match. So it's just a glitch during the match. Wow. Jada Storm, man. Take a picture, man. Picture is worth 1,000 words. They were stuck on the ladder. Is that what it was? The images were stuck on the ladder? I was wondering about that. Or were you... Okay, what I'll be doing after I make title belts is taking screenshots for I could see what happened to them. Yeah. But yeah, they're there, so I'm not too worried about it. But yeah, Jada Storm, congratulations. I hope she gets to see this. AI doesn't know how to go around the ladder. I know, right? Like, that was weird. Alright. That's a big win for Jada. That really is. I mean, that definitely just made her, like, way up here, like, damn. Okay. She's one to watch out for. Alright. Here's our official main event of the night. Oh, no, Trisha and the Cougar. Yeah, okay. Trisha Cage was stuck on the ladder. Ah, okay. That sucks. Damn. I was wondering what had happened there. The return of the man known as Ghost, taking on Hall of Famer Yuri Sokolov, the Ukrainian powerhouse. This should be good. If I'm not mistaken, these two have never faced off, but this is your main event. A long-awaited return of Ghost and the Ukrainian Punisher, or aka the Ukrainian powerhouse. Ghost, a two-time United States champion. Yuri Sokolov, a former two-time world champion, two-time tag team champion. Yuri might need a tag partner. I know someone. Well, technically he does have a tag team partner, but he's stuck on CAWS Masters right now because I couldn't bring him over. And that's Sebastian Marco from Iceland, which you guys saw me make him the other night. They're usually a tag team, but on CAWS Masters they will be. But in TCW, just Yuri. Jada now has a target, and Trisha Cage loves archery. Right? That's what I was thinking. Trisha Cage is going to have her hands full. I think she wants a one-on-one match with Cougar Knight. From Kyiv on CC. That's where my guys, Kyiv, Ukraine. That's where Yuri's from. He was originally from Moscow, but with the whole Ukrainian war thing, I had to change it because a lot of people got mad at me about that. And I was like, dude, it's just a character. But I get it.
Weighing in at 242 pounds, the Ghost.
Kill Devil Hill, North Carolina. He is simply Ghost. Shout out to Matt Parker from Imitate Games. The return of the man known as Ghost. I love this character. Really, really do. Such a well done character. Eyes, the mask, like everything is so cool. You've heard of that place before? Kill Devil Hill? I didn't even think it was a real thing until I heard it one time in the game and I had to look it up. I was like, wait, that's actually a place? Kill Devil Hill, North Carolina? Very interesting. Alright, folks, but this is the official main event of TCW's Unrivaled season premiere here for Season 7. A man known as Ghost getting ready to take on Yuri Sokolov in tonight's Star-studded main event here. This should be good. These are two great superstars in my opinion. Alright, and this is how you make an intro, right? Ghost is back, folks. I love the whole like Finn Balor's new entrance theme music. It fits so well with the whole demon persona intro. It's really cool. A lot better than his original music, to be honest.
And his opponent from Kyiv, Ukraine, weighing in at 338 pounds, Yuri Sokolov.
From Kyiv, Ukraine. You can definitely tell he's aged over the last few years. That's 2K18, 19. No, 18. Yeah, I made him at 18. Yuri is definitely showing his age, folks. He's got to be pushing almost 50. I mean, this guy can still go, though. Because he was originally built at, like, I think it was... He was 38? Yeah, when I... 37, 38 when I originally made him. That's what I told people. You know, so every year I added on, like, a few years. So, yeah, he's got to be pushing almost 50 now. And he's still wrestling. He's still doing his thing. Even though he's a Hall of Famer. This Friday on WWE SmackDown is the draft. Ooh. Okay, I knew it was coming up, so I gotta play catch up. I have not watched any wrestling this week, like at all. Except for the old Raws I watch on Peacock, which I've been trying to watch. But, like, actual wrestling, I have not watched Raw, SmackDown, NXT. Yeah, for this week anyway, I am behind, guys. So... I gotta play catch up tomorrow if I have time. I've just been too damn busy. Ladybug will be first pick. I like Yuri's new gear too. It looks so cool. And his new tattoos and stuff. Alright, Ghost looking great too. I love the chain. Like, that's cool. The chains around his leg. Ooh, massive double stomp. Almost like a cave in there by Ghost. Again, this is your main event. Ghost and Yuri. Two potential future world champions here. Kick to the gut. We still don't have a world champion actually yet, which we'll be crowning that soon. Don't worry. There's a few titles that haven't been crowned yet. Our women's tag team titles, our television title, our world title. I think that's it actually. Oh no. I think there's $1 million title too. I can't remember. But we'll take a look here in a little bit. After this, I'll try to take a peek. But I know most of our titles are crowned. There's not too many left. We don't have a men's world champion yet. Not yet, anyway. These two are definitely in the running to be a part of that match when I decide to do it. Which I might hold off and just do it at the first pay-per-view. But, because the first pay-per-view main event is supposed to be like an elimination chamber. So, I might do something with that. Because the first pay-per-view for Unrivaled is Incarceration. Every match is Steel Cage, War Games, Hell in a Cell, or Elimination Chamber style. It has to involve steel cage of some sort. Some kind of steel structure. Kind of like a jail cell or a prison. That's why it's called incarceration. Crown 2 champions, one tonight and one last week. Ah, okay. So see, I gotta watch one from tonight. Which I saw that you put it up on the Discord, so. Ouch. I believe it's Discord, or unless you put it up on the Twitter. Either way, I know I got the link for it. And obviously I have you on. Subscribe anyway, but. Alright, who do y'all think's gonna win this one? Ghost or Yuri? This is your main event, folks. Let your voice be heard. Ghost is in trouble. Yuri, big dominator slam by Yuri Sokolov going into the cover. Two count there. Ghost able to kick out. I follow VWE on Twitch. He is awesome. Yeah, I used to be on Twitch and watch stuff. I remember watching VWE a lot on Twitch. Ghost for the win. Jameer says Ghost. Okay. VWE says Ghost. All right, a lot of people going for Ghost. All right, thank you guys. This one I did on YouTube. Last week's was on Twitch. Oh, so see, I didn't get to see all the Twitch one from last week. I started watching it, and then, I don't know, it wasn't your end, it was my end. Twitch started messing up for me, so I wasn't able to finish it, but... Yeah, if it's on YouTube, I usually don't have issues with it, but Twitch, for some reason, I don't know. This doesn't work right for me. Try to log in to my account on it, and sometimes it says, oh, it can't be found, or, I don't know, it's just weird. Clinton says Yuri. Alright. Thank you, Clinton. Thanks, Brooklyn. I appreciate that. Yeah, you're welcome. Like I said, I like supporting other EFEDs out there. Whether they're new, whether they're old, whatever. You know? If you're out there putting on a show and it's a good show and you're having fun and you're enjoying what you do, that's all that matters. There's shows that don't do commentary, you know. I know Matt doesn't, James Sargent doesn't, but you know what? They're still pretty damn good show. There's some people that literally turn off the crowd noise, the commentary and everything. All you literally see is the match, which is like almost like wrestling and crickets like that. I'm like, you gotta turn up the, but hey, if that's what they want, then that works too. I do one show on Twitch and one show on YouTube. Cheat the system. Oh, there you go. You know you can upload your stuff from Twitch to YouTube, right? There's a way to upload it. To import your stuff from Twitch. I only say that because if I can't watch the stuff on Twitch, you should be able to take the video and upload it to the YouTube cloud or whatever. And then it'll upload it to your YouTube channel. I used to do that when I was on Twitch on Xbox. Just a thought. If you ever wanted, but it only goes back to every 30 days of videos. Yeah, you probably have to watch a YouTube video, which is pretty funny. You'd have to watch a YouTube video on how to do it, but that's how I learned how to do it. Yeah, but there's like if you go back into your video library on Twitch, there should be like an upload button, and wow, there you have it, Ghost. Talk about making a statement upon his return.
Here is your winner, the Ghost.
A massive win for Matt Parker's characters tonight. Both Ghost and Caleb Shaw winning their respective matches. That is amazing. That is the return that Ghost wanted, folks. There you have it. And that was a great match, too. Like I said, he had great competition, but Yuri just wasn't enough. Way to go, Ghost. Hell yeah. Whew. All right. So, the match part of this show is done. Now, for shits and giggles, we're going to go to the next. So I literally just basically did two episodes in one. Now, if I was to start this, let's see, we'd have Alan Wade, Bobby Wade versus Clinton and Bad Boy. This is if I didn't change the match card, okay? I'm just curious what they want us to do. Sammy Michaels versus Angelina Douglas. The Bray Wyatt DLC, yeah. Ooh, triple threat tornado tag. Valeria Shiguava and Sachiko taking on Azrael and Himiko, taking on Akane and Yuki Sayaka. Nice. Sarah Wade versus AK-47. Dylan Bates versus Tyson Hancock. Kay Dizzle versus Tony Valentine versus Marco Dixon. Interesting. Count Zaratnik and Jada Storm versus Xander the Phantom and Heather Ray. Nice. Lily Bett and Samantha Bradford versus Becca Kaplan and Christy Hazard. Ooh, Becca versus Samantha, former PMS tag team partners going together. And yet, somebody is managed by Roman Reigns. That is hilarious. Okay. Ryan Steele and Duke Sexton taking on Mason Dixon and Makoa. That's an interesting tag match. But again, that's what the computer wants me to do. Now, we all know that's obviously not probably what's going to happen, but... Alright, let's see, out of curiosity, if the championships... Right, they got some weird stuff. Alright, let's see here. Yeah, they didn't save our tag champions. Oh yeah, we still got to crown our next-gen champion, TV champion, world heavyweight champion, and our women's champion. Alright, so let's get these tag ones in here, because that should have... That was Christy, you can remove that. Wait, what? That was Christy. You can remove that. It's from Christy's Universe mode. It saved it. Oops. Oh, on the... What? Oh, no. The Roman Reigns thing. Oh, okay. I was like, what? No, you're good. I got it now. Alright, so... Right? This is a hell of a show, man. This is a great season premiere. So we have our new Intercontinental Champion crowned tonight, Xander the Phantom. Our tag champions, Heralds of Valhalla. Hardcore champion, which I gotta fix that, Ruin. Women's World Champion, Jada Storm. United States Champion, Count Z. And your Intercontinental Women's Champion, Sarah Wade. So yeah, we still got World Tag Team Women's titles. Our World Heavyweight title for the guys. TV title, I think, for the men. And the Next Gen Championship for the men as well. So, yeah. So on our next episode, we'll be looking to crown at least 3 of these. The Next Gen, the TV, and of course the women's tag. Now this, the world title, we might purposely save that for the pay-per-view. Just to kind of build that up a little bit, you know? Build up the suspense of what's going to happen. Oh, since we're here now, since we got rivalries, let's see what we got for rivalries set up. None? Oh, that's weird. Okay, anyway. No big deal. Oh, that's because I custom do the matches every show. Okay, that's why it does that. If you guys are curious, Christy was SmackDown and Raw Championess of Roman... Okay, got it. Yeah, I get what you're saying. Ghost entrance is paid in full by AWF. Yeah, there you go. For all that pyro. You're good. Alright, I guess I'll show you guys this too. So these are your tag teams factions for now. We got Bitches with Attitude, which is Jen Wolverine, Christy Hazard, Becca Kaplan, and Amanda Tyler. Black Sheep Society, Roxy, Ryan, and Riley Rex, so the Rex family. Buccaneer Mountain with Yoshi Hana and Travis Majors. The Dixon Twins, Mason and Marcus, I think. Mason. Hold up. Marco, sorry, I was close. Marco and Mason. Do you see Ghost's new signature finish? I did. That looks really good, dude. Like I say, you did a really good job. Really, really good job. Then we got the Dollhouse. Here we got Kana on the far right. In the back, you got Delu Bolbic, you've got Lily Ray, and Cutie Pie, Mason the Lion Dixon, right? The Fairy Troop. And again, this is Duke Sexton, Tyson Hancock, and Christy Myers. The Heralds of Valhalla. The Moonshiners, Butch, Big Bubba, Cletus, and Tammy Lynn. The Outlaw, Brandon and Austin Blaze. Tyson Hancock. Exactly. Tyson Hancock. Pretty Boy Express, Wyatt Evans, and Tony Pretty Boy Valentine. The Reaper Crew, which this year only right now, well, Cougar's supposed to be in here too, but to make this work right, I can only do the 3 for right now. Otherwise, it like messed up for some reason during the entrance. So it's Clinton, Goddess of Pain, and Count Z. S&V, because I couldn't figure out a damn tag team name for these two, but this is Valeria Shiguava and Sachiko Ogasawara. If somebody can come up with an awesome tag team name for them, please do. I would appreciate it, because they are technically a tag team. I just can't think of anything decent. SWA, the Social Media Wrestling Alliance, Rick Error, Thomas Walker Jr., and Larry Walker. Sakamoto, leave it as that. S&V. Oh, that might work. S&V. Or you know what? I could do it SNV and just call them Save. Save. Sakamoto Dynasty, Azrael and her sister Himiko. The Samoan Society, Kiahi, Aku, Safina, Makane, and Makoa. System X right now only is Laura Peterson and Hannah Blackwell. We're still waiting on Victoria Emerson. So at least got 2 of the 3. The Wade Dynasty, Alan, Bobby, and Aaron. Well, we still have Sarah too, but I got Sarah in singles. That's why she's not in here with these guys. We got the Xeno Demons, Xenophon and Joker, and Yuki and Akane. They're a tag team. And of course, 420 right now is just K Dizzle and Brandon Pickett taking the place of Spike Tonic. So that's what we got so far. Now, that's not bad. All right. Now, because you got me curious about those damn titles, which, again, if that was the issue, well, we'll find out. Because if that was an issue, none of these would actually show up on the menus. So yeah, see, if that was the issue, these wouldn't even show up here like this. I would think. I know, okay, so, you know what, let's just take a look. Because I know all the images so far have worked. Yuki and Akane should be Yukon. Ooh, I like that. That's actually a good one. Alright, so we know the titles that we've already done tonight are fine. TV title looks good. Okay. I know, I gotta take you guys potty. Hold on. Just chill. Alright, world title looks good. Okay. And then this one. So we need to... I gotta fix that hardcore thing too. Alright, women's world titles. World tag title. Okay. So real quick, we'll go in and we're gonna fix this because it still says WWE. So obviously we don't want that, right? We just take that off. For Sheamus and Goldust. Irish Gold. Irish Gold. Oh yeah, Shame Dust. Kind of like Shameless, but Shame Dust. Shame Dust. Shamdest! It's the shamdest thing, I tell you. Don't ask me where I got that. I just, you know. Alright, I know you guys. Yukane. Yukane. Alright. I made this. Okay, hardcore. Oh, Irish Gold is cool. Yeah, right? Alright, let's fix this hardcore name because I can't believe I actually screwed this up. I don't know how I can't believe I did that. There! That's how that's supposed to be spelled. Apparently I don't know how to spell. It's okay. Oh, Jesus. Dude, I messed it up there. Jeez, how many times have I screwed this up? How? I don't understand how I did that. But... Okay. The hard Q belt. Yeah, I can't believe I did that, dude. I just, for some reason, I was typing it in and really fast. I guess I was half asleep the other night, and I'm like, oh yeah, this sounds about right. Ooh. And then, like, tonight it was like, hey, you need to fix that. And I'm like, wait, what? Oops. Alright, so that's all good. Alright. So yeah, guys, we are now official. Unrivaled Season 7 has begun. Vortex has begun. We still got level up to do, and obviously CAWS Masters at some point. You know, CAWS Masters. We're getting there. We've got quite a few stars that I've made. I think I've made almost 30 people now. So, I mean, shit, we're about almost halfway to where I want to be. So, we're doing pretty good. When we get to 50, I might actually be able to start that show slowly. With, you know, just have like 3 or 4 matches on it. But, it'll still be pretty cool. But, yeah, thank you guys for tuning in to Unrivaled. I am Spyke, aka Brandon, aka Thriller. Thank you guys so much for popping in tonight. If you haven't already, please drop a thumbs up and drop a like. I'd really appreciate that a lot. So thank you. Don't forget to subscribe if you haven't already. We're on the road to 700. Let's get there hopefully as soon as possible. No, I mean no big hurry, but you know soon. That'll be cool. Just so I have something to look forward to. And if you are subscribed, please turn on the notification bell. Sometimes they work, sometimes it doesn't. But hey, it's better to have it than not, right? So it's always a good thing. Don't forget to leave a comment after the video if you would like. What was your favorite match? What are you looking forward to this season with some of these new characters and titles? Just give me your thoughts and opinions, preferably positive, but whatever. And I will read those and take a peek at what you guys have to say. Until then, keep drilling and chilling. Be kind to yourself and each other. I will be here hopefully tomorrow night with some more action. Might even just play a different game tomorrow. I don't know. We'll see. But either way, I will be here hopefully. So weather permitting. Have a good night, guys. Thanks for watching and peace out. Bye-bye now. Thank you guys so much. It's been such a great night. Thank you all. I love you all. You guys are awesome. Bye-bye.